Hello, chat. Oh, motherfucker. Haha. I am professional streamer who did not forget to turn on their VTubing software. Ha 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 hi. Hi, chat. How's everyone doing? I also definitely did not put the wrong title for the stream when it went live initially. Nope, definitely did not use the previous stream title that was in there by default. Haha, I'm not sleep deprived, you're sleep deprived. How's it going, chat? Oh, but yeah. Chatted about this a little bit earlier on Twitter, but I've been kind of wanting to look into this team for a second. Ever since like the whole, Zani, Phoebe, and like Rover testing stuff that was done in a previous stream and been kind of the talk of the town lately. Let me turn it down a little bit. But because Zani is able to be such a good quick swap character, and there's kind of two big conditions to that, right? Like, one is you need to be able to have long animations you can quick swap out of, but two is also you need to have, like, not be reliant on an outro buff that doesn't let you swap off, right? Because that's kind of part of the problem. Even Gion has, like, animations you can quick swap out of, but outside of, like, very specific rotations, Gion cannot afford to do his quick swaps during his ult because he'll drop Mortafy's damage buff, and that's bad because he wants the damage buff. Because is it 38 or 28? The very large heavy damage amplify Mortafy gives him is on all of his ult damage, so in his ult mode damage rather. So very big deal. So even if you can technically quick swap every time he uses his resonance skill and then swap back before it's over, it's not worth it because you drop the outro buff. But Zani is one of the cases where that's not a big deal because Phoebe's buff for Zani's damage does not go away when you swap off of her, meaning you can quick swap Zani just fine. So that means in theory, you can run instead of a sustain, like a Verina or Shorekeeper, and I mentioned this last stream as well. The reason why Verina and Shorekeeper are so strong are not because they're healers. It's nice that they're healers, it's comfy, and it's definitely nice, but the reason they're so strong is because of the damage buffs they give your team. Because, like, just taking, let's take a look at Shorekeeper.
Understood. I am
so,
here to serve
think about Shorekeeper. So, think about Shorekeeper. Basically, they are able to give 12.5% if you have enough energy regen, which you should. If your Shorekeeper doesn't have enough energy regen, then you need to build her more. Basically, it's kind of the only thing she really needs. She needs to do her job is to have enough energy regen. You can literally have no other stats, so only truly important one for her. I have mine built for high HP and crit because it's funny when you do like her forte nuke, but it's not really important. Anyway, you get 12.5% crit rates, you get 25% crit damage. You also get doesn't she also have like yeah, her ultra buff? She also gives a full 15% damage amplify, right? So you're already getting very good crit stats. Like that's basically the equivalent of like 1.5 mid rolls, substats wise, of crit rate and crit damage. Since a mid roll for crit rate is gonna be around like 8%, so it's pretty much just right about 1.5 of those. And then crit damage is the same rolls but double for crit rates. So like it gives you like basically roughly 3 extra crit subline rolls that you would get in your echoes, as well as also gives you 50% total damage amplify, and this is a total damage amplify, right? This is not like 15% of that gets diluted. This is just straight up everyone does 15% more damage. And then of course you also get the rejuvenating glow sets, which gives you 50% more attack. This one is not an amplifier though, so this isn't added to 50% as far as I know. It has been a second since I've looked at like how the full damage formulas are, but if I'm remembering correctly, at least, this is an additive. So it's additive with like, you know, the attack percent from like, this is the wrong character to do this because she uses HP percent. From the attack percent, like, this one, for example, right? As well as like all of your substats and stuff. It's still good though. Like 15% total damage plus 3 extra subs of crit stats plus 15% attack is a lot of buffing. Like, that's a lot of buffing to give, and part of why people like Shorekeeper and Verina so much is not only because they have those, but because their field time requirements are pretty low. Overall, Shorekeepers is longer for the first rotation because it takes her a while to build up her outro. It takes, like, I think, without her having an intro first, it takes, like, 8-ish seconds? 7 to 8, roughly? Which is a bit long, so it's kind of better to just, like, do half of it and then swap back to her a little bit later. But Verina similarly has 50% total damage amplify. Instead of the crit stats, she has... where is it? Yeah, she gives 20% attack. She gets 20% attack in her inherent skill. So it's not as strong as Shorekeeper's buffs. She also gets, you know, of course, this... of course also gets the set bonus. So it's not as strong as Shorekeeper's buff. In some cases, it really does depend on your substat lines, but generally it's, I believe, Shorekeepers normally beats her out. Either way, though, good damage amp, right? There's a lot of good damage buffing. As a dungeon main, I borderline wish they didn't heal. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you don't want them to heal, just don't build their attack and HP. Like, legit, if you don't want them to heal, just run, like, fucking, like, energy regen 25s, and then run everything else as level 1, and you'll be fine. There'll be enough energy regen for Verina, probably, and then she won't heal. But yeah, so that's the real reason why these characters are so broken. Shorekeeper gives better buffs, and also gives very good continual healing as well, but also because both of them have continual healing, they keep re-upping the healing sets buff, so you don't have to worry about it dropping. And then Verina, on the other hand, is much faster. Verina can do absurdly fast, like, outro rotations, concerto rotations, which is really good for teams that want outro, like, immediately. It's actually part of why I know Shorekeeper's the one that most people tend to run, and if you look at runs on YouTube, and you look at people playing, and, like, the background, in, like, that B-roll footage, or the, like, videos and stuff, they're almost always using Shorekeeper, and that makes sense, because she's the premium one, too, right? So, you know, if you put in the effort to pull her, and maybe even lost 50-50 for her, it makes sense that you would want to use her, and she does give the better buffs, but that being said, in a lot of teams, Verina is just simply better, because the fast outro is so important, right? Like, a lot of people like Camellia with Shorekeeper, because Shorekeeper's ult lines up really nicely with her rotation, and it's true, it does. Like, her ult lines up really nicely, but it also delays your first ult pretty significantly, for her to build an outro for it, and Camellia doesn't want to swap off because of Sanhua buff. It also slows down Sanhua to not have an intro, so instead of her taking, like, fucking 2 seconds or less to get her outro buff ready, it takes her close to the 4, 5-ish, roughly. I forget the exact, like, counts. I used to know these numbers, but I haven't really done much of the actual, like, spreadsheeting in this game since, like, 1.0 and 1.1. Oh, fuck. It is late. But anyway, point is, a lot of people like running that, and, like, it is good, it makes sense. But if you really want to, like, amp the first rotations really fast, as well as get, like, Camellia rotating even faster, because Camellia is not tied to her ult cooldown, she's tied to her Forte cooldown, which I believe is 20 seconds, so it's not that much different, but 25 seconds. Yes, 25 seconds, which is not that much different, but if you want really fast rotations, Verina can definitely be better, because Verina can, like, instantly, like, get your her outro up, so you get the damage buffs, and then, like, it takes 3.2 seconds, I believe, if you do it frame perfect inputs. And she can do, and then you go into Sanhua. Sanhua does her entire rotation. It takes like 2 in-game seconds to do, also roughly, because she has the intro as well. And then you go to Camellia, and Camellia does really funny, big, absurdly high AoE, but still really good single target damage, with, like, having spent 5 seconds getting her ready, which is way faster than happens with, like, Shorekeeper, or happens with, like, a lot of other teams, just because, like, you know, it takes a while to build up the outros for rotation, but that's part of what makes Camellia so strong. I'm still of the line of thought that if you care about account power, right, you're like, oh man, which character should I pull? Especially with, like, the anniversary banners and stuff. Obviously, Shorekeeper and Verina are the 2 most important characters for your account health, period. Like, they're the only 2 good healers, and only 2 good, like, healer buffers, especially, because Baijer and, little shit over here are not very good at buffing, and they take a very long time to get their stuff ready. Okay, Yohu actually does a shitload of buffing. It's just it takes forever for her to get the forte up. Her resonance, her coordinated damage boost for like someone like Zhuzh is absurd, but kind of scuffed to work with. But Camellia is, in my opinion, the best DPS to put on your accounts if that's what you care about, is like what pull will get me the most amount of power. There's also S4 Verina for Spectro. True, if you somehow have an S4 Verina, then true. Which is nice. But like, yeah, if you have somehow gone an S4 Verina, I actually have an S1, I just didn't activate it because I think it's funny not to. S2 is kind of her big important one, if you care about that for whatever reason. Like, you want to spend your little, what they call the things you get from pulling, you know, from pulling characters on sequences for Arena. S2 is kind of the big important one because this one lets her do even faster rotations. Her first rotation can cut down to like 2.6 seconds or something like that. But Camellia is the best character for Whimpering Wastes by a good degree at the moment. Gion is good too, but she has significantly wider AoE than he does. On top of that, her damage sustain output is quite a bit longer than Gion's is. And yeah, she's just the best character for Whimpering Wastes, period. Her technically not the best because Richia is like a few percents better, but her, like, Sanhua is basically still her best sub DPS, and she's literally free. And she wants Verina or Shorekeeper, but she doesn't need them because she needs Sanhua to build up her outro buff, but Sanhua can build up her outro buff even without an intro from your third character really quickly. On top of that, she still does incredibly good single target damage. Like, she's still one of the best single target damage dealers in the game, despite having, like, the widest AoE in the world. And she's also, like, criminally easy to build because if you've been playing, you're just getting, like, all of the old sets naturally from them just giving you random echoes, like, for dailies every day, and, like, there's just, like, if you're like me and you've been playing all the events and everything, you've got way too fucking many of, like, these goddamn boxes. Where are they? Oh, which I believe right here. You've got way too many of, like, these fucking boxes that are just like, yo, all of the old sets. Look, I could just get 8's fucking Havoc damage bonus Havoc Dread mains right now. Because they give a shitload of these out for, like, events and stuff. This time they give out ones for, like, the 2.x echoes, but if you're like me, you have a stockpile of the old ones. In fact, I should probably throw those at Changli at some point. But anyway, just because she's jacked, but I want it to be more jacked.
With convention, then conquer.
Anyway, you're one away from S4. Yo, let's go, Ryan. Main stat modifiers too. Yeah. But yeah, so, like, yeah, they're very... Man, that was a complete fucking non sequitur, not what this stream is supposed to be about Camellia. But if anyone's wondering about banner things, actually, is she on this I have not paid attention to what's on what. Okay, yeah, no, she's coming up next, which is even better, right? So, like, if you pull for Zani and you're kind of feeling broke and you're not interested in Xiaokona, which... account health-wise, like, if we're talking purely, like, I dislike saying meta, because Wuthering Waves is so, like, has such a high amount of potential skill input, meta doesn't really matter, and, like, all of the limited DPSs are really fucking close to each other, at least in single target. It's actually an issue that Grim, the guy who does the theory crafting over at Pridwin for Awuwa and HSR, ran into with, like, tier listing, is that until they really made a big effort to break it down even more, like, distinctly, every fucking limited carry was in, like, the tier 0, 0.5, or tier 1 category, because they're that close power-wise. Wu was doing a really good job with, like, limited character power at the moment. Even Zani's not that really, like, Zani's not actually power creep. People think she is, understandably, because if you do her in middle tower, like the, Rover runs I was testing in the last stream. If you do her in the middle runs over here, look at this fucking bonus. 20% heavy attack damage bonus. That's like 70 to 80% of Zani's damage output is considered heavy attack. And then also gets also intro gets 2 more Spectrofrazzle stacks, which makes it a lot easier to maintain uptime. It makes Rover getting 18 stacks much easier to do, even though I was still aiming for 16 to 18 without this bonus when we were doing the Rover testing. And then also, Spectrofrazzle damage is amplified by 100%. If you don't have Phoebe, this is an absurdly high amount of damage. If you don't have Zani's signature, this is an even higher amount of damage amp, because this is basically your only source of Spectrofrazzle damage amp if you don't have Phoebe or Zani or Phoebe's signature. Phoebe actually gives a lot of Spectrofrazzle damage amp, and like Zani does a lot of Spectrofrazzle damage because her Helical Embers burst counts as it, and they believe her Nightfall or something? I don't know, she has a lot of it in her kit at this point. So yeah, like Zani, like, this is the thing that pretty much all the modern gachas that are going off the modern MiHoYo, model do. Weirdly, ZZZ is like kind of the main exception, which is also why it's still the most goated modern MiHoYo game to me for that and like 20 other reasons. But basically, this is such a shill buff that if you were to take Zani and fight like this motherfucker instead, or these motherfuckers instead, and then directly compare that to a different team, you'll get a much more realistic, assuming it's not a fusion character, obviously. And even then, this buff is like still really good. It's kind of hard with TOA to get like super clear power assessments, which is why calculations are important, but also like tactical simulations are generally better gauges of like relative power, because the buffs are fucking stupid, right? Like this buff for specifically Carlotta teams is an absurdly high amount of damage bonus too. It's not as high as the Zani one, but anyway, point is, this is the hardest part of Tower. This is the thing that they do and they've been doing for the vast majority of patches. New debut character who is a DPS. The middle tower has a buff that is very good for them. This might be one of the highest they've done. It's the same thing that MiHoYo did in Honkai Star Rail for fucking brain hard Casterus. When you actually look at the calculations, Casterus is not power creep, technically. She's weaker than the Herta. The Herta's still the best character in the game. Or best carry in the game. And that's before they added Anaxa, which spikes her team's damage up even higher, like noticeably higher. Although Casterus is gonna get like HP supports and stuff in the future, like Hyacine, that will equalize things out. Point is, Casterus is not actually power creep, even though literally everyone in the Star Rail community and like content creators are bitching about it. Yeah, she's not actually power creep when you look at the numbers. It's just that the buff in MOC, like their Abyss, right? The end game in Honkai Star Rail was the most shill we've ever seen. Like, the amount of amped damage was actually ridiculous. And once things swapped over to, like, doing the new Pure Fiction, people started being like, oh, wow, she's bad at Pure Fiction. She's not bad at Pure Fiction. Her entire kit is pure AoE. She literally, everything she does is pure AoE. It does as much damage on a single target as it does on 5. But she doesn't have the shield buffs. And people are like, oh, you need Trippy for her to be good at Pure Fiction. It's like, no, Trippy is just a cheat code for Pure Fiction. You put Trippy on any team and Pure Fiction is easy. Yes, she synergizes with Casterus nicely, but like, what you're seeing is Casterus without like over a 50% damage increase from MOC buffs. Like, she's not power creep, people. It's kind of wild. Don't get me wrong, power creep has happened in Star Rail. It's just not nearly as bad as people think it is. It's just people don't account for things like shield buffs, because that's a thing that MiHoYo just really likes to do. And it's admittedly a good strategy, right? Because, like, you know, once this MOC once this TOA resets in 16 days to a new one, it's not going to be the same buff. It's probably going to be an arrow, like an arrow erosion, like buff, right? For Chalcona. It's probably going to be an arrow erosion buff, and the next one still might even be another one, because I'm still 95% sure that Cartathia, who did get drip marked and is official, her and Vera21, if you play PGR, you know what I'm talking about, got drip marketed. But I'm like still 95% sure Cartathia is just going to be an arrow erosion like main DPS to complement Chalcona. So yeah, I don't have access to the beta or anything. I don't really look at any leak stuff at this point, because shrug, I don't really care at this point, right? This is a hobby. But yeah, the thing is that, like, it's gonna be an arrow erosion middle tower next rotation, and it's gonna make Chalcona seem way stronger than she is. I'm assuming she's going to be strong. In fact, I'm assuming she's going to be very strong, but not really unlocked until there's a main DPS, because she's kind of... Era Erosion needs someone who actually does damage that's not just the stacks doing damage, I guess. Yeah, it's always been overrun. I don't think Camellia is on next Annie Banish, because she reran last banner with Oh, did she? Is she not on the next banner? Oh, that sucks. Okay, well, at least for the moment, we don't know anything about Lupa. And I'm really hoping they do Vera justice with this, because she's like the clearest Vera XP, like, she's the clearest XP they've done in Wuwa. Like, we were hoping Yinlin would be like something like that, but if you don't play PGR, there's a character who is very beloved by the fan base who, you know, have issues like I do, because she's Makima, but significantly better in Massive Sadist. Very teasing Massive Sadist character who is a redhead, and we were hoping Yinlin would be kind of like her, and then Yinlin ended up being like kind of a shallow, very flat, kind of boring character, and Vera is a very interesting, nuanced, and really well-written character who also, you know, will step on you while putting a knife up to your throat. But Lupo looks exactly like her. In fact, you know, I'm just gonna pull up the fucking meme tweet I made. Because as soon as I saw her... Oh my god, I repost too much shit. Here we go. Yeah, this is Lupo, who just got drip fed. This is Vera. They even both have a fucking banner spear. Like, Kuro knows what the fuck they're doing with this. Like, this is too on the nose. She also, it's actually very funny too, because Lupo has a furry tail. One of the other, in PGR they have like three-person squads. Vera's the leader of the squad called Cerberus, and the arguably more, but at least equally as beloved character in Cerberus is number 21, and her most recent frame is a feral 21 because she's literally a fucking wild dog. And so thoughts are Furry Tail is probably referencing or influenced by Feral 21, who... Yeah, this little goober. So people are thinking, oh, that's the furry influence, but also, like, when it zooms out, like... Oh, maybe that's on this one? Yeah, also, there's a fucking Cerberus on her goddamn banner spear. There's a goddamn Cerberus on her banner spear, and if I remember correctly, this is the drip marketing, but her full version. Lupo, her full splash art is like, also has little fire dogs on it too. So yeah, also her personality, honestly, like, with what very, very little we know about her, her personality very much seems kind of like a mix of Vera and Noctis, who is the third member of the Cerberus squad. Oh, wrong Noctis. Right, I forgot. Final Fantasy is the thing. But yeah. Very much seems like kind of a... Just based purely on vibes. We don't know shit about Lupa yet, but based purely on vibes, very much like a mix of, like, Noctis, I'm a monkey, I'm a punch things, and, like, Vera. And, like, Vera craziness, I guess. The entire squad is crazy. That's, like, Cerberus' entire deal, is that they're all fucking crazy different kinds of rejects, and somehow, despite none of them being able to work in like any other team effectively, the three of them together with Vera reining them in is able to do missions that fucking no one else can. Anyway. Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly, Archimago. Archimago? Lupa has a Cerberus on her flag, exactly. Woof woof. Lupa 1 to number 11 present, let's go. It's a turn-based game, though. If they don't want to scale mechanics and complexity, you have to bump power levels. Oh, yeah, no, that's kind of the thing about Star Rail, is that, yeah, they do have to adjust power levels. It's just, like, good play also is a pretty big deal in Star Rail. It's, like, every team has a very fixed, this is the best order of actions for the most part for a particular fight. But outside of people who are really good or like people who actually theorycraft and run damage stipulations, most people don't do those correctly. So they are losing a lot of damage as a result. It's still turn-based, but Star Rail is a much more complex turn-based than it seems on the surface, largely because of how speed works in the game. Action value adds a lot more complexity to how things work in the game. Okay, anyway. Let's do the thing we were fucking supposed to do, instead of me yapping about God fucking knows what all the time. Alright. I have my vape in my mouth if you're wondering why I sound weird. Okay, so... let's... reset. I've already gotten all the rewards. I might as well just reset everything so I can, like, freely test things without having to be annoyed by things. Okay. So, basically, the actual reason the stream is happening, before I started yapping for 30 minutes on random bullshit like I always did, is that, in theory, because Zani works so well for quick swap, even though Shorekeeper and Verina give very significant damage buffs, like I covered earlier, they both give a 50% total damage amplify. That's just total amplify, so lots of damage. Like 50% more total damage, basically. I need to check if that's... I do need to check if that's additive with other amplifiers. I don't believe it is, but I'll have to, like, ask some peeps, because like I said, I haven't really actually touched spreadsheeting in this game since, like, 1.1, so I can't remember all the details anymore. But either way, big damage amp. Both of them get 50% extra attack from their set bonus, from the Rejuvenating Glow set bonus, which is literally permanent because they both have, like, significant damage or healing over time. As long as you remember to swap to them and use their skills, you have it permanently up. And then Shorekeeper gives you 12% crit rate, 12.5% crit rate, 25% crit damage. This is roughly equivalent to 3 extra substats on average. It's 3 extra substats for your echoes, so like that's a significant damage gain. And Verina gives you 20% additive attack bonus on top of all of that. So lots of buffs, and that's kind of the idea, is that like the two of them make Zani hit harder. Phoebe kind of doesn't do that much damage when she's Spectro support anyway. She still does damage, but like Zani is the vast majority of the team. But the idea is that because she can quick swap, you can use a quick swap character instead of a healer, or instead of Verina or Shorekeeper. And this is, like, you might be like, oh, duh, if you replace a healer with, like, a different character, like, with a damage character, of course you're doing my damage. That's not actually how it works in WoW. In a lot of cases, you lead to damage losses doing that. The main reason being that field time is a thing, and outro buffs are a thing, right? So, for example, if we have... what am I doing? Quick setup. So, say we have Gian, Mortiphy, and Verina. So, again, both Mortiphy, Gian do very good damage. My Mortiphy especially because he's sequence 6. But Mortiphy, even just in general, is one of the best just generic sub-DPSs in the game. You can stick him in basically any team, and he will still do a dickload of damage because he's Mortiphy. Verina, at least if he's built. Verina, so say we replace Verina with, I don't fucking know, like Brant or some shit, right? Which, you know, Brant also heals, that's nice, but he's not running healer set, so he doesn't buff, because Brant is going to be wearing his signature set literally made exactly for him. Tidebreaker. But he does a lot of damage, right? But so here's the problem. Gian and Mortiphy already eat up a lot of field time. If you want Gian to be ulting off cooldown, which is what you should be aiming for, right? Because his cooldown for his ult is 16 seconds after his ult ends. The full duration is 10 seconds, so 26-second rotation, right? A thing that really always bothered me about the theory crafting in the early days of WoW, like 1.0, 1.1, is that a lot of theory crafters were calculating for like specifically 30-second rotations. I'm like, but why aren't we trying to see what we can do to like fit in like off cooldown? Because if you take a 26-second cooldown, or 26-second rotation, and make it 30 seconds instead, in fact, let's just pull out a calculator. On average, because kill breakpoints are a thing with burst damage and ults, but on average, right, 30 divided by 26, so we need 15% more damage that come out of the 30-second rotation to be equivalent to a 26-second rotation, right? Because you're delaying how long it takes for you to put that damage out. It's the same reason why with the Zani testing with Rover, we were specifically testing if Rover can get enough stacks before Zani's ult comes off cooldown. Because of course Rover can eventually get enough stacks, but if you turn her 25 seconds for her ult into 40 seconds, you basically just halved your damage, because Zani's ult damage is all in her ult. With regards to negative status, by the way, I view it as basically just an extra mechanic that newer characters will be able to interact with, like proccing their own skills, enhancing the dot, etc. That's why they do so little damage on their own. They just pure for more nuanced interactions. Yep, exactly. That's why, like, right now, Era Rover doesn't do shit. Like, they're just not, they're, like, literally the worst Rover right now, because Spectro, at least, you know, enables 2 different carries, and Havoc is actually just a really good, like, carry and dual DPS. But yeah, so because of these field time requirements, like, you have 16 seconds after his ult is done, right, to get things done. Morphe alone is going to eat up, if you intro directly into Morphe, which we should be doing, because Morphe needs his intro to quickly build up his outro and his ult. If you go into Morphe, I think minimum is going to be 6.4 seconds without like dodge counters speeding things up for him to get his outro ready. So that's already eating up that time. Gion, if you don't want to build a bunch of ER, he also has to use his resonance skill twice, so that's minimum 12 seconds during that time. And then your third character has to also share all that field time, so you're running low on time for Brant to actually be able to even do anything without sacrificing Gion's ult uptime, who's the primary carry. On top of that, you can't quick swap during, like, even if you can technically quick swap on Gion during his ult, you can't because you lose the Morphe outro buff. Because most outro buffs in this game, like, this is a 38% heavy attack damage replication. That's just straight up 38% more total damage for Gion during his ult. This is absurd. You cannot afford to lose this. But if you swap off, you lose the outro buff. That's a big issue with, like, having a DPS as a third character. So instead, having Verina or Shorekeeper to just be able to shit out, like, buffs. So Gion has even more buffs on top of the 38% total damage amplified during his ult is, like, just generally the better way to do it. This is, like, a traditional hyper carry, right? It's gonna be very hard for Brant to get done in, like, the roughly, let's say, 7 to 8 seconds. Because we have 16 seconds, Morphe's eating up closer to, probably, like, 6.4, closer to 7, right? So 9 seconds left. Gion has to use 2 swaps, at least, for getting 2 resonance skills in, if you want him to be able to not run, like, fucking 30, 48 ER, or something like that. Basically, to have like, less painful ER requirements. And then that gives, like, what, Brant 7 seconds to do things? Brant can get much done in 7 seconds, and that what he gets done in those 7 seconds is probably not going to outdo what Verina does for Morphe and Gion's damage. Similar, like, another character would be someone like Sanhua, right? Because Sanhua takes very little field time to do her thing, so Sanhua could just dump out damage, but again, her damage output's probably not going to be comparable to all the buffs Verina gives Morphe and Gion. And it's especially not going to be worth it for Gion losing his outro buff at any time, because you could do quick swaps during an during, like, the active ult period time to, like, fit in more stuff, but you can't really do that with Gion. He can't afford to lose more of his outro buff. You do the same thing with Encore as a third. You can do Havoc Rover is actually really good as, like, in this kind of a situation, if you can afford to, like, do quick swaps, because Havoc Rover is a really strong dual DPS quick swap unit, especially, like, with Dungeon as, like, a sub DPS. But yeah, like, because of the systems built into this game, for the vast majority of teams, replacing Verina or Shorekeeper with a DPS is oftentimes a damage loss. Like, it's not actually worth doing. And so, like, the big exceptions to that, and that's because of how outro buffs work largely, and just because of how high the buffs are, but because outro buffs are such a huge part of this game, right? Like, teams are pretty much determined, at least hyper carry teams, which is the vast majority of teams in this game, are determined by how their outros work. Like, the reason why Morphe is with Gion and not Sanhua and not Rochia and not Zhezhe is because Morphe buffs the shit out of his damage with his outro. The reason why Camellia uses Sanhua or Rochia versus, like, Zhezhe or versus Yinlin or something is because they amp her basic attack damage, which is the majority of her attack. Like, that's hyper carry teams are defined by outro buffs, and outro buffs you lose when you swap off. However, Phoebe is like, for whatever fucking reason, the exception, and I love that.
Fine day.
Because Phoebe's lasts 30 seconds and does not drop during outro buff. Does not drop during swaps, sorry. That's huge, because it allows Zani to do quick swaps, and Zani has a lot of really long animations that you can quick swap through. So, the point of all of that is that Zani is able to do quick swaps in her Phoebe and her Rover team. In fact, you kind of have to do quick swaps to play Rover efficiently. Rover team efficiently, if you're interested in that. There's literally the most recent video on the channel is me spending 40 minutes explaining all the nuances of that. And there's also the 1 minute 8 seconds Dragon of Dirge run with Rover and Zani, which for the most part I basically don't think I've seen much in terms of like at least popular runs on YouTube that beat that with Phoebe even. I haven't seen any sub ones yet. Most of them are like, you know, look how much damage Phoebe and Zani do, and they take a minute 30 to kill the dragon. I'm like, but my Rover with a level 1 sword did it in less than 1 minute 10. I'm pretty sure if I built my Rover enough, which I could do, I just haven't. If I built my Rover enough, and I really min-maxed the fuck out of it, I could probably do sub 55, even sub 50 seconds, if we could like manage to not need like the second half of or the third half of an ult. But anyway, another random fucking tangent. Point is, if you can do that, right? Like, another team that can do that is Rover Donjin, right? Like, the classic dual Havoc DPS that's been strong since,
Let me be there for everyone.
that's been strong since, like,
head toward our shared
was it patch 1.3, I think? Was it 3 or 2 that, like, Havoc Rover came out? Anyway, point is, this has been like literally Donjin's strongest team. If you want Donjin to be particularly competitive, this is kind of the team you kind of need to run. Although Donjin could probably get away with like running no sustain, double coordinated attack. Like just run Donjin with like Zhuzh and like Mortarfield some shit. And that probably will work, mostly because Zhuzh and Mortarfield will carry the damage. I haven't tested it, but in theory that probably works. But if you really want like to work Donjin in like a optimal quote-unquote more meta team, like this is kind of what you need to do, because Havoc Rover dumps out a shitload of burst damage, primarily with her ult into Resonant Skill, into Forte heavy attack, into Resonant Skill. Like she shits out damage in like those 3 seconds, and then you can swap the Donjin and do Donjin on the field things. And then on top of that, she does have a relevant outro buff, but because so much of the damage, like this is 23% Havoc damage amplify, pretty good for Rover, but because so much of Rover's damage is just built into that burst combo, she can do the burst combo and then afford to switch off of herself, lose the buff, and she still applied it to like 80+% of her damage. So perfectly fine. This is like kind of like the classic, the like original dual DPS comp, and normally you just run like Verina or Shoalkeeper, right? But in theory, if you can afford to hit these conditions, right? So you don't care about dropping your outro buff, or you don't even have an outro buff that is particularly relevant, and also you have animations you can quick swap, because Donjin's Forte heavy attack, as well as a lot of Havoc Rover's animations are very quick swappable. As long as an animation takes over 1 second, then you can quick swap during it. If you can do like a swap back during it, if you really want to be sweaty. But in this kind of a team, you can always run Verina. You can run, like I said, Sanhua is a really good quick swap unit, especially since she's welfare and she does a shitload of damage in like the 3 seconds she needs to be on field. You can also use someone like Brand can kind of work. It's just really complicated making his rotations work with quick swap. Encore's pretty good at it though, because Encore's Forte heavy attack does a lot of damage. Encore's Resonant Skill actually wants you to do swap backs. It's kind of a requirement for her to do good damage, because Encore's skill, in fact, let me just show it off real quick. Oh wait, I can't. Yeah, I can, right here. Although, maybe I shouldn't show it off because I'm yapping about something that's kind of a non sequitur right now. Kind of a tangent. But anyway, point is, Encore, during her Resident skill, you can pop the Resident skill, swap to a different character, do things for 2 seconds, swap back to Encore, and still do the second part of her Resident skill because if she hasn't left field yet. So if you time it right, she can do swap backs, and that's kind of how you make Encore do competitive damage. She's the only standard banner carry that can be somewhat competitive with like the limited DPSs in the game, but you need to do tech like that for her to do so. But Encore can also work as like a quick swap as like a third for this team. However, by far the best one is going to be Changli. Changli is the quick swap queen. If you can quick swap with her, if the team allows you to and you quick swap with her perfectly, you're literally playing 2 carries at the same time. Like you literally have a second player in terms of damage output. You have a second player who's just playing Changli next to you. But it's very hard to do that. Like it's doing that is the highest skill ceiling in this game. Being able to like truly optimize Changli. Because Changli is unique in that, remember how I mentioned that if your animation takes over 1 second, you can quick swap it? Every single one of Changli's important moves and inputs take at most 10 frames. 5 if you're really clean, on 60 FPS, right? So like a 1/6 of a second or a 1/12 of a second to say a 1/10 of a second, right? If you can be really clean, Changli never has to be on field for longer than a 1/10 of a second, literally. Because every single one of her important outputs and her important abilities is a single input that then does a longish animation you can swap off of. Like, literally every single one. Because her important animations are her ultimates, her Resonant skill, her follow-up slashes or phoenixes after Resonant skill, and then her forte heavy attacks. Like, those 5 are the only important abilities, important moves she has. Everything else is fluff. And every single one of those can either be swap backed. A swap back requires 1 second, because when you... Let me just fucking get in a thing so I can actually, like, show the things I'm talking about and not... Oh my god, I can click buttons good. I didn't even consider that, but yeah, Phoebe really enables a quick swap in a way most of the buff is done. Yeah, exactly. That's like, a lot of people are like, oh, you can do like cool quick swap things in this game. It's like, you can, but you're also hurting your damage unless your team allows for it. That's the thing that people don't realize about like how the mechanics in this game work. It was way cooler in the beta, because in the beta, you wouldn't drop outro if you swap back before the character left field, right? That's what made like Kaokaro Yinlan so strong, was you could do Kaokaro's Death Messenger, his giant plunge attack, swap to Yinlan, do like 1 or 2 moves, and then swap back to Kaokaro right as he landed before he would disappear off field, and he'd keep the outro buff. They decided to remove that, and that's kind of what killed my that plus like the issues with like the dub and the writing and everything, and like the localization and stuff with like patch 1.0 and 1.1 is kind of what killed my interest in Wuwa for like a solid patch and a half. I took a break. But yeah. So there is 2 kinds of swap cancels you can do in Wuwa. The first one is a swap back. This is what most people do, is a swap back. So a swap back would be doing something like... So like... doing like, so like we take like a longer animation of Zani, and I'm just gonna teleport Forte real quick. Yeah, this one, and you do something, and then you swap back to Zani, right? That's a swap back, and that's what the majority of people do when they're quick swapping. The problem with that is that a swap back takes a minimum of 1 second, because if you look at Zani's portrait right now, when I swap of her, there's a 1 second cooldown before I can swap back. Like, even if I'm mashing the 1 button, I have to wait 1 second, right? So that means that you have to take 1 second of field time. This works with Changli, because you can still do like, ooh, ooh, and then go back to Zani within that like 1 second period of time, right? And that is like classic how you play Changli, right? Like as a sub DPS, Changli is the best sub DPS in the game, generically, outside of like the specifically designed for that carry supports, like their meta. Outside of that meta deep sub DPS, Changli is just generically the best one in the game. She's better than Zhezhi, she's better than Sanhua, she's better than she is better than Morphe if you quick swap with her, because you're not, because if you do good quick swapping, like, she still puts out all of her damage, and you don't have to take up field time away from your Zani or from your Jian or what the fuck ever. But she is the highest skill character in the game to do. She has the highest skill floor in the game to do that, and the highest skill ceiling in the game too, because of how all the tech you can do. But so, classic swap back is how people normally play, right? Like, we parry, go to Phoebe, go back, right? Takes about 1 second, right? Wow, really? That didn't work? Okay. But yeah, just doing like swap backs like that, right? Like, that is how people normally... And I'm mashing 1 to go back to Zani, but the 1 second cooldown exists. Like, I'm mashing 1, okay, now I'm back on Zani, right? So, that takes a whole second. That is not bad, but it does mean in order for the swap cancel to work, the animation has to take at least 1 second. And the animation for the... Unlike the input for the other character has to take under 1 second. That's what makes Changli so good, because like I said, every single one of her important inputs takes minimum 1/10 of a second, because you have to input it, and you have to input it, and there is a little buffer window you kind of have to like play with, but like it takes 1/10 of a second. So every single one of her important inputs you can swap back perfectly well, and you kind of have to play Changli well. Like, that's a hard requirement for her to like actually do what she's supposed to do. However, there is another technique that massively boosts how good Changli is and how good quick swap teams are. That I didn't experiment in Wuba too much until I actually, funnily enough, experimented with in ZZZ first, because ZZZ also can do these same swap techs, and I would personally argue ZZZ actually has a higher skill ceiling than Wuba does, because it has more systems you can interact with for higher level tech. It's just the skill floor is so much lower. ZZZ's way easier to like fight and clear stuff than it is in Wuba. But I would personally argue that ZZZ actually has a higher skill ceiling. It's just most people don't know even like 10% of the tech you can do in that game. There's some crazy shit you can do in ZZZ if you really want to be an ADHD like super gamer. But the best way to swap cancel with Changli is you do a double swap. And let me actually change Changli to slot 2, because I'm used to having her in slot 2 for this. I'm just also used to having Changli in... Oh, I'm used to having Phoebe in slot 1, so this might be a little weird muscle memory-wise, but it should be fine. Okay, so what you do instead is what's called a double swap. So, say for example, to start out, we're gonna do like a Zani parry, and then we swap to Changli, pop her resonance skill, and then go to Phoebe and pop her, well, what's it called? Her confession forte thing, right? There's a way to avoid the 1 second quick swap. I can't remember how. That's exactly what we're doing right now, actually, Merc, is how you ignore the 1 second quick swap. Unless you're talking about some other, like, I don't know, exploit or bug I'm not familiar with, which might be possible. Oh, I didn't realize beta worked like that? That sounds way better. Yeah, no, that is a big part of what killed my, like, passion for Wuwa, because I was so excited when it first came out. A big part killed it was when Yinlen released, they didn't, like, I was hoping, and I was in hope that they would add that back in with Yinlen's release, because she's, like, the first case of it, like, really making sense. It doesn't really make sense from Waterfeed to be able to swap back, to be able to, like, quick swap, during, like, Jian's rotation and not drop outro. It makes perfect sense for Calcaro and Yinlen. That's what made them good in the beta. But they didn't, and that kind of honestly hurt, because that doesn't even, like, that doesn't even make the game easier, because you don't have to do that stuff, right? Like, it doesn't even make the game easier. All you're doing is adding in more skill expression. And in a game like Wuwa, that should be a good thing. But anyway, you know, I'm not Kuro, I'm not the devs, I'm also not the suits who are in charge of financing, and I'm not the board who makes the calls, so I don't know why they did it. I just don't agree with the choice. Okay, but anyway, the correct way to do this is what's called going to be doing double swap tech. Double swap tech is how you maximize Changli, and frankly, it's how you maximize swap teams in general. Because, like, what I would typically do, right? Okay, cool. So, like, say I'm gonna do a Zani. So what I typically do, right, is I would do, like, Zani parry into Changli, and then we swap back into Zani and, like, do her funny things, right? Right? And then after the funny things, we go to Phoebe and like do a thing with her, right? Like that's how we would normally do a quick swap. However, what you can do instead is this, where you go quick swappable animation, pop that. Oh fuck. I forgot. You can't actually do that specific one unless you do a specific rotation. Let me do a specific rotation. Shit, I'm gonna kill these things with that rotation. Okay, I need to go to a higher floor. My Changli's gonna kill these guys. Actually, I can probably do it if I back up, maybe. Okay, actually, it still works if I input at the If I input at the 5 to 10 frames, this still works. It just requires you to actually do it fast enough. Let's see if I can actually do it when I'm tired and sleep deprived. And it's late at night. Okay, so we go... Alright, let me see. Trying to, like, get it all sorted in my head so I can do it fast enough. Okay, so... Bam. So that's called a double swap. So in the course of that 1 second, we instead had everyone on the same field at the same time, each doing different inputs. So what basically happened there is while Zani was doing her parry, I did it a little slow actually, because like if you do it fast enough, you should still have to wait for the swap cooldown. I think I did that in like maybe 1.1 or 2 seconds or something. But what happened is we did Zani's thing, and we went to Changli. Oh. But yeah, we went to Changli and did her resonance skill, and then we went to Phoebe, and you see that Phoebe's confession is active. That's because we did the hold resonance skill that activated her confession before swapping back to Zani. That is a double swap, and that's how you optimally play quick swap teams. Swap CD bypass. Use liberation post swap. Use intro on either the characters. The cooldown will visually main, but the swap will be people. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's new tech I can possibly work into rotations. Good to know. Thanks, Merc. Zani talent priorities. Can someone help? Alt and Forte and Alt. Basic alt. All of her damage is in her alt. All of her damage is in her alt. Max that out ASAP. Basically, Forte is also useful. I don't believe. I mean, resonance skill and stuff is still good too, but like 80-90% of her damage is built into our alt multiplier. So yeah, that. Some of small YouTube channels, Selkie. I think I've seen some of Selkie's stuff. Okay, cool. I will keep that in mind. My only assumption is they didn't realize that it looked like that in the beta, but shrug. Yeah, it's very possible it was an emergent thing. Okay, but yeah. So what normally... So, like, you see how we have this blue bar, right? So that means I can get the Spectrofrazzle stacks up with that. But yeah, so we did all of those inputs in, like, the single first second. Like I said, you have to do this insanely fast with Changli. Because if you like are even a little bit late with swapping to Phoebe, you'll be in the air, and then Phoebe can't do her charge thing, and she'll do a plunge attack instead. So like this requires you to basically swap. Oh shit! Oh, it's on fucking swap cooldown time. Damn it. So basically, you have to like input it and then immediately swap to Phoebe for it to still be on the ground. Again, like I said, Changli, highest skill character in the entire game by a good margin. So if you can execute that though, like Phoebe will not leave the ground because because you basically swap before Changli leaves the ground, right? Okay, well the outro made that weird, but anyway. But yeah, so like in order for Phoebe to get her confession mode up, we have to do a hold E input, right? So what you saw me do at the very beginning was doing that hold E input immediately after doing a Changli resonance skill, and then we can swap back to Zani. If I wanted to be even more efficient, I would technically also do her echo skill before swapping back to Zani, which I should have done. I just didn't think about it. Similarly, like Zani should be doing her echo skill either immediately or with the parry. But anyway, that's how you do it. Like that's how you do quick swap teams optimally. Is you do double swaps. So instead of doing one character's actions in the 1 second swap cooldown, you're doing 2 characters' actions, and Changli is almost uniquely able to do this well. Other characters can struggle because, like, for example, you can do it with Sanhua, but it's a little scuffed because Sanhua can do, like, her ult and her resonance skill and then swap off and then come back to do the charge attack to pop it, right? But it's a little scuff and doesn't really save you that much. But because Changli can do this, which takes a while, and then do this, which takes a while because of the hit lag, and then can do her heavy attack, which takes a very long time. Every single one of these you can swap cancel off of to do something with someone else, right? And so Changli, if your team can quick swap, like with the Rover Don, like the Havoc Rover Donjin team we mentioned earlier, like another one would probably be Changli Yao with, I don't know, basically anyone with Sanhua who isn't Camellia. Changli Yao and Sanhua is another one that could work. Like there's a few different like quick swap teams that can work. But if you can do this, you're literally playing Changli at the same time as you're playing anyone else, so Zani or Phoebe, which means that she's literally free damage. Like, you're doing the exact same stuff you do on Zani and Phoebe, but also Changli's shitting out the damage at the same time. And so, like, a truly optimal starter will probably look something like... yeah, it'll probably look like something like... Let's see. You would do, like, skill into this, pop this immediately, buffer the charge attack, swap to Phoebe, pop her ults, buffer her resistance charge, and then we're back to Zani. And we've just gotten 2 ults, a 4-day heavy attack off. Phoebe used her ults for 6 Spectrofrazzle stacks. Okay, that just fucking killed them. And also activated her confession. That would be, like, the optimal starter for this team, because you can do all of that in literally exactly 1 second. Well, not exactly 1 second, because you're doing Zani resistance skill into basic attack 3 to get that pumped out. If I did this, like, actually fast enough, I could get back to Zani before she, like, leaves her chair after she does her basic attack 3. Let's go to the next floor, because, like, this shit's dying too quickly. But yeah, that's, like, an optimal starter, right? Because that's a shitload of damage we just shat out, and it took literally 1 second to do all of that damage, and now Phoebe's also set up to do her Spectrofrazzle stacks. So, let me see if I can do that again effectively. Nope, wrong input. Yeah, honestly, if, like, this testing goes well, and I might end up having to do some testing, like, tomorrow or Sunday as well, because, like I said, it's late and I'm tired. If this goes well, I might actually make a guide on this, because this sounds like an incredibly fun team to play, and it would just be funny for, like, this stupid thing to be, like, my first actual video guide in, like, a year. Because the other videos I put out were just, like, me explaining stuff, right, or doing, like, a funny 1-minute run. But it would be very funny if this was, like, the first video guide I put out in a long time. But yeah, so pop that. Then we hold down basic attack, hold down attack. I pressed the wrong button. You hold down attack to buffer the heavy attack input. You don't have to time it. If you hold it down, it'll immediately do it, like, about 5 frames later, as fast as it can actually do it. I just fucked that up. I also hit leave instead of restart. But yeah, so Zani, input that. Ooh, that was a little slow. That was a little slow.
Rover, be my salvation.
Cool, yeah. And now you see that, like, all of that's happened, and then we can do the same thing again, where we're going to, like, do a parry into resonance skill into... Whoop. Okay, I did. Like I mentioned earlier, if you don't do the resonance skill swap on Changli fast enough, you end up in the air, and Phoebe does that. But then we could, then what we could do next in the rotation would be, like, 1, 2, 3 basic attack. I explained this in the Zani testing streams, but a lot of people think in order for Phoebe to do her, like, special charge attack you have to go 1, 2, 3, and then charge attack. That's not completely true. If you pay attention to the basic attack button in my bottom right, where there is, like, the little bird staff, right, with the left mouse button M1 icon next to it. If I do... God damn it. I fat fingered too. This might actually kill them. Let me restart. But if you pay attention to that basic attack input on Phoebe, let me just pop this. We go 1, 2, 3, and you see how now it's blue. Blue means I can do the charge attack. I can go to Zani and do this shit. I can go to Changli and do this shit. And if I go back to Phoebe, she still can do the charge attack. That's kind of the key to doing Phoebe quick swaps in this team, is realizing that you can do that, so you can do double swaps based off of it, right? So, like, Phoebe still has to do... Okay, I fucked it up. Too early. You also can swap off Phoebe the moment your third attack starts coming out. So you can go 1, 2, 3, swap off, and she'll do the full thing, and then she'll be able to do, you know, the heavy attack and stuff. And that's kind of like It does take a little bit. It does take longer than 1 second to do the Phoebe part, but that's just the nature of her kit. It's fine. It's like under 2 seconds if you get the third basic attack like soon enough. And those two things plus the like hold E or hold resonance skill for her confession mode are like the 3 big things Phoebe can do quick swap wise. If she's not doing one of those 3, you just don't need to swap to her. You can still though. Like if you like, even if she doesn't have cooldowns, because like I said, double swapping is more efficient.
Feathers.
Incinerate.
That's just burn like fucking everything, right?
Purify.
In the 1 second that like Zani hasn't swapped back, in like the 1 second we can still do like, and then like fit in a little bit of stuff, right? Like you can fit in a charge attack and you fit in like 2 basics. It's just not that impactful, but it is technically an optimization because even though you don't do any damage, you're building extra concerto and you're building extra alt energy, so it means your energy requirements are less. But like that's so much like extra effort, I would argue it's not worth it due to the risk of fucking it up. But if you're a true god gamer, you can always do like those kinds of double swap efficiencies where you would be, you know, bomb, bomb, bop, bop, bomb. Here we go. Oh, well, shit, she got hit.
Together we stand.
Right? Like, you can do that in the course of 1 second, and Phoebe's built up more concerto because of that. Because, like, even, like, the 1, 2... Or, like, her aerial attack, right? Her plunge attack will build up, you know, an 8th? Not even an 8th, sorry, like, a 15th, 16th of concerto, which is not, like, nothing, technically. And if I had actually, like, paid attention and dodged, I could also do, like... Oh, wow, okay, I'm good at this game. He'll attack eventually, right? Wow, okay, I fucked up the input. Oh, god damn. I do too much damage. What's in, like, floor 3? Is this, like, not annoying to, like, showcase stuff on? It might be an annoying fight. Changli quick swap equals fun. Does any pro in quickswap change the keybinds? I mean, probably. I don't remember what the default keybinds are, but I have my ult set to Q and my resonance skill set to E, and my echo set to R. I don't know if those are different from defaults. That's what I'm used to doing, though. And that's right above my 1, 2, 3, so it means I have very little finger distance to move to do these kinds of things. Like, pressing 2, then E, 2E, then 3 is, like, very quick because they're all next to each other. Again, though, I don't know if that's different from normal ones. I have F as my interact. The Blood Pact Pledge is good for starters. There's any BP weapon that stands out. How much rank interfere, the percentage damage. So, if you really want to get those numbers, my recommendation for... specifically for Wuthering Waves and for Honkai Star Rail is to use Pridwin. I know people have like have a bunch of different opinions on Pridwin, and I can't speak for the other games, but I do know the theory crafter who does specifically Wuthering Waves and also Honkai Star Rail. He's a cool guy. I've chatted with him. I've seen his spreadsheets. I like how he calculates. His stuff is accurate. I like the assumptions he makes, because that's kind of the big thing with like theory crafting, is that most people will get the numbers correct, but the assumptions they make for how they calculate numbers matters a lot, and whether it's representative. So, like, all of his assertions here, I pretty much exclusively agree with. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything here I don't agree with in terms of his tier list rankings. Yeah, I can agree with Phoebe's placement right now because Spectro Rover's just kind of shit at applying Spectro Frazzle in a large group. Definitely. I haven't tried Jinsei and Whimpering Waste, but I have heard from, like, not just Scribble Model people, it's not good, so I can probably agree with this as well. Yeah, pretty much I agree with, like, all of these, personally. Is this post-testing? I forget, because he said he was, like, they said they were gonna test it first. Before... Okay, no, we still haven't done further testing yet. Yeah, but 0.15 makes sense. Zani is, like, too much damage built into her ult, and then she has to do rotation. On top of that, her cleave isn't super big. Like, Carlotta has similar cleave and similar ult things, while like Camellia and Gion actually just have like absurdly good AoE, and then Changli has cleave as well, but like if you can input with her correctly, like I've been showing, she does crazy amounts of cleave and AoE damage. I have one of those MMO masters, so I have the cut number keys on. Okay, perfect, yeah. If you're used to it, if you're used to that, then yeah, whatever lets you do the inputs quickly and cleanly, right? For me, my muscle memory is just used to 1, 2, 3, 4 Q, W, E, R for most of my inputs, and I have 2 thumb buttons that I use on my mouse. Oh, that seems broken. Oh yeah, using the MMO mouse. Yeah, if you're used to that, I don't think I could do an MMO mouse. I think I would have too hard of a time differentiating between the different buttons, to be like super accurate with it. Plus, like I like play a lot of shooters as well, and the idea of hitting too many buttons on the side and throwing off my micro adjustments isn't something I really want, personally. Like, even hitting the 2 thumb buttons I do hit will sometimes throw off micro adjustments and make me miss a headshot or something. But anyway, Herman has only R5, I think.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, probably. You're probably right. I think Grim does only calculate for R5, doesn't he? Yeah, he does really only calculate for R5, unfortunately. Yeah, the only other people I can really because like Rivenus doesn't do Wuo content anymore, does he? I don't know. I don't know the guy. I haven't had the opportunity to like chat with him or anything because I, you know, hopped into Wuo TC for like a patch and then left. Largely, like, part of it's like the, you know, losing the excitement for it that I was mentioning earlier, but also just I had way too much shit going on in life right now to do it in a healthy way. But because they do rep him on like Pridwin, and like that means Grim reps him as well. I Win to Lose is probably a good person to look at. Again, I've not seen his math. I don't know the guy. I don't watch his content because I don't really watch much guides for the games that I play, generally speaking, nowadays. But I mean, if Grim thinks that I Win to Lose is good, maybe his calculations for like weapons are something you can look at as well. Because he came around in like Genshin, like right after I left, I think, and I did hear only good things about him, and I've only really heard good things about I Win to Lose in terms of his calculations. I just can't say I've ever personally vetted them or know the guy or watch his content, but I mean, if Grim like trusts his stuff enough to throw his guide out of everyone else's on here, then yeah, probably a good source for those kinds of numbers. Because yeah, you're right, Grim does only calc for like R5s. Let's challenge Danji main to play with one-hand Changli. Quick swap hardest team with that mouse. That's funny. Wonder how Danji mains is doing. I haven't been in there since like I stopped, since like I disappeared in like 1.1. Yeah, I haven't checked in with Danji mains in a while. But yeah, anyway, so those kinds of double swaps are like how you optimize a Changli team, ideally, with the quick swaps. So, that all being said, I have at least thought of what a good initial rotation is. What I do past that's a different question. It's kind of, a lot of it's going to be me kind of like filling in bullshit and figuring it out. Because, like I said, Phoebe can quick swap, hold E, she can quick swap 1, 2, 3, and she can quick swap charge attack, right? And ults take 0 frames. Like, they don't take any frame time. So, I mean, doing, like, the charge attack and swap and doing ults into charge attack is literally the same thing, minus, like, an extra bit of frames. Although, if you outro, you will kill your inputs, like I just did. Because that's another hard thing with Changli teams, is paying attention to outro because you're swapping so often, right? Like, making sure you don't burn your outro at the wrong time, like I just did, where I wasted a heavy attack from doing it. But yeah, that's the stuff she can quick swap. Zani quick swaps, like, most of her fucking ult animations. Like, we can quick swap this one. Oh, weird, it didn't trigger the counter. Okay, let's do that again. So swap that, come back to Zani, and do the Fall of Nightfall. and then like lose no field time with her, right? That's other than like the fact that Phoebe buff doesn't drop. That's the other thing that makes like Zani quick swap insane, is that you can still do Zani's on-field ult stuff without losing any field time with her with quick swap still. Like, her animations are all over 1 second, so you're able to do that.
Feathers
They get the parry up because the hitbox was too delayed. Hit me, you son of a bitch. Wow, okay, okay.
Stand more than that.
Be reduced to cinders.
Yeah. If you don't parry, it's a little awkward because you have to... If you don't actually land the parry, like, she doesn't hold the quick swap. That's another awkward thing about Zani. Like, she disappears if you do, like, the guard, if you do her guard input and don't get hits or don't release it. If you release it, then you're fine. I was a little slow on the quick swap there.
Comes with the job, I guess.
God, I am so bad at, like, not wasting that. Okay, yeah, that's not the right input.
My blade yearns.
Sever.
I don't have all day.
Together we will.
Ah, damn, they're dead already. But yeah, so Phoebe can quick swap those things. Zani can quick swap. I am not fighting these Hoochies. Fuck these guys. I fucking hate Hoochie so much. Worst designed enemies in the game. That fucking wind cage is so toxic. So good to see you playing Wua. I first started watching you during the Genshin era and was you guys that got me into character building and theory crafting. Oh, I'm glad to hear. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, people have like said various things about like me and like the early theory crafting in like Genshin, and I don't feel like it's right for me to take that much credit because there's a lot of people doing stuff, right? I was just kind of the first big content creator for it. And also had the advantage of already having a lot of understanding on how to calculate these things because of the year and a half of Monster Hunter theory crafting I did, and a lot of the knowledge and spreadsheets were applicable. But it is always nice to hear that, at least for individuals, that I help get them into this fun side of things, because theory crafting is fun. Learning about things is fun. I like learning. And I like teaching. I think CNTC love Changli Yao. Oh yeah, Changli Yao is good. Changli Yao, so Changli Yao with Changli is better. And Changli Yao is, like, this is, I put in the street, like, I put in the, I think the description for this, that, and in the tweet for this stream, that this is probably going to be the second hardest team to play. Changli Yao is by far the hardest one to play, because if you play it correctly, they're both on the field at the same time for 90% of the fight. But it's so hard to play it right. It's so fucking hard. Your inputs per second probably average from about 3 to 8. Depending on what you're doing at that specific time. It's fucking crazy. That team is wild if you like play it truly optimally. It's really hard to do, and if you can't play it even decently, it just doesn't do a lot of damage. But it does have, I'm pretty sure, I haven't done the calculations myself, but from chatting with like theory crafters, I'm pretty sure it has the highest theoretical damage ceiling in this game. How are you liking Wuthering Waves? I haven't had a blast learning Wuthering Waves combat system that has so much to dig into. Oh, I love Wua. Like, I love Wua, and I'm really happy to see that Kuro is doing a good job with the other aspects than gameplay, because gameplay's always been good. Like, it's always been Wua's strength, and similar with PGR, but PGR has so much more going for it too. It's Kuro's other game. I've been playing it for like 5 years, maybe 6 now. But Wua always had good combat, but it's nice to see that in 2.x they're flexing their other muscles, because one of the things I like about PGR, Kuro's other game, is the writing is incredible, and the characters are very nuanced and feel very real and human, and they actually react to things that happen and each other and dialogue-wise like humans with their particular fucked up brains and like mental issues like react, right? Like it's very well written, I guess is my point. On top of the combat being like actually goated. But it's nice to see that in like Renacita, Wua is doing a good job with that, because it's part of what was so disappointing for me in like 1.0 especially, and through like probably 1.4. 1.4 is probably when it started getting a bit better. Because I know that Kuro can write really, really well. And like, yeah, the first like 6 to 8 chapters of PGR are kind of rough. Like, that's still kind of getting the writing direction and style in place and kind of figuring things out. But like they figured that stuff out now. Like they know how they have good writers. And Wuwa was very disappointing from a writing perspective, and that really hurt my early interest. But now they're doing a good job with it, right? I still need to do the Cantarella story, but I've just heard so many incredibly good things about it. Zani is really incredibly well written. I've heard her story is good as well. The arcs we've had have been incredibly good. While I'm not the biggest fan of Rover, because I'm not as interested in the, like, OP chosen one, like, power fantasy kind of MCs, she's still one of the better ones of that. Like, she's still a real character. Like, she is a character who has her own personality and everything, and actually, like, she is like she's like an OP like fucking power fantasy character, but at least she kind of acts like it, right? Like, she actually has a tactical and strategic mind, and like she actually does think things through, and she's not just, you know, saying that she's smart and strong. She actually does it. Like, she's at least well written enough to that extent. So so out of that archetype, I like her a lot. But you think they are planning to make another quick sword character like Changli in the future? 100%. 100%. But they're going to be significantly less frequent than Hyper Carry, because they've made it very clear Hyper Carry is like what they want the combat system to be focused around, right? The biggest one being that, like, they changed it from the beta. I mentioned earlier, they changed it from the beta, where you used to be able to maintain outro buff if you swapped off what came back before the character left field, and they removed that, which much more reinforces Hyper Carry, and that's a smart choice. Reinforcing Hyper Carry is a smart choice because that's what most people want to do. You have to be a crazy person like me to enjoy Quick Swap. And I know there's a bunch of people in chat right now who are crazy people like me and enjoy Quick Swap, but we are very much the minority in this game. People, especially people who enjoy min-maxing Quick Swap. Like, it's one thing to, like, you know, to, like, do a thing, go to Changli, swap back to, like, Zani, do a different thing, go to Changli. Like, even, like, this is, like I said, the basic Quick Swap, right? Like, it's one thing to, like, do this stuff, right? Like, this is, like, how most people play Quick Swap. But once you start working in, like, your fucking... Once you start working in, like, your fucking double swap in... Oh my god, I fucked it up again. Oh, actually, it's because everything's dead, so I couldn't trigger it. But once you start working in, like, double swap tech, then, like, that's when you really start optimizing your gameplay. I am fucking up all my double swap tech right now.
Sentinel protects me. Sentinel protects me.
Feathers.
Like, once you start doing a lot of double swap tech like this, right? Like, that's when you're really fucking optimizing the shit out of your damage.
In the name of Imperator.
Minds are take form.
Silence.
Oh god, I fucked that one up really badly.
Cross sever.
Oh, really? She didn't heavy attack?
Repent.
Weird. I thought I saw the animation start.
You barely made a dent.
Feathers. Incinerate.
Come at me.
But yeah, once you're starting to do, like, double swap tech like that, that's when you're actually really optimizing it. Because doing the basic swap backs is what gives you two characters on field. So you're overlapping two characters' actions, their DPS, their amping, their, like, stack generation, whatever the fuck the mechanics are. But when you're doing double swaps, you're playing all three characters at the same time. And that's pretty huge. That's pretty huge. It's not as, like, necessarily as crazy as you might think it is because you're cooldown restricted, right? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, even if I build up Phoebe's rotation much, like her, like, amping and everything, and her spectro frazzle much faster, we're still limited by Zani's cooldown, right? But doing it more efficiently means that you can run, like, the biggest thing is that it means that you can do things like run Changli as a third, but also it means you can run lower stats. It means that you can take up less time to build up outro, because like I was mentioning earlier, an issue with Shorekeeper is that without intro, her building up her outro takes like 8-9 seconds, and that's a bit rough for rotations. But that's very different if you're quick swapping. Oh, if you're quick swapping and double swapping in the Shorekeeper. If you're double swapping in the Shorekeeper, then like she has outro ready all the fucking time. Like all the fucking time. And again, and also Changli's the kind of character that really likes having more intros because they give her extra stacks, so like double swapping allows for her to do even more of that and get extra floating heavy attacks out during her fights. I've been digging into quick swap. It's fun, but lordies are hard to do. Oh yeah, no, you start to get a bit more used to it, and like definitely just practice the swap backs first, right? Get used to doing those, get used to buffering the inputs correctly, get used to rotating through those, and then move on to double swaps. But double swaps is the skill ceiling in this game. And Zani team is theoretically very good with double swaps, which I should be like practicing and testing more, but I keep fucking yapping instead. What I enjoy in Wu's combat system is it's like 90% execution, 10% stats. Reminds me of DMC or a fighting game. I would probably argue it's closer to like 60-40 for the most part, just because like the numbers are balanced in this game so that hyper carry with like relatively low skill input still clears, right? Like playing Zani in the traditional way with like Phoebe and Verina, and you do like Verina's thing, then you do Phoebe's thing, and then you do the Zani ult, then Zani ult's over, and you do the Verina thing again, and then you do the Phoebe thing, and you go to Zani again. Like, that still is more than strong enough to clear any content in the game. And the game numbers are balanced around that. But once you start doing this really high level like quick swap stuff, you're increasing your damage output, and things like Changli Yao do absurdly high damage if you play it correctly. It's just really fucking hard to play it correctly. Can you show swap back and double swap? I don't know what they are, at least by name. Oh yeah, sure, Flight. You probably missed it earlier when I was showing it off. Swap back is just the classic quick swap. It's what most people think of when they think quick swap, and it is still very good. So, someone will. So like, swap, and then swap back to Zani. Okay, that was not a very good example. Okay, so like we do a Zani thing that takes a while. We swap the Changli, right? And then we mash one and go back to Zani. But the thing is, a swap back has a 1 second cooldown. It has a 1 second. It takes 1 second minimum, because if you see when I swap off Zani, there's 1 second before I can swap back. So like, even if I swap off Zani and mash the 1 button, I can't swap until 1 second's over. But this is like classic quick swap, right? Like you do this, and you do this, and you go back to Zani, and then Zani does this, and then Changli does this, and then Zani does this. And then, oh my god, I keep forgetting to release this. You have to release it before you swap, if they don't parry something. Right? Like, this is like classic quick swap. You spend 1 second doing one thing, go back to the character you were on previously, and you overlap the animations. Like, you want to make sure the character you swap off of is doing at least 1 second of animation. So for Zani, like, basic attack 3 is one of those. See? I'm still sitting down, and I can swap back to Zani. As long as you do 1 second worth of animation, you can do a swap back. And that's how most people play quick swap. And a lot of people think that's the skill ceiling in the game, which it is definitely closer to the skill ceiling, but the real skill ceiling in this game is double swapping, where instead of doing what I was just doing, we build up a special resonance skill because it's easier to work with. Okay. Where instead of doing that, what we do is we swap off of Zani, swap to Changli, and then do an input, then immediately swap to Phoebe and do an input, then swap back to Zani. Because if you have attacks that Changli and Phoebe's like heavy attack or her holds resonance skill confession, those could be done in, I believe the minimum's about 5 frames. But realistically, if you do all of those in half a second each, you can still swap back to Zani and not lose any field time on her like we were doing with Changli. So, for example, we do this. Okay, well, that one's annoying. Oh, god damn it. The fucking intro fucked me over. This one's actually particularly annoying to do, though. Like, this specific Changli one, because if you do this fast enough, Phoebe doesn't leave the ground, right? And then she can do like her charge attack or whatever. But if you wait a second, Phoebe's in the air now, and you can't do the charge attack before the 1 second is over. But yeah, that's double swapping. Double swapping is how you play quick swapping optimally, because swap backs let you play 2 characters at the same time without losing any field time for either, basically, or minimal field time. Double swapping lets you play all 3 characters at the same time, which is, of course, much more efficient because you're getting 3 times as much stuff done as you would playing normally. This doesn't really translate to 3 times more damage, with maybe the exception of Changli Yao. Even that's more like 2.5. But it does mean you get a lot more efficiency done. It means that you can get your rotations done faster, and on some teams that allows you to actually be able to get it off cooldown. It lets you build more energy. It lets you build more concerto. So you can run more frequent intros and outros. You can run lower energy recharge requirements. Like if I play like do a decent job with like quick swap, I can run Gian at like sub 10% ER. If I'm doing like good like cooldown good like on cooldown rotations with him. My Zani runs 0% ER. I can still ult off cooldown just fine with quick swap. My Changli's running like 10% and she still ults off cooldown if you're playing this correctly. Like, the amount of extra energy you get from this is a huge part of it. A lot of characters that normally require energy recharge can run 0 if you're doing this kind of stuff. And also, I love quick swap because it looks and feels so good. One thing I'll always praise about Wu and PGR, it just looks so cool. Oh yeah, PGR, like, in terms of the raw spectacle of the gameplay, oh my god. I also, in PGR, I also got the fucking Alpha Crimson Weave gacha skin, and oh my god, the special effects on that shit is insane. It's so pretty. So you're loading an action that keeps them on field for greater than 1 second during swap cooldown. I think ZZ has a bit of that too. Yeah, actually, I didn't really fuck around too much. I knew about it, but I didn't really fuck around with it too much in ZZZ. Oh, sorry, in Wuwa until I started fucking around with it in ZZZ. And you've heard me talk about this before, Flight. And any regulars in chat also have heard me talk about this. And this is a hill that I probably would die on, but it's an incredibly hot take, and very few people are going to agree with me. I still think ZZZ has a higher skill ceiling than Wuwa. It's just the skill floor is much lower. It's much easier to clear content and not die and play well in ZZZ compared to Wuwa. But the skill ceiling is, in my opinion, factually higher. It is factually higher because there is more advanced tech you can do. ZZZ has systems that allow you to have higher level tech. The main argument for them being maybe like the same is that you don't have to deal with outro-intro timings like you do in this game with ZZZ, but still, ZZZ has crazy double swap tech you can do that is a lot more weird and efficient compared to like Wuwa. But anyway, it's very rare you'll see anyone playing to that peak, and very few people in the ZZZ community even know that there's any kind of advanced tech other than dodge counter parries. Like, that's literally the only one they know exists. Another thing that makes the skill ceiling higher in ZZZ is that in Wuwa, you're invincible during a swap. Like, when you're not the controlled character and you're on field, you don't take damage. In ZZZ, you do, so you have to time it for when they're not trying to hit you. Like, you actually have to time it well on top of that, and if they're about to hit you, you do dodge counter double swaps instead. Yeah, ZZZ has factually more advanced tech than Wuwa does. Whether you would consider it higher skill ceiling very much depends on your opinion on certain things, right? But it factually has higher level tech than Wuwa does. Higher skill ceiling, but less visuals for people. Oh yeah, and it's hard to even notice it, honestly. Like, when you watch runs from, like, oh, what's his name? I really should remember their name by heart. They do, like, incredible, like, 60k, 180k clears on, like, Deadly Assault. And, like, they're one of the main people I look at when I'm studying how to do more advanced tech. God, I should really remember their name by heart. But, like, honestly, if you watch their runs and you don't know what you're looking at, you don't even notice the tech most of the time. Like, you don't even notice the tech. Like, when I was showing it to I think I was showing it to stream one day on a ZZZ stream, and I had to slow it down and pause, like, 10 frames by 10 frames just to make sure chat could see the tech that was happening, because it's that fucking fast. It's actually wild. There's any ZZ, YouTube, Reddit, Discord about those hard mechanics? Let me just fucking pull up the thing right now. Make it easier. I don't think they put out anything recently, so... God, I can never remember that. Oh, Yoji, this guy. Here we go. Copy, paste. So, there's a link. Everyone in chat, take the 10 seconds it takes to click on this YouTube link, subscribe, and maybe thumbs up some videos. But, like, if you want to see, like, what the cleanest tech looks like, I don't think he plays everything perfectly, like, because he doesn't have to. Like, Miyabi team, he plays 90% perfectly, but 100% perfectly isn't necessary because they die too fucking fast when you play that well. If most people don't realize in Deadly Assault, the boss can die. You can kill the boss in Deadly Assault. It just takes 60,000 points of damage to do so. Like, the boss can and will die if you do enough damage in the 3 minutes. And most people don't even... I didn't know that until I started watching these runs. There is another person who actually does actual guides on stuff. Fuck. What is it? Search my history. Yeah, I can't remember that name. Oh, wait, I should have it saved on the playlist, right? Like, where do the playlists go? Yeah, here we go. This particular video from Duggery. Wallenstein's channel? Yeah, Wallenstein does some pretty good stuff. I'd say most of the stuff of his I've seen, though, is mostly just swap back tech. I don't know if I've ever seen him... I haven't watched a lot of his content, to be fair, but I don't know if I've seen him do much in terms of double swaps, which increases your efficiency by, like, 50%, right? I don't think I have. Wallenstein is a very good player. He is a very good player. He knows a lot of the tech. I don't... Again, I haven't watched enough of his content, right? And I'm sure he, like, gets a good run and posts it, because the sooner you can do that, the better, right? But I haven't really seen any of his content where he, like, really optimizes the script super heavily. Like, just, I guess as an example, right? Like, his Zani Phoebe build, video we were looking at. Very impressive run, but it takes him, like, a minute 30 or something to kill the Dirge Dragon, and with Zani Rover, I was able to do sub 110 after optimizing the fuck out of my rotations and everything. But that also took like 2 hours of molding or an hour and a half of molding or something, right? Like, I did it all on stream. It takes a lot more time to do that, but it was fun for me. I didn't need to. Like, my first clear was like sub 130, I think, with Rover and Zani, but I wanted to specifically get sub 110 because I knew I could, and I'm a weirdo who likes molding that shit. But yeah, this particular video, really good. They get like really fucking crazy. Like, this is like, he teaches all of these different rotations, right? And then the result of combining every single rotation trick that is listed in here is this rotation. And like, I don't even know if I want to bother explaining it. Let's just... I think it's also important to note, for those who play ZZ, you'll know that this matters, right? Okay, we started, let's just say 4,000. So this is a sweaty final road. Actually, it technically starts at 3,600. Remember that number. We'll just say it's 3,700. Remember 3,700, right? So this is going to end up being a single stun window. So here's the sweaty rotation. Double swap, ult into chain attack, cancel, into... He's also doing there's another advanced tech in here, which is, what's it fucking called? Stun bar recalcing, where you abuse the recalc. That's another advanced mechanic that adds more complexity, is that you can actually extend stun periods by abusing how the game, recalculates stun. So like, this stun lasted 2 seconds longer than a normal stun did because he was timing things to abuse recalc, which is really hard to explain. Anyway, point is, single stun window, this motherfucker just did brain calculations. 14,400 damage in a 400 score in a single fucking stun, right? That was like what, 51? Yeah, that was like 25 seconds, 20-ish seconds. So much damage. We could see it if Fua puts in a leaderboard. That would be cool if they could. Leaderboard things are a little hard though, because, you know, there are whales, and like, it doesn't matter how well I play in all cases. Like, Rexland would always beat my times, with like maybe the exception of Changli Yao. Not that he couldn't play it well, I just don't know if he would be willing to put the time in to practice it. Like, Rexland will always be my times, because Rexland is very good at playing this game and not this game, but is very good at playing Wuwa and PGR, and he's also a hyper whale. Like, he maxes every character and weapon in the game in all the games he plays. So like his character just deals such an absurdly higher amount of damage than mine do. I could not compete. It's an issue with like PGRs, like competitive. It's not really PvP. It's like competing for times in PvE, like end game stuff. Is that like I can make it to the second highest tier consistently, second highest bracket in PGR's end game. I can't make it into the first tier consistently because everyone in there is a hyper whale. I literally just can't do as much damage as I can, but even if I really clean up my rotations and shit. And you run into a similar issue with Wuwa. If they were to do a leaderboard thing. I also don't think they would. It would be really cool if they did, because I like that they do that in PGR, but that definitely hurts mainstream appeal, and Wuwa's definitely aiming for the mainstream audience.
All right.
Which is to say, the Genshin audience.
Next.
Because, like, even Mihoyo did leaderboard stuff before. Endgame in Honkai Impact 3rd, the game they made before Genshin. Even now, I play Honkai Impact 3rd, and that's also got leaderboard-based endgame. But they chose to ditch that because that's not good for mass appeal. Leaderboard endgame is not good for, like... It's not good for if you want to appeal to the biggest audience possible, because that means you're going to be appealing to a lot of casuals, and casuals will feel bad seeing the leaderboards. Right? Like, I mean, like I said, like, casuals will see, like, a 1 minute 30, 1 minute 45 clear on Dirge Dragon as, like, really impressive, with, like, Phoebe and a Phoebe Zani team probably doing, like, 40% plus more damage than my Rover team, but it's just not optimized, right? The rotations aren't optimized, and so my Zani Rover clears in the minute 8 seconds. But, like, that's like the reality is the majority of the audience is that, right? PGR is a bit different because PGR is such a, like, heavy mechanical, like, very flashy fights. Like, a lot of people get into it because of that stuff. In fact, PGR probably had its biggest spike in global in response to, like, the only video I think that actually went over 1 million views in PGR for YouTube, which is a very impressive boss fight done with, like, looks really impressive, by Blanc, who is, like, challenge slash speedrunner in PGR. Does really cool stuff. But yeah. Anyway, I'm yapping. How about a leaderboard but no extra rewards? It's like I said, I don't think they'll do it. It's like if nothing else, it's a business risk, because frankly speaking, Genshin doesn't do it. And Genshin doesn't do it, and it's a risk because you risk losing casual audience because they feel bad about it, right? I think if a leaderboard would look better in this game compared to Genshin, because a lot more people are in this game for the mechanics and because the gameplay is fun, but I don't think they'll do it because it's a business risk. And whether that would actually, like, be the truth or not, I can't say. And like I said, I think they'd be able to do a better job of it in here because of the audience. The audience is slightly different, but yeah, I just don't think they're ever going to do it because of that reason. Yeah, CW was a Twins classic. Yeah, the Blanc fight is so good. Forever hero bracket level legend. Exactly. Lichmon gets me. Lichmon gets me. I've had a few times where, like, I would have made it to legend, but I didn't have enough points, and then I'll, like, miss a week because I just fucking forgot, and then not have enough merit points again. Or I'll drop to, like, fucking leader because I forgot to, like, do it, like, 2 weeks in a row or something, and have to climb back to hero and get merit points again. You will only get what I'm saying if you play PGR, but... I just want more system in the game connect me to other players. 100%. Yeah, I completely agree with that. Because if nothing else, games that have those kinds of, like, PvE leaderboards also always have guilds, and I would love it if we had, like, fucking guilds in, like, WoA. It'd just be cool to, like, have people you play with. Maybe you can borrow characters from them, right? Because that's kind of one of the main appeals of guilds in most of these kinds of games. Is that plus also just being able to chat with people, right? Like, I will sometimes go on the PGR intending to spend less than 2 minutes to do my dailies, because it takes less than 2 minutes to do dailies in PGR, and then I'll just be chatting with my guild or world chat for, like, over an hour, because it's fun to chat with people. But yeah, that would be really cool if they had the WoA. Anyway, we're supposed to be practicing this and testing it, but I don't understand what that means clearly. Okay, let's just practice an initial rotation. So an initial rotation is going to be ER basic. Nope, I fucked it up already. It's alt heavy attack. I've been doing so much like when I'm doing examples, I do so much resonant skill quick swaps that I muscle memory that. Okay, but yeah, ER basic attack into Changli. Alt heavy attack buffer immediately swap to Phoebe. Names are hard. Alt hold resonant skill, swap back to Zani, and then probably just do a charge attack to build up more gauge. Then to Changli, resonant skill into quick Phoebe swap into 1 2 3 into 1 2 3 swap on 3 back to Zani. At that point, minimum should have an enhanced skill. Swap to Changli, basic attack, swap to Phoebe, and double swap to Phoebe with heavy attack, and that should probably be good for just like initial practice. For like, okay, so ER. Okay, that was a little slow, but it's fine. Oh, okay. It didn't read my inputs. I think I just inputted 3 too fast. Because like I said, there's a buffer window before you can actually input things and they go through.
Beckon the divine.
I didn't wait for the Zani basic attack. Like, I need to start doing the shield bash before I do anything else, because this is just to quickly build up some forte for her. So, yeah.
Who's the
I keep swapping too fast.
now?
Zani is not like a 5-frame swapper. Zani's more like a 30-frame swapper. At least with this particular input. She's a 5-frame swapper if you're doing like her enhanced skill or doing like her nightfall or whatever, but not with this input. There we go. Did it correctly. Heavy attack. Okay, that was weird. The input didn't go through quite well. Okay. No, that's right. Another thing that makes this hard is that whenever I do a Changli resonant skill double swap, I have to immediately press 3, or Phoebe will be stuck in the air and can't do her proper thing.
Efficiency above all.
That's like by far like the hardest input to get consistent, because double swaps, if you go like half a second over, if you're a little slow, you're fine. Because in theory, you can do double swaps in like 10 to 20 frames, but you just have to do it in under a second to still be optimal. But like the Changli resonant skill swap, you have to do it very quickly. I would guess it's about a 10-frame window, maybe 15-frame window. I just have to get in the habit of pressing 2E3 super fast.
All yours. Who's the cage?
That was a little slow, but it's fine. Perfect. No, I fucked up again. Yeah, whatever. And, but yeah, then resonant skill, basic. No, I'm fucking it up. It's so 1, 2. Oh. Okay, that works too.
Come on.
Together we vanish.
Yeah, that is not anywhere close to an optimal rotation. Jesus. This might be a thing where if I want to do like proper 4 rotation testing with like clean rotations, I might need to map it out and do it when I'm not tired. But we can kind of just bullshit for a while first and kind of try to get a feel for things.
Be reduced to
At the very least, this intro should be done consistently.
Give me strength. Answer me.
Come at me.
Ah, too slow. Nope, I'm not doing. Damn it. Yeah, I'm not doing this correctly. I need to like get in the habit of doing like the Phoebe 1 2 3. Even though it's not like a 1 second double swap, I have to get in the habit of the Phoebe 1 2 3. That's like kind of the big area I start fucking up.
beckon the divine flames.
Bluebird, be my salvation.
Come on.
In flames.
Ah, fuck that one up again.
Come at me.
Oh my gosh, I keep. Okay.
Make it fast.
Okay. Okay.
Feathers.
I need to get in the habit of that fast input. It's like a fighting game input.
My shield can withstand more than that.
Yeah, I need to get in that habit. Like that.
Perish in flames.
That's such an important input for this team. Is Changli, Resonant Skill, Phoebe fast enough that you don't actually, that Phoebe doesn't do the, because then I can actually do this part, and then do that, and do this, and then do that, and then do this, and then do this, and then do, no, I did it, ah, fuck, that's right, outro. Yeah, by far, very clearly right now, by far the most important input to get used to is, in my case, 2E3. So, Changli, Resonant Skill, Phoebe. That's by far the most important one to get practiced for this team to work. Everything else, you can kind of just fucking wing it. It's like, okay, well, a long animation's happening, gonna swap and do this on Changli, swap and do this on Phoebe, or swap back to Zani or whatever, but that's by far, like, the only one that requires, like, precise, good input to work properly. Because if you're even, like, a little bit too slow, Phoebe ends up in the air and you can't do the swap properly. Wuwa training, they'll be putting that in surveys from now. I wish. Bruh, I wish. And appreciate you, flights. I found out Warframe has leaderboards for Sanctuary because someone messaged me asking how I got the score I did. It was a bug I was unaware of. That's funny. I'm surprised gacha games don't have guilds because it's a way to make you feel obligated to play. Oh no, gacha games have guilds. Call it Wrath. Most gacha games have guilds. It's just that the mainstream ones, and by mainstream I mean the modern MiHoYo and Wuwa ones, because those are the mainstream games now. Genshin became the mainstream audience for gacha games, despite gachas existing way longer. The vast majority have guilds, and the vast majority have some kind of guild setup that, you know, makes you interact with your guild, or at least your friends list and stuff regularly. Genshin didn't, Star Rail didn't, Wuwa didn't, and then Wuwa didn't because Genshin and Star Rail didn't, and ZZZ didn't. But normally gacha games have guilds. It's very weird that they don't, but because they are the mainstream one, a lot of, like, if you don't have much experience in other gacha games, it's understandable to think that they don't have guilds. People do a lot of multiplayer in Wuwa. Not really. Multiplayer is kind of weird. They have been doing more events that are multiplayer, though, which is pretty cool. Like, there's one right now. Well, I can't show it right now, but I believe there's one right now that, or it's either now or it's coming up in the second half of patch that is, like, a fun event for multiplayer. And one thing I'll say that Wuwa does really well is that a lot of their combat events are really cool. And they also often have trial resonators, so you can try characters that you don't own to, like, try them out and see how you feel about them, right? Like, you can try out Changli or probably Zani in, like, an upcoming combat event, right? And try them out and be like, oh, wow, okay, I do actually like playing this. Because, like, yeah, you can do the trial thing in, like, the regular events, right? But it's not like you're actually fighting things. You're just using Zani by yourself. But if you use Zani in, like, a team with trial characters in a combat event that you can do a bunch of different combats in, like, you get a good feel for, like, oh, I like playing this team. And I think it's a really cool thing that they do, personally. Plus, the events are fun. They change up, they add interesting mechanics, they change things up. If things are good, they try to do it again with slightly reworked formulas and stuff. Like, the combat events in this game are really good. If nothing else, per patch, I would say it's good to come in and try the combat events, because they're always at least interesting. Alright.
Beckon the divine flame.
Attack. Phoebe, ults.
Give me strength.
Hold input. Fuck. Fucked it up again. It's fucking 2E3. Like, why can I not get that?
Feathers incinerate.
Yeah, it's just the 2E3 keeps fucking me up. Oh, well, Phoebe was still on the 1 second cooldown. I just keep forgetting that second rotation is a 2E3, so I do it too slowly. Okay.
Be reduced to
I hope I didn't just put a resonant skill there. Oh, I did.
Just in time.
Me going 2E3, 2E3 made me press 2E and I wasted a resonant skill before ulting. Although technically that's actually optimal, it's just a pain in the ass to do. Fuck, that is an optimization, isn't it? Oh my god, that is an optimization because it gets your resident skill on cooldown faster, so you build stacks faster. Okay, so technically the more optimal thing is to do like stuff like this, and then you go to Changli, and then what you do is you immediately E-ult,
Beckon the divine flames.
hold, do like this stuff, because when you come back to Changli, oh no, interesting. Interesting. Did I do it too fast? I think I did it too fast, so it didn't even trigger enflamement. Weird. Let's try doing a bit slower. So it would be Changli, and then you do E-ults.
Who's the caged bird now?
Crystals.
Swap
Give
to
me
that.
strength.
I fucked up. No charge attack. So a fun thing that doesn't work well on mobile. I noticed when I was fucking around with mobile like a while ago, but works well on PC. Is that if Changli has an enflamement stack, and you ult,
Be reduced to
and then you hold heavy attack here and input buffer it, you don't burn this enflamement stack on the basic attack. But it kind of requires you to buffer the input, right? Because like I just build up my enflamement stacks real quick,
Clear as the blaze.
right? If I do that and I don't buffer, so let's say I press E now, when I land from E, I hold down heavy attack, I will burn the stack. So do this, and then I hold down E, it burns it before doing the heavy attack input. But if you buffer it during the animation, it just does a heavy attack. Like that's a heavy attack normally. So using that to, god damn it, I added another optimization to this intro, and it's gonna make things even more fucking complicated. You lose the damage on the resident skill, but it lets you build up a stack. It lets you get your stuff on cooldown faster for Changli, which is arguably worth it because you get her big nuke. You get her big nukes coming faster. Yeah, so it'd be.
I don't have all day.
I just did Changli inputs. Yeah, I might be a little too tired to like do this well, but at least working out rotation things through testing, that's the important part. Impressive. Dungeon. Shutting off swapping in multiplayer is a pretty bad drawback since it removes almost all the... Yeah, exactly. That's a big thing with that. Oh yeah, if you have an HSR question, go for it. I don't know how well I can answer because I don't personally do theory crafting in like Star Rail, but if I can help, I can definitely help. Mainstream gacha games have discords. They do, but like the other ones have discords and they also have guilds, right? And then sometimes your guild makes a discord. My Path to Nowhere guild has a discord. It's called Path to Loot, and it's mostly just gooners gooning. It's great. I love it. Yeah, I've heard the horror stories of Grand Blue guild raids. Yeah, I have too. I have two friends who are very into Grand Blue, and yeah, that it's very much like a groaning phrase for them. Guild raids. Genshin's rumored getting custom chat rooms next patch. Oh boy, I can't wait for like people to like fucking flame each other and like report each other and shit. It's like every like modern MiHoYo game that's not ZZZ just has like so much fucking toxicity and drama. ZZZ has a little bit, but they're like drowned out by the gooners, and it's part of why it's the most wholesome community. I posted about this on Twitter, and I've said it in most of the streams, but I've played a lot of gacha games over the years now. In fact, I currently play too many at the same time. You'll see in a bit when I have to do dailies. But all of that being said, I've noticed that the Gooner communities, and that doesn't necessarily mean specifically only Gooner games. I mean the communities of Gooners in other games that aren't Gooner games, like the Gooner community in Wuwa, the Gooner community in ZZZ. You can definitely argue ZZZ's a Gooner game, but like even like Genshin has a Gooner community, right? They have pretty much consistently been the most wholesome, least toxic communities in those games, and if the game is a Gooner game like Nikke or Snowbreak, like the community is very wholesome in Nikke and Snowbreak. It's super wholesome. Because what did I fucking say on Twitter? I can't remember, but I thought it was funny. Fuck was it? Fine? Gooner. Okay, well, I guess that doesn't work. Oh god, I fucking reposted my shit. Yeah, played a lot of gachas over the years, and I gotta say that the Guna communities are always the most wholesome. No brain cells left for toxicity when one of your 2 brain cells is gooning on your waifu, and the other is high-fiving the Guna next to you gooning on their waifu, which has pretty much been like exclusively my experience with Guna communities in gacha games, and that's why they're great. And that's why we're on the Gundala right now. Welcome to the Gundala, everyone. We love hags here. Speaking of dailies, PGR, yeah, in a second, yeah. May do a little bit more practice, but I do need to. Do you know if Hyacine / Fei Xiao... Oh, Cypher can be a Fei Xiao upgrade. I don't... Whether they're a Fei Xiao upgrade is a difficult question, because as I understand them, mostly HP scale, like HP buffing. But they might have some buffs in their kit. And Fei Xiao doesn't really have any sustains that are particularly good for her. Oh wait, no, that's a fucking lie. Fei Xiao, no, that's a fucking lie. Fei Xiao is like, probably gets the biggest buff from out of Adventure and Link Shot out of anything that's not a break team. Yeah, never mind, I lied. No. Hyacine's definitely gonna be a no, because Adventurine and Link Shot exist, and they fucking hypercharge Fei Xiao. Cypher, maybe? Probably, she doesn't do a lot of follow-up attacks is the problem. Like, yeah, she's a follow type character, but she's not gonna do as many follow attacks as, like, as a Topaz or as a March 7th. If her personal damage is impressive enough, maybe, but I think more than anything, Cypher's just gonna be, like, big power upgrade for Acheron, which I'm excited about because Yayi is my favorite character in the Hoyoverse. Yayi is the Chinese name for Mei, from Honkai Impact, who's Raiden Shogun and also Acheron. It angers me that people call it the Raiden verse because because Genshin's the more popular one, because Yayi has existed for like fucking 5 years just in Honkai Impact before Genshin was a thing, and she's existed for like almost 2 decades now, because every single one of their games, and they've had 5 before Genshin, every single one of their games has been like the Honkai trio, which is Bronya, Mei, and Kiana. And we potentially have a Kiana XP in ZZZ, and it makes me incredibly excited. My wallet's gonna hurt so much if she does come out as a playable character. But yeah, yeah, it makes me mad they call it the Raiden verse. Like, no, fuck you, it's the Mei verse, it's the Yayi verse. She came before by a long shot. And she's much better written by a long shot. Raiden Shogun and Ai's arc is okay at best. Mei's story arcs and moments of that she has with Kiana is legitimately one of the tiny handful of video game moments that has ever made me fucking cry. Like, fuck you, it's the Meiverse. Get out of here. Fuck your Raiden Shogun. Anyway. Just wait for Saber. Hell yeah. Cypher could be best in slot for Fei Xiao, including over Topaz? Yeah, I can't say. I haven't crunched numbers on it. You know, I would say wait for Guaba and for Grim with Tridwin to make some assertions about it, but I could definitely see her being good. But like I said, it depends. Her personal if her personal damage is enough to beat like whatever debuffs or whether are like enough to outdo like Topaz's additional stacking for Fei Xiao, then yeah, probably. Even though Topaz just shits out fucking follow-up attacks with Adventuring in the team. The tidbits of Nerdy Girl on the couch Mei make me appreciate Honkai Mei. Well, yeah, it's cute. It's so cute. Anyway. I like my Changli with Yang too. I don't know who you're referring to with Yang 2. Yang 2. Which Yang? There's a lot of Yangs I can think of.
Alright. Where are we off to next?
Okay, let's try this again. God damn it. Eventually I'll practice and get down this early rotation instead of just yapping and then forgetting what the rotation is. Smile. Oh, fuck. This is a level with fusion resist. No fucking wonder they keep dying so quickly. Alright, let's go over here instead. Okay, yeah, no, it'll take even less damage because the chop chop. Perfect. Much better for practicing. Yang Yang? Why is my brain fucking blanking? Huh? I'm like, yes, I know that name, but why the fuck can't I think about where they're from? Are they a Genshin character? Am I crazy?
Time to get back to work.
Yang Yang? Like, I know that name. Okay, apparently the sleep deprivation is real right now because my brain cannot fucking recall. Yang Yang. Lol, bruh. Yeah, no. Brain. Brain, please. Please do the thing. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. The poster girl for this game. Holy shit. I completely forgot her name for like a solid minute there. Holy shit. I completely forgot what her name was for like a solid goddamn minute. Yeah, it might be a bit... My brain might not be working super great right now.
To work.
Chishia's friend lmao. Yeah, I completely forget about her and Chishia a lot. Chishia less so, because I kind of want to build my Chishia, because Chishia Changli is actually a legitimately good team, and it means that I can use Chishia to like actually clear tower, and that sounds hilarious because I find her Daka Daka really funny. Arrow Sword winning Wuba. What do you mean? Kartetia hasn't come out yet, smile. How hard is it to clear all content in this game with standard 5-star weapons and 4 stars? 4-star characters? There aren't a lot of good 4-star carries, is a big part of the problem. Not having 5-star... not at least having, like, Encore will make it more difficult. But Donjin, Havoc, Rover is a strong team, so that could be one of your teams. The problem is you need 3 for tower. Donjin can solo the whole game easy. Unfortunately, she can't. Like, Donjin, unfortunately, like, was very overhyped in, like, beta and early game. And, like, here's the thing about Donjin. Donjin lacks a core part of what makes a character strong in WoWa, which is having a burst window. Donjin is one of the best solo characters in the game. If you play just Donjin, she performs very well as a solo character. Other characters often rely on other characters to do things. Probably like the second best is probably like, honestly, probably Changli is the best solo. Oh no, because Changli struggles with her long animation times in solo. Who the fuck would be a good solo character? Anyway, she's the best solo character. The problem is that she's only a solo character. So the issue with like Donjin outside of like a Havoc Rover or a different quick swap team is that Donjin is competing with the damage of an entire other team. And the reason for that is because she lacks hard burst windows. So Donjin has very consistent constant damage. That's why she's so good at soloing. She just always puts out good damage and has a tiny bit of burst with her ult and a tiny bit of burst with her forte heavy attack, but she puts out very consistent damage consistently. She's also very good for soloing because her basic attacks are so snappy. It's very easy to parry with them, relatively speaking. Like, it's not as easy as like Gion's multi-hits, which guarantee a parry, but like it's much easier to consistently parry with Donjin's basic attacks than most other characters, because they're very snappy. Same with her resonance skill. But the problem is, because she doesn't have any big burst impact, that means that, unlike a character like Gion, who can dump out a shitload of damage and then swap off to a different character, or someone like Changli and Zani, who can quick swap back and forth and everything, but they are having spikes of damage, right? Like, you don't have Zani on the field or Changli on the field when they're cooldowns are down, right? As much. You don't have like Phoebe on field when like her Spectrofrazzle dumping is like not up and everything. But because Donjin always does consistently that like pretty baseline damage, it means that she doesn't get as much DPS out in the field time she takes in the full team. And part of the reason why she works well with Havoc Rover is because Havoc Rover is the one dumping the burst and she's amplifying Havoc Rover, but Havoc Rover can swap off because once they dump their burst, they don't need the outro buff anymore. And so Donjin can take that field time up because Havoc Rover comes and dumps a shitload of damage, and then you can just Donjin for a while. and then your third can be another quick swap unit if you want, or it can just be Verina or whatever. But that's the big issue, is that Danjin as a character design doesn't fit this game as well, so it means that she suffers for it. I mean by weapons aside... Oh, you mean weapons. Yeah, no, you're fine. You don't need 5-star weapons to clear this game, it just makes it easier. Skill input's a big part of the game, you know? Like, you don't need 5-star weapons, you don't need signature weapons, it just makes it easier. It definitely just makes it easier. Middle tower might be a struggle depending on your teams if you're not pulling the new characters, because like I said earlier, they shill the new characters with the buffs in there. But it should still be doable. It's just a matter of like good play. And if you get like, if you will eventually get a copy of every standard weapon if you burn all of like the standard pulls they give you on the standard weapon banner, which is what I do. Unless you're missing Verina, then maybe you want to pray for a Verina, but hopefully you got Verina with like your early game selector and everything. But yeah, like you will eventually get a copy of every single standard weapon, and that's more than enough. Like, you don't need signature weapons in this game. It just makes content easier, and literally the only reason I pull for signature weapons is for pure simping reasons. I got Zani's because I like Zani a lot. I got Changli's because I love Changli. I got Camellia's because I love Camellia. I didn't get Jian's because I don't care that much about Jian. I didn't get Jinxi's because I don't care that much about Jinxi. Like, for me, pulling signature weapon is more of like a liking the character thing for me. It's like more of like a simping waifu thing for me. I don't need the damage. I clear tower with very healthy windows for the most part, generally speaking, just because I understand rotations and the game mechanics and stuff, right? And I understand like how teams are supposed to be played optimally, so I'm not just like flailing. But like, yeah, you don't need them. Some characters are super cope with 4-star weapons, but again, standard banner weapons, good on basically every character. They're good on basically every character. Depending on the weapon, you might have like signatures being like anywhere from like 12 to like 20, 23-ish% better, right, than the standard 5-star. And some characters really suffer with 4-stars. Like Jinxi is kind of shit with the 4-star weapon choices, including the battle pass weapon. It just doesn't work well with her kit. But yeah, the standard 5-star broadsword blade is perfectly good on Jinxi. Can new players still select Verina? I have no fucking clue. I think so, but I have no clue. I genuinely don't know what the new player awards look like anymore. I hope so, though. It's his name, the Gundala, for a reason. Exactly. Thank you, Acrafius. Also, you missed first half of the stream, so I did yap about a lot of, like, quick swap stuff, specifically. Yeah. Yeah, Miss Chat doing their best to distract from practicing quick. Yeah, I haven't practiced a lot. I've done a very poor job practicing the rotations, but we have worked out some stuff. And I also spent a lot of time explaining what optimal quick swap looks like in this game. Because most people are doing 33% less efficiency than they could be doing with quick swap teams, generally speaking. Want me to load it up and check? I mean, if you want. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, sure, if you feel like it. Up to you. Like, I would assume they still have the selector, not the free selector, but like you get to pick your first like standard 5-star, and the answer should always be Verina. Always get Verina. If you didn't get Verina, make a new fucking account and get Verina. That's mostly a joke at the end, but like Verina is by far like the only truly super valuable 5-star character. Encore is good if you do quick swap stuff with her as well. She kind of needs that to be able to like actually be somewhat competitive with limited characters. And the others are just unfortunate, and the first like 2 to 3 limited characters power creep them, basically. Like they've done a good job keeping limited characters at around the same power level for the most part. Like Gion's still very competitive with like Camellia, and even in single target is competitive with like competitive with like Carlotta and Jinxi and stuff if you do like advanced rotations. He has a double dragon rotation that I still need to learn. That is a very good single target rotation. But yeah, the
Time to get back to work.
point being is that like the standard characters are kind of cope now. Calcaro, fucking Lion Boy's a Ling Ling or something. I don't even remember. His character story was awful. And who the fuck else is in the standard pool? Jeez, I can't remember. Because Verina's like the important one and Encore's the second important one. Who's the 5th one? Why this game we can't change the email? It's because of rerollers. A lot of different gacha games just don't let you do that. I would say it's more uncommon. It's more.
Alright.
It's more of an uncommon thing for them to let
next?
you change emails. And like as for like rerollers, I mean maybe, but like you can just salt. Like anyone. Janshin. Oh right, Janshin. Janshin's a weird case because they have utility. They're just really fucking slow at it. And they actually do have good utility in the form of literally being venti, but in Wuwa. Like, the best use case for Janshin is to just swap to her, pop her ult, and then fucking leave, because it sucks everyone into a single point. So it's good for dealing with, like, AoE shit, and, like, trash mobs.
Alright. Where are we off to next?
Use Janshin for the weekly roguelike mode this time, and her parry is so much worse than Zan. I mean, yeah. So, like, the issue with Janshin is she just takes too much field time. There's nothing wrong with the kit. Her kit actually has pretty good stuff going on. It just takes way too long to do it. Like, her parry, her, like, charging up her bullshit, like, getting her outro just takes so fucking long. So, like, her best use case is literally just to exist as a venti, but in Wuwa, where you just swap to her, press ult, and then go to your actual characters and beat the shit out of them. Hoping she can make a funny team with Chao Kono. Actually, yeah, very possibly. I mean, being another arrow character, it might be a bit cope, but if you can run like a solid double like sub DPS team, right, with her and just use her as an on-field carry, it'll be worse than like the actual arrow carries, but it could work. Like, hopefully Chao Kono can carry the damage basically. But yeah, okay. Practicing rotation. Practicing rotation. Okay.
All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
Crystals, give me
Okay,
strength.
good.
Answer me.
Oh, motherfucker grabbed me. Goddamn, alright.
My shield.
Together we stand.
My blade yearns.
Hi.
How the fuck did I just take a screenshot? Save it, because why the fuck not?
I call upon the
Was that too early? That was too early. Yeah, I canceled it. Ugh. Let me try to get used to the fucking timing for this basic attack. Swap cancel. I feel like I was a little late. That was really late.
Our path is arduous.
Okay, yeah, you can swap really early. It's like after the second skip. Just after the second skip ends. I'm still doing it a little slow, honestly.
Pain is my penitence.
Obviously, this is a no sustain team as well, so you know, if you get hit, you're
Together we
probably gonna have to reset.
Now. No contest.
Over there.
Okay. In the very end, then, that was kind of like an actual, like, rotation. Kind of. Like, the Phoebe, at least the end there was like a clean double swap, and then Phoebe died because it's been fucking around. I hear SC in combat activates the third eye. What is S? Oh, screenshot. Wait, shit, the reason I screenshotted is because I was taking a picture earlier for the thumbnail, so it's my fucking thing right now. I need something that, like, won't fuck with the fuck it sensor. Cause, yeah, fun fact, you can use this in, this stuff in Tower if you didn't know. So, like, it actually helps with the fucking annoying monkey wind cages, because you can do this to get out of the wind cage. So, like, that is actually, like, the only real proper, like, real use case for this. But you can grapple in Tower if you want to.
More than that.
I'll find it hilarious if taking a screenshot does some sort of cancel so it becomes part of legit comp. So, the thing about it is, if anything, it lets you, like... Shit, does that help with buffer windows? Hold, god fucking damn it, with possibly discovering more goddamn motherfucker. Okay, does that help with buffer windows? Let's see. And then we click. Oh, no, not really. Damn, no, that doesn't really help with buffer windows much at all. Yeah, no, that actually makes buffer windows harder. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. That's not really useful. I'm sure there might be some other applications, but it's not good for, like, getting cleaner buffer windows, because it doesn't actually buffer the input properly when you're still in the camera. Wait a second. There's no way, right? Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, you can't, like, rapidly. Because if you could do this, like, back and forth super quickly, that might actually be tech. But you can't, and that's a good thing. Yeah, I can't think of any particularly practical... How much does that fuck your buffer window, actually? There might be one use for it. Oh, not badly. Okay, so one theoretical use for this is if you're like, okay, I need a break from doing inputs, or I need to check if, like, my outro is up. Like, if you're, like, mid-combo doing something, you can, like, pause and, like, try to see if your outro is up right over here. You can, like, try to see if your outro is up over here and be like, okay, I need to swap to this character. And, like, you can use it to pause, basically, but I don't know if there's any tech outside of using it to pause, really. Like... Yeah, especially because it kind of fucks with buffer windows. Like, it's hard for me to get. Let me hard test this real quick. Oh, yeah, there's actually a delay. It actually does slow down your buffer window. It took a little bit of time for Changli to be able to do resident skill, even though I was spamming the button.
Now that's a...
So, I don't know if there's, like, any proper, like, frame tech or something with it, because it has, like, a pretty decent time before you can actually put another input in if you do it. Screenshotting turns forward into a turn-based game. I do remember something like that. NJYT. I'm just gonna call you NJ. NJ. That was a thing I remember about that too. I don't remember what it was, but I do remember that being a thing early on. Some of the Genshin book tech cap. I mean, there is tech like that kind of stuff that exists in games, but I don't think this is gonna be one of them necessarily, unless it's like a bug or an exploit. They did a good job having the camera not do the things that allow you to do exploits, or like to do like tech, because if you could like camera exit super fast, that helps with frame timing a lot, but you can't do that. And adding an additional buffer window from it actually makes it disadvantageous to do it for timing. Because, like, if you wanted to be like, okay, I need a break before I do, like, the next half of my absurdly fast rotation, you actually slow down. You actually slow it down because of the buffer window before you can actually do an input that goes through at the camera. So, it's pretty well designed to, like, not allow that stuff. I'm pretty sure it was made with, like, those thoughts in mind.
Who's the caged
I did it too fast, and like, yeah, Zani's off field. Okay, let's see.
Be reduced.
Did it too fast again.
Cinders.
75% download testing Z. I appreciate it, Crayfius. Damn, screenshot mid rotation to Aura Farm as you DPS max. True, actually, Gaggle them. That actually is a screenshot tech. It's purely for Aura farming. It's purely for Aura. Although I do wonder if, so like in like the run that we got on the last stream, I accidentally hit tab. Oh my god, wait a second, can you use this for tech? Nope, buffer window issue again. Oh, actually, that's not bad, buffer window. That's not a bad... Oh shit, this might actually be tech. That might actually be... Shit, that might actually be tech.
More than that.
Like, oh, he's about to hit me.
You barely made a
Oh my god, shit, that's actually... Oh no. Okay, the camera's not the tech, but I think we found a different tech. God fucking damn it. God damn... Like, it allows you to, like, fucking slow things down for, like, perfect timings. Like, look at that. Okay, that's actually kind of busted. What the fuck? Oh, no. Oh, shit, chat. We might have found the oh, no. Oh no, this is an actual tech. Like, this is not like silly screenshot not doing anything good. This is like actually a fucking tech.
Come at me.
Like, see, lets you perfectly time that. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Oh, it's so scuffed, chat.
Give me your
It's so over, chat.
just a scratch.
We found the tech, and it wasn't what we wanted it to be. Fuck me. God damn it.
You've made it
Oh,
personal
I missed.
now.
It is a little weird though, because like I said, there is a slight buffer window before you can do the thing. So you do kind of need to like time it a little early on releasing it. Like right about here? Oh wait, that's a defensive move. Fuck me. Oh no, we actually found the tech. Okay, what the fuck is the timestamp? I need to clip that. Jesus Christ, 224. What the fuck is that shit? Is that the 9th? Okay. God damn it. Time to make a clickbait
Alright.
short. This tech
What are
actually
we up to
changes
next?
everything. Because that's huge, dude. Like, I'm not personally gonna, like, be much of a fan of, like, I'm not going to abuse it myself, but that's, like, actually insanely good. Especially for Zani. Like, that actually lets you perfectly time your parries. Which is kind of nuts. Because parrying is so important on Zani if you want to maximize her, because it lets you put out a lot more output. Euro America, Asia, or Taiwan, Hong Kong, server choice, where's C? Good question, where is C? Which is the friendliest? I mean, probably like America or Europe's probably the one to go with. Asia might have different
Alright.
things, because sometimes they do
Where are we
for
off to
some games.
next?
Jesus Christ, we found the tech. Also, it's... Oh no, PGR. What? Quick, shit. It resets in 5 minutes, and I have to pee. But first we have to do PGR. I can't pee and do dailies in time. Go. Fortunately, if you're really clean about it, you can do PGR dailies in under 2 minutes. Euro it is plus 10.5 hour time zones. Let's go. US allows you to get 10 anniversary pulls on Zani's banner. Oh,
Alright.
yeah, I guess
Where are
so.
we off to next?
Because, like, the... Is it only for US? I thought CN also got it, but I don't really keep up with that stuff anymore. Oh god, I have to pee so badly. I have a rule that I don't let meta units do trolls in this game.
Alright.
Let's go.
Where are we
Why
off to
did I do a
next?
max? Fuck, whatever. Doesn't really change the inputs much other than one extra window. Okay, that lets me do a faster daily. Fuck, I forgot commissions. That just added like 7-ish, 10-ish seconds? Guild. No. Why is it buffering?
Alright. Where are we off to next?
Oh god. Okay, do that. Go here. Oh no, wait, shit. I am like panicking and fucking this. Okay, then we do that first. And then we go... Wait a second, that's a shortcut I didn't know about earlier. Whatever, it's too late now. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Play all. Okay, daily's done. I didn't grab my daily supply pack though. And there was also... Oh my god, why does it have to be 3? So PGR's on catch-up patches to get us synced with CN faster. And it's gonna happen in like 2-ish patches now. So this is 3 patches in one, and they're giving us 3 times the amount of stuff, which is really nice if you're starting out. And next patch is like a great time to start out because they're giving everyone Crimson Weave and Feral 21 for free. Just because, why the fuck not? not to mention Ishmael is a really good character for kind of solo carrying. That being said, if you start now, you can get Nana Knight, and the Nami Star trailer is the best just character for like solo carrying your account. Honestly, she like is the most independent, strong character in the game. Okay, well we got dailies done in time, so yay, and that means that we don't need any future dailies. Oh, because we can wait until like 1:30 a.m., like another hour and a half before doing the other dailies. But yeah, I feel like I did the same speedrun last month. It happens a lot with PGR because I like lose track of time, and it happens before everything else. All right, be right back. I gotta pee.
All right. Where are we off to next? Time to get back to work. Time to get back to work.
Oh shoot, I forgot to use my BRB thing. Well, while I'm putting my earbuds in, like give you guys a little bit of brain rot. I just got back, but I realized I forgot to use my BRB thing. No BRB screen. Yeah, my bad, Acrafius. Sad penguin emote. Okay, that's enough brain rot. Sad penguin emote. I have been working on some like emotes for the channel. Two of them are definitely gonna be those fucking stupid looking Zanis. Oh, not Zanis, sorry, Phoebes I made for that one thumbnail. So we'll have a Zani cry, we'll have a Phoebes cry and a Phoebes Phoebes Y emote, I guess. Ah, I see. I clicked off of my main window and then pressed D a bunch of times in Discord instead of in the game. Haha. Alright, let's try this again.
All yours.
Crystals. Give
That's
me
the wrong
strength.
order, but this is fine.
Beckon the
Actually,
divine
that's better.
flame.
Fuck, I just realized it's better. I just realized swapping to Phoebe first is better. The rotation is limited by Phoebe's, is also limited by Phoebe's cooldown, so it's actually better for Phoebe to go first. God damn it. Okay, cool. Accidentally figured out a more optimal rotation.
All yours.
Judgment.
Be reduced.
It's a little slow on Changli, it's fine though.
Come at me. Perish in flames.
Ah, I fucked up.
Sever.
Did I not get... Oh, did I... Ah, I didn't get a stack. Okay. God, but now changing up that rotation is making my brain be like, shit, what do I do next? I might try PGR for Dante. I definitely, if you're interested in it, I definitely recommend checking it out. It's very free-to-play friendly, especially with like all the current stuff. Very free-to-play friendly. If you do all of your dailies and events, even without a monthly pass, you are guaranteed to get enough pulls for every new debut character that comes out with on top of getting oh fuck, like about 1.5 enough pulls for that, so you can also try for the weapon. The only unfriendly thing about PGR is it's a 80-20 for the weapon banner, and a lot of characters kind of need their weapon. Like, they just function a lot worse without their signature weapon. It's not all the characters, but it's a lot of them. They give you enough pulls to pull for both pull the character with 100% rate up, mind you. It's always 100% on their debut. And the weapon with 80-20, but when you lose the weapon banner, it kind of feels bad. 5-star weapons still work, it's just if you care about being, like, meta competitive and you care about doing their rotations, like, quote-unquote properly, a lot of them will have to, like, extend their rotations and spend longer time to get their things done because they don't have their signature to work with some mechanics. It's not, like, just a damage thing for them. Bob Ross puts it, a happy little accident. True. But yeah, this patch is a good one to get in because, like I said, Nanami Star trailer, Nana Knight, is in my opinion, is the best character to grab to solo carry your account because she doesn't need teammates. They help, but she doesn't need teammates. She can just beat the shit out of everything herself, and the damage ceiling is... her damage is very high because she's the newest character. She's a 3rd generation attacker and just does a fuckload of damage. Oh, sorry, tank. She's a fucking tank and she does that much damage. You do get a free Crimson Weave and Feral 21, which is actually a full lightning team. Like, if you get Nanami Star Trailer, you get the full lightning team. But that being said, you basically just stay on Nanami Star Trailer anyway, because like I said, she doesn't need teammates. It just is nice to have them. So yeah, like, she will carry your account. But Crimson Weave is also very good and can play solo very well. But just does not do comparable damage to Star Trail unless you have her triple S, and that's 6 copies, which I actually do because of like various like selectors in the past and stuff like that. Plus they threw her shards in like the voucher shop, which you can use to collect copies of characters that you already own. There's also a bunch of welfare units in the game that you can grind up. Like in a dormitory you saw me in earlier, there's a dispatch shop in there that over time you can build up enough dispatch currency to buy enough shards to get the welfare characters for free, and they are still meta. Like, the free characters in there are still also meta for their element. Very generous game, very fun game too, mechanically speaking. The early chapters are kind of rough. The general recommendation I've seen in the community, and I kind of agree with it, is you just skip through the first 8 chapters. I say the first 6. I think it starts getting a lot better at 6, but 8 is the generally agreed upon one. And what you do instead is you go to very useful resource, greyravens.com. You go to greyravens.com and you read the summaries instead. You just read the summaries, and then that's all the important stuff. I think, like I said, 6 is where it starts to pick up, but 8 is definitely where you want to start. And after that, the writing actually gets really good. And then the writing gets absurdly good, like, around here. And, like, shit starts getting fucking crazy. But also, like, the character backstory, missions in the game are good. Really good. It's not fully voiced story, so if that's an issue with you, it is, like, classic gacha, like, visual novel format. But yeah, really good game, and very fun gameplay, very flashy, all that. I found a good YouTube channel I sent friends to for a good audio summary of the early chapters. Oh, cool. What's the name of the channel? I'm curious about that too. Also, Grey Ravens is also run by Lena, Sarah, and Ivy, who I think are cool peeps, and I enjoy, like, occasionally chatting with them on Twitter and shit. But they do Grey Ravens Radio, and they're a very good source for, like, simple informational videos. They cover a lot of very simple stuff. Also, if you want a 4-hour sneak peek. That being said, Lina Sarah is knowledgeable about a lot of stuff in the game. She's not known for her mechanics. So if you want to see mechanically strong gameplay of Virgil and Dante, you won't find it with Lina, is what I'm gonna say. And she admits this herself in the stream. I'm not like shitting on her or anything. Just reality is that she is much more like a lore and like informational kind of person, and not a mechanical player. If you want mechanical player, I would look at Rexland and I would look at Spider2B. Also, in general, if you want character guides, Spider2B is, in my opinion, by far the best person for that. And I'm not just saying that because I cameoed on one of his videos. But he's legitimately been like the one I watch for the most part. GreyRivers.com has a lot of good information too, but if you want details on like what rotations look like, how you should play characters and all that stuff, Spider2B is the best person. Rexland is also very good, and Rexland does a lot of wooer stuff, right? But the only issue I have with Rexland, he is correct about what he talks about, but because he is like a whale, and when I say a whale, he's like a max every character out completely kind of whale. In like the beta and stuff, he will like find out from other like, you know, other players like proper like early like less investment rotations and practice and play with them. But because he then like after like I think like a week in the beta or so probably, he like starts going towards like his whale territory and practicing that stuff, he doesn't get as much of the nuance of like how to play at normal lower level investment that Spider2B does. So if you're not a hyper whale, like Rexland still does good information. I would just say watch both. But if you had to pick one, Spider2B is definitely the one to go with. ZZZ needs a background update. Let me play the first hour. I appreciate you, Crayfius. I believe the channel was Carefree Dot. Okay, cool. Noted. Okay, right. Practice. Rotation. Ha 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 ha.
All yours.
I can spare a minute to knock some
I pressed
heads
4
around.
instead of 3. God fucking damn it.
Crystals, give me strength.
Hold E to buffer.
Who's the caged bird now?
Hold basic attack to buffer. Oh no, they knocked me out of the thing.
Stand more than that. Come at me. Perish.
I didn't let go of the button, did I?
Silence.
I'm yapping too much and my fingers are forgetting what they're supposed to do. God damn it, double swapping is weird. Like, I'm used to double swapping in Changli Yao, but not this team. The inputs are very different.
All yours.
Alright, we hold down resistance skill, swap,
Be
ult,
reduced to cinders.
hold down basic attack, swap back.
Come at me.
God, fuck. I keep forgetting to let go. Like, so Zani's parry, in both cases, it won't do the follow-up attack. Yeah, obviously if you get hit, then it counters. But if you want to just do like the follow-up attack normally, if you don't let go of the input, if you don't let go of the button, it won't do the follow-up attack, and instead you'll just leave field. And I keep forgetting to let go because I'm so used to just pressing and then swapping with like all of my other quick swap teams. It's like the only one that has like a hold release input for it.
All yours.
Beckon
Wrong
the
order, but whatever, it's
divine
fine.
flames.
Bluebird.
I say like the Phoebe one is better, but it's like literally, it's like literally, fuck. Whatever. 1, 2, 3.
Crosscut. Sever.
I'm fucking with the same fucking input again, and I also wasted that. 2E3, 2E3, 2E3. I don't know why it's so hard for me to remember 2E3. I don't know why I'm struggling so much with 2E3. That's like the most important like combo in this game, or in this team, sorry, because you have to do this one precisely. Like you can't miss the timing window for it.
All yours.
Be reduced to
Alright, hold basic attack.
Sever.
Damn it.
Crystals,
Maybe I should
give
be
me strength.
spamming the alt button instead. Because I've been timing it perfectly most of the time, but there's times like that where I press the alt too early, and so it doesn't go off. Because it doesn't really buffer non-hold inputs very well.
All yours.
Who's the caged
Yeah, I say it's better to
bird
start with
now?
Phoebe, but it's like literally frames difference if you do this
Be
cleanly.
my
So,
salvation.
hold skill. Let go.
Feathers and cinnamon.
Damn it, I was just barely too slow. Okay, that works. Oh, god damn it, I'm wasting resident skill again. My 2E3 was a little slow because I had to slightly think about it. 2E3, basic 3. 2E3, basic 3.
Be reduced to cinders.
Like, this spot's easy because this is just, like, basically similar to the muscle memory I already have.
Answer me.
Oh, I fucked that up. Whatever. Oh my god. 2E3. 2E3. Why is that so hard for me? Like, it's literally no different from like a Changli Yao thing. I don't know why I'm struggling with that one so much. Background music cinematic has a 1-second window before you can restart on typing screen. Interesting. 2E3, 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 2E3. Eventually I'll remember.
Beckon the divine flame.
Or basic.
Sever.
Oh, that was slow. Whatever.
Be my salvation. Judgment.
Fuck you.
Didn't block it?
Come at me.
Perish.
God.
Flames.
God, mother ass fucks.
Who's the caged bird now?
I pressed the wrong button. I also pressed the correct button, but I also pressed the wrong button at the same time.
Be reduced to cinders.
Crystals, give me strength.
And I didn't 2E3.
Silence.
Like, I can technically do Zani's charge attack and be fine, but it might be better to actually just take the time to do like the enhanced. No, it's not. It's not worth the time because that slows down Phoebe's rotation. We want Phoebe's to be fast because that's kind of the thing that prevents us from having. In fact, it's even worse spending much time on Zani in initial rotation because Phoebe builds all the stacks she needs by herself. So you just need like the single charged attack. Oh, you need the single enhanced skill for Zani, and you need to get Phoebe stuff out ASAP, so that Zani can ult as soon as possible. Yeah, okay. I think I'm just gonna, at least early on, cut Zani out of a lot of the rotation and focus on getting Phoebe out with Changli. Quick swap with Changli swap backs. That's probably better than trying to do Zani double swaps, because Zani double swaps don't really get that much done. Zani needs a bit more than like a single input to do things. Okay.
Beckon the
Okay,
divine
charge attack.
flames.
Ring skill. Swap with that. Fucking whatever. 1, 2, 3.
Come at me.
What am I doing?
Crosscut. Sever.
What am I doing? What am I doing? It's 1, 2, 3 basic. Swap to Changli. No, I can't swap to Changli there. Oh, no, I can. There's enough time, and Changli has to do a basic afterwards anyway. Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, just do Changli swap backs. Like, do the Zani charge attack after basic 3, and then just do swap backs until Phoebe has her shit out. Because then Zani will be ready to just use her enhanced resonance skill and ult immediately. Because you want Zani ult out as fast as possible, but you need the stack build up first. Restart tech is the best tech. True. The TV screen has to have the blue wipe complete the screen before you restart. Really interesting. 15%? I'm sorry, Agravius.
Be reduced to cinders.
Bluebird, be my salvation. Answer me.
Oh, well, that happened.
Perish in flames.
What am I doing? Swap backs, swap backs, swap backs.
All yours.
Yeah, why not? This works.
Who's the
It's technically more optimal, but I'm saving like at best like 20 frames. I'm at best saving like 20 frames doing that. Like it's not a huge deal because they're both they're both freezing time and doing like instant inputs anyway.
All yours.
Be reduced to cinders.
Crystals, give me strength. Judgment time.
Fucking
The path is arduous.
2-3E is hard. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Zani's a bit weird. When she's sitting in the chair, you can't actually buffer her charge attack, it seems like. Or maybe I'm just swapping back too fast, so it's not like ready for it yet. That might be it.
Who's the caged
Well,
bird
Zani didn't do the
now?
thing. You know what? You know what? 2-3E.
Answer me.
Efficiency above all.
2-3E. Oh my god. I didn't do the basic 3. Okay. 2-3E, 2-3E. 2-3E, 1-2-3.
All yours.
Beckon the divine
Good,
flame.
good, good.
Break.
A little slow, it's fine.
Judgment time.
No, I didn't need to charge attack. No, wait. Then it's charge attack, swap back.
Sever.
1, 2, 3.
Feathers.
Charge attack.
Incinerate.
No
In
contest.
the name of Imperator.
And then we can fit that in before Zani. That's not clean, but it is the correct rotation at least. Bop, bop, bop. I didn't input 3. That fucking.
Crosscut. Sever. Together we vent.
Answer me.
Okay, yeah, this is not correct. Whew, the double swaps make the Phoebe quick swapping a little complicated. For Zani, because it's normally not too bad. It's fairly easy, at least for me, to do like the Phoebe quick swaps. It's just the double swapping makes it a bit more complicated. Because like Phoebe quick swaps is just like, I guess we'll just do the full
Who's the
rotation to show it
caged
off.
bird now?
Bluebird, be my salvation.
That's just a scratch.
God damn it, whatever.
Give me your worst.
Perish in flames. Mind's eye.
Silence.
Brain not doing the thing. Yeah, I might be too tired. It might be too late for me to actually. But it's fine. Let me just see if I can at least like try to get this basic opener, like just getting to Zani ult somewhat consistently. Like it's not actually that complicated input wise. Brain is just not doing it right now.
All yours.
Beckon the divine flames.
Crystals, give me strength.
Should I cancel that too early? Oh no, we're good.
Answer me.
Fucking 2-3E, whatever, it's fine. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I did wasted a stack.
Silence.
I wasted a stack.
Efficiency above all.
All yours.
I don't have all day.
Fuck. God damn it.
All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
Bluebird, be my salvation. Judgment time.
My shield can
Oh,
withstand
well,
more
that
than
happened. No, I cancelled my fucking basic attack.
Who's that all?
What am I doing? Oh my god, fell to 2-3E again.
The path is arduous.
Yeah, I just need to do swap backs. Like the thing is that I shouldn't the entire point right now is to get Phoebe's like full rotation out as fast as possible, which is the 1-2-3 charge, 1-2-3 charge, while also fitting in Changli stuff because you can without Phoebe losing field time. And I'm just like forgetting that. I'm just like not doing that correctly. Okay.
Beckon the divine flames.
Crystals, give me strength.
2-3. Actually, I can't 2-3 either. So yeah, that's why I need the swap back, because I can't 2-3 either. Because the 1 second swap back window will force her to be in the air.
Be reduced
I think I timed
to
that right.
cinders.
Judgment time.
I did not.
Come at me. I can spare a minute.
Oh shit, I didn't do
Some
enhance.
heads
Fuck,
around.
whatever.
My blade yearns.
Shut.
Shine.
Reduce to dust.
Crosscut. Sever.
Oh fuck. I'm so dumb. I did the wrong input. Actually, now I think about it, I'm wondering how far away from like confession reset am I when like Zani does her first nightfall? Let me check that before anything else.
All yours.
Crystals, give me strength. Answer
Who's the caged bird now?
me.
Sever.
My shield can withstand more than that.
Cut.
Mind's eye.
Come at me.
Wow, I'm doing this so wrong.
No
I
contest.
call upon the
All of you at once.
Yeah.
I don't do overtime.
That was so wrong, but
Come
it's
at
fine.
me.
Oh, she's still got time, so at that point it really is just Changli swapping. Not much she can get done in that time.
That's
You
just
can double
that.
swap, but at that point you're adding complication that
You've made it
doesn't do
personal
much
now.
except for get like Phoebe ult up sooner, but she doesn't need that. Yeah, at least my Phoebe doesn't. She's built for energy recharge. I could probably drop like 10-15% energy recharge if I did fit double swaps in there, but I feel like that's overcomplicating things. Hi, I have no idea what's happening here, but hope you're having fun. Oh yeah, I am also probably too tired, and it's probably too late, and I'm probably too sleep deprived to like actually practice these rotations properly. But as I do more of them, I am figuring out how to do them optimally, which is kind of the important part.
All right.
Be reduced
That was too early.
to cinders.
Bluebird, be my salvation.
Oh shit, did she get... Oh, she got knocked out of it. That was weird timing. Especially because it got parried.
Efficiency above all. All yours.
Beckon the
Yeah, as soon as I
divine
use a shield, she can do... She'll be doing her basic 3.
Answer me.
Wow, fuck you too, buddy.
Oversight.
Okay, yeah, I'm delaying things a bit.
I don't have all day. Don't stand in my way.
Mind's eye. Together we vanquish.
Fuck, that's right, they're dying. That wasn't super clean, but it was mostly correct? It was mostly correct. Yeah, I guess, like, even though I can't do confession until, like, Zani's second nightfall, I can still do her resonance skill and probably double tap it. It doesn't do that much, but it's something. At least energy gen. My headache is telling me to bed. Okay, Lichmon, it's good seeing you. Rest up, take some ibuprofen or whatever, if your head is hurting. Appreciate you being here, but make sure you take care of yourself first and foremost. Also, is my mic quiet? feel like it's on. Oh yeah, it's only hitting like green. Okay, let me get closer to it. Did not mean for it to be that quiet. God, Inferno Rider. Okay, I'm getting some feel for it, and these things are dying too fast for me to like actually practice it properly. So let's just go fight Dirge Dragon and see what the fuck happens, I guess. He attacks a lot, so it might make things a little awkward, but let's at least like, I don't know, let's fuck with it. Let's fuck around with it real quick. Ah, fuck. Accidentally just chipped off a piece of plastic from my vape mouthpiece, and it almost went down my throat. Vaping is bad for you, but I'm a nicotine addict. Still better for you than cigarettes, but be better not to do it.
Who's the caged bird
I fucked that up.
now?
It's fine.
Bluebird, be my salvation. Answer me. Your path is arduous.
My blade yearns.
I see the
Mother,
light.
I fucked up the heavy attack input. If I had done the heavy attack input correctly there, I could have swapped off. Yep. 2E3, 1, 2, 3. 2E3, 1, 2, 3. Swap back to Zani, and I can immediately get. Do I want to get there? Enhanced skill gun? Eh, whatever.
All yours.
Be reduced to cinders.
For crystals, give me strength. Judgment time.
My shield can withstand
Path
more
is
than that.
arduous.
Feathers and cinders.
Ah, didn't do the swap fast enough.
Name of Imperator.
I can spare a minute.
Good,
to
good, good.
knock
That was
some heads
okay.
around. Reduce to dust.
My blade yearns.
Don't stand
Together we
in
vanquish.
my way. No contest.
Bit of a waste of
What a
that, but it's
waste
fine.
of time.
Well, I could have done the confession way earlier. Could have done the confession way sooner there. Okay.
All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
Sever.
Fucking
Is our
didn't press alt fast enough, and she got knocked. She got knocked out of being able to do it.
All yours.
Beckon the divine flames.
judgment time. Oh, careful now. Yeah. A path is arduous. Shielding others.
Jesus,
Is my duty.
this guy has no chill.
Call upon the sentinel.
Triumph.
Oh shit! I lost a stack. That sucks.
Come at me.
My blade. Together we
Don't
vanquish.
stand in my way.
Perish in flames.
Reduce to
Mind's
dust.
eye.
Answer me.
Oh my god, wrong fucking one. Okay, after the first Nightfall, Phoebe should be ready for confession, so I should probably swap to her then. Do like a, yeah, I can do like a double swap with Changli at that point.
All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
Bright crystals, give me strength.
Feathers incinerate.
Whoop. Fuck.
Shielding others is my duty. Shine, holy light.
All of you at once. I don't do overtime. Come on.
Oh god, I didn't know I did that. 1, 2, 3. Oop.
Reduce to dust.
1, 2, 3.
Together we
I have a
Sentinel
report to
protect me.
write.
I fucking didn't buffer the input properly. Great.
be reduced to cinders.
Bluebird, be my salvation.
1, 2, 3.
I'm just all yours.
What? How was she in the air? Oh my god, this geometry just fucked me.
Shut.
Yeah, me fucking up the rotation. Ah, damn it, I didn't wait for her.
Heads around. Come at me. Impossible.
Hmm. Dots, dots, dots. I'm starting to wonder if Phoebe's heavy attack seems to be under 1 second. It might be better not to do a swap back for that.
All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
Judgment time.
Ah, fuck, 2-3-E.
Barely made a dent.
Trial, perish in flames.
The path is arduous.
Yeah, I didn't buffer the heavy attack input correctly. Honestly, it might be, like, that attack is so fast, I might be better off just dodge canceling into basic 3 again. Like, yeah, I think a heavy attack dodge cancel into basic 3 is probably better because it seems to take under a second. When I'm doing swap backs, like, she's leaving field when I get back to her.
All yours.
Beckon the divine flames.
Crystals, give me strength.
Feathers incinerate.
Purify.
No need
Path
to dwell.
is arduous.
Ah! No! That's not what I meant to do. Oh, fuck. I didn't do the
do
I didn't do the swap back
Come
first.
at me. Stand in my way. Sever. Reduced to dust.
I call upon
No
the Sentinel.
Fucking this up royally.
Together we
What the wait
Sentinel protect me.
time.
This isn't
Yeah.
the
Wrong input there. So she didn't already have confession up. I should probably also just be fishing for a parry, but I'm just trying to get used to doing, like, heavy attack 1 through Nightfall.
All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
Bluebird, be my salvation. Judgment time.
My blade yearns.
Path is arduous.
Perish in flames.
Pain
Jesus
is my
Christ.
antidote.
No fucking
I
chill.
don't have all day.
Ah, fuck. Stuff wasn't ready. Yeah. Hmm.
All yours.
Be reduced.
And of course, the hard part is getting all this done while it's also actively attacking and paying attention to the attack. Okay, well, that was
Give
weird.
me strength. Answer me.
Trial,
Path is
reset.
arduous.
Feathers
Right, it's better for me to just...
Shielding others is my duty.
mind's eye.
I can spare a minute to
Okay.
knock some heads around. Come at me. My shield can withstand more than that.
Shine, holy light.
God, that was not good at all.
What a
Together we
waste
rise.
of time. You barely made a dent.
Just stand. I see the light.
I'm doing not a very good job with Phoebe swapbacks to get her confession out fast. So if I get enough of the monster mass to level my skills, even if I go on a bit of an extinction. Yeah, it's a little rough in terms of that. The events have been really good about just fucking tossing selected boxes for that at you. Also, if you didn't know, when you farm for like you farm for like the skill level up materials and stuff like that. You also use for like weapon ascensions and stuff. If you also get enemy drops of the type of the area you're in. So make sure you're in either like farming the ones in Jinzhou or you're farming the ones in Renacita, depending on who you're leveling up, because it does drop those for you every time you burn stamina and like do the clear. So that kind of helps you keep you topped off too if you are doing a lot of echo farming through domains as well.
All yours.
Which I spent a lot of time doing personally, but
Crystals,
ooh, that was weird.
give me strength.
I think I inputted a little too early.
Answer me.
Crosscut. Sever.
Oh my god, that was not fast enough.
Triumph. Crucible.
Pure path is arduous.
What? Oh my god. I should have quick swapped that.
Call upon the sentinel.
I don't have all day.
Wasted some time. It's fine.
Mind's eye.
Reduce to
Just
dust.
in time.
Oh, that's a right.
Together we vanquish.
Sentinel, protect me.
Come at me.
Repent.
Oh, I didn't use ult, so she's low on. Oh, god damn it.
Together we be reduced to cinders.
Give me your way.
Oh, interesting. She's so low. I'm not
Some
really
heads
doing enough.
around.
I'm definitely not doing enough then.
Sentinel, protect me.
Come at me.
Sentinel, protect me.
Reduce to dust.
Oh, it's dead. Wait, how fast was that? I was not fucking paying attention. I was just trying to figure out inputs. How fast does that clear? Because that was not clean at all. That was very unclean. Let's rewind a little bit. Was that like fucking... Oh, funny. That was 1 minute 7:20, 7:13. So that was like half of a second faster than the Rover clear. Oh, that was not clean at all either. I can shave like over 15 seconds off that easily. Like sub 50 is very doable with this team. So yeah, it's very doable with this team. I am even wondering now, maybe doing a Zani half ult at the beginning is the play, because I did not even need anywhere close to that second ult. So like doing a Zani half ult will speed things up a lot and also build more energy towards her second ult. That's actually probably the play. Just a pity she can't ult right away, so all the ult generation from like Changli and Phoebe's ults aren't going into her second ult, unfortunately. Which is another really nice thing about Changli Yao specifically, because you can pop all the ults immediately. That means that every single ult is feeding into the next ult for the next character. So like you can pop Changli Yao and then immediately pop Changli Yao, resonant skill, basic attack, and then swap to Changli and pop her ult. Pop her ult and then pop your support's ult, and all of that gets fed into Zhang Liao's next ult, which is really nice. You think this similar style of team with Rover over Phoebe? It's gonna be a lot more complicated with Rover. You can do it, but it's gonna be a lot more complicated with Rover, because Rover already has to do quick swaps. So all you're really doing is adding double swaps to the quick swaps, but it does make it a bit more. Actually, I might actually have an easier time doing Rover than I think about, just because I'm practiced on Rover quick swaps and I'm getting used to Phoebe's. But yeah, it's gonna be a lot more difficult, definitely, because like Rover quick swaps are a lot tighter than Phoebe's are. Okay.
All yours.
Oh wait, I forgot this is the next flag. I want to practice on the dragon. Yeah, half ulting might be the play, honestly. Wait, can't Phoebe dash cancel? One sec.
Efficiency above all.
Together we stand.
Oh my god, she can dash cancel. That being said, I don't think that's actually faster than doing swap backs, though. Like, it doesn't actually help that much. Yeah, it doesn't actually really help that much. Unless on the second half. Actually, doing a dash cancel for the second confession would probably be a lot faster. Because then you can do a double swap to Changli and then Zani. Oh, but that's not... You kind of don't want to do a double swap to Changli there. Because you want that next resident skill of hers to go into Zani's next ult to fund it. Because I definitely wasn't doing enough good swap canceling there to fund Zani's ult fast enough. My Zani's running 0% ER right now. Because I'm also wanting to, you know, test that breakpoint. I normally run my Zani at like 10 to 20%. But I'm running 0 ER on her right now.
All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
Answer me.
Crosscut.
Fuck. 1, 2, 3.
My blade yearns.
Path is arduous. This
Jesus. This guy will not chill. The thing is, so there are two ways Phoebe gets her her forte charge attack active. You either have to do 1, 2, 3 basic, or you have to dodge counter. So I could just dodge counter those and it'd be just as fast. It's just I'm trying to specifically practice the 1, 2, 3 basic because that one is like, that one's the actual swap cancel, right? And dodge counter is a lot easier to time. But Dragon of Doge is kind of bad for that because its attack frequency is so fucking high. I probably have a better time against Inferno Rider for that.
All yours.
Beckon the
All right.
divine flames.
What the fuck?
be my salvation.
I pressed too early.
Judgment time. You go.
Wow, I am pressing way too early. I'm swapping way... I'm pressing like the swap button way too early.
All yours.
Be reduced to cinders.
Crystals, give me strength. Answer me. Path is arduous.
No need to dwell.
Shielding others.
Jesus Christ, this guy will not fucking chill.
I can spare a
Oh,
minute
God
to
damn it.
knock some heads around.
Flames.
Yeah, if I do a double swap right there after that, I can actually get a parry off too with Zani, which would speed things up because of the attack pressure. But it's kind of like this specific fight adjustment. It's not the actual rotation. Maximum no chill. 0 chill. Very, very spicy, very hot dragon. Hot dragon.
All yours.
Beckon the divine
Not to be mistaken with bad
flames.
dragon. Oh my god. I'm pressing... I need to press, like, 3 for swapping to Phoebe after I have like an input confirm. But I'm doing like the 2E3 timing, so I'm doing it too fast now. Brain's mixing up like the
Be reduced
inputs.
to cinders.
Bluebird, be my salvation.
I didn't wait for... Oh my god. I didn't wait for the fucking input confirm on Phoebe.
All yours.
Beckon the divine flames.
Crystals, give me strength. Judgment time.
I don't have all day.
What is wrong with me? Ooh, I'm starting to really feel that exhaustion. Fuck. Let's try to like at least get a decent sub 1 minute run. Like sub 50 is very possible with this team. Also, if I accidentally do Phoebe plunge, I can actually dash cancel into heavy anyway. I keep forgetting that's an option. Because part of what makes Phoebe's, like, plunge attack so slow is her, like, being on ground level but doing a little swoopty-swoop when she lands.
Be reduced to cinders.
Yeah, I fucked with the Zani pop, but it's fine.
Answer me.
That all you got?
Repent. Ha is arduous.
Feathers.
Jesus Christ. The thing is, if I do it with good timing and fast, he doesn't actually get to do all of that to me. It's when I slow it down, he has the opening to just fucking wail on me like that.
Who's the caged bird now?
Rover, be my salvation. Judgment time. Together we stand.
Mind's eye.
Ha is arduous.
Bro, no fucking chill, I swear.
No contest.
Shine, holy light.
I can spare a minute.
That being said, I did say I should do a
Heads
half
around.
ult to speed things up. So, while that's like actually the proper rotation, let's do a half ult for this fight. Because I don't need 2 full ults to kill, obviously, especially with Changli. So if I do like a half ult instead, that should be plenty. That should speed things up a little bit.
Be reduced to cinders.
Okay, okay. Oh my god, please.
Ha is arduous. Purify.
All of you
Fuck,
at
I
once.
didn't do...
I don't
Ah,
do
fuck.
overtime.
Double swap, and I didn't do her skill.
Beckon the divine.
Now I'm changing with the rotation, so
flames.
it's complicating things even more.
Give me strength. Judgment time.
Oh my god, I wasted a stack.
Is arduous.
I don't have a
Oh my
day.
god, I didn't do her E. Great, now I'm changing the rotation, so now my brain's having to... What? Seven megabytes per second, 50.5 gigabytes to download. Oh. Oh. One sec. Okay, okay. Water. Okay. Actually, I need sugar real quick. Let me eat like a cracker or two. When brain is
Alright.
working hard,
Where are
it
we off
burns
to
sugar.
next?
It burns calories and blood sugar. So you need to make sure that you're getting like snacks and stuff to replenish fuel. And I'm really good at not feeling hunger. So I forget to eat, but then my brain stops working. Okay. Nom nom. Cracker mostly eaten. Also
Who's the
same
caged
Zani.
bird
Taking a chunk of a
now?
flash there. Base.
Rover, be my salvation. Answer me. Ha.
Come on.
Try
Oh my god, what?
a net.
Wasted the fucking... God damn, this motherfucker does not chill. Yo, I'm the opposite. I'm good at hungry. I'm good at eating when I'm not hungry. LOL. I definitely can eat when I'm not hungry too. It's just like I genuinely just forget to eat because I'm not, because I don't feel hungry, and then my brain stops working. And I go, huh? I can't think right now. There's brain fog. Oh yeah, I haven't eaten. That being said, when you're doing like intense brain work like is going on right now, it's been like I ate right before stream, so it's been like 3.5 hours, but like around probably 2 hours in, my brain sugar was already like pretty depleted.
be reduced to
Okay.
cinders.
Path is arduous.
Chill, bro.
I don't have all day. Reduce to dust. My shield can withstand more than that.
Pain is my
On first nightfall, I have to swap back to Zani. Oh, it's Phoebe. After first nightfall, I have to go to Phoebe and like burn that, and then burn that. Actually, do I? Huh. It'd be best for me too, but I technically don't have to. I mean, I could just pump that towards the next ult. There's no reason to do that though. Like, I still have to wait on Zani ult cooldown anyway. 69 pity, no string master. Oof, I'm so sorry, Ruko. That always hurts.
All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
crystals.
Oh, that was a little slow.
Give me strength. Answer me.
My shield can withstand more than that.
Crosscut. Sever. Path is
Oh my god, the actual...
Experiment.
I couldn't even swap
Knock
during
some
that.
heads around.
Mind's eye.
Stand in my way.
That was not clean at all.
Sentinel protect me. Bluebird. Be my salvation. In the name of
No
Imperator.
compost.
Mind's eye.
Oh yeah, that's way too fucking slow.
I don't do overtime.
Oh, way too fucking slow.
Be reduced to cinders.
Sever.
Together we
Don't
vanquish.
stand in my way. Now I have a report to write. That's just a scratch. Come on,
My blade yearns.
Yeah, that was an easy sub-minute if I played cleaner. Like, I just basically needed an extra Changli for 40 heavy there, but I didn't get it cleanly. I missed a stack from a miss input, so I couldn't do the 4 table for her next ult. Not for a while, at least. It was a big waste of time.
all yours.
Beckon the
Also,
divine
not getting Zani's ult
flame.
up fast enough. Oh my god, why?
Give me strength.
Oh, yay! It doesn't buffer inputs when you're in gadget menu, so Phoebe didn't do her thing.
All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
Path is arduous.
Oh my gosh, will you please just let me?
I see
Oh
the
my
light.
god! Una my god. Ugh, maybe it's not worth doing the half ult. It's saving me like fucking 3 poor seconds. It's probably not worth it. Especially because it makes it tight for Changli to get that extra forte in time. Oh, but doing the half ult builds up more energy for Zani much quicker. Ugh.
All yours.
Beckon the divine flames.
Bright crystals. Give me strength. Judgment time.
Crosscut. Sever.
Path is arduous.
My blade yearns.
Pottery depths.
Damn. Sad thing is, I keep getting her heavy attack cancelled, but I can double swap and it won't happen. I just keep forgetting to double swap back. after.
All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
Mover, be my salvation. Answer me. Purify.
My shield can withstand more than that. All of you at once. I don't do overtime. Come at me.
Yeah, I don't know about this half ult. I don't really know about this half ult. I don't think it's worth it. I think you should just do a full one. Because the half ult's kind of gonna require me to like do a parry for it to be worth it, which isn't hard to do with this fight, and I can script that, but it's not really what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to practice like actual rotation.
All yours.
Beckon the divine flames.
Crystals, give me strength.
Perish in flames.
My shield can
Shielding others.
Oh my god, I did quick swap, so...
shut.
Holy love.
Just a scratch.
Oh no,
Knock some
I
heads around.
swapped back too much and she got outro. No. I mean, I want outro. Ugh, yeah, okay, I can't swap that last one because I want her outro up too before Zani goes. Yeah, okay. I completely forgot about the outro. That's very important.
To cinders.
Mover, be my salvation. Answer me. Sabotage. I call upon the sentinel.
I don't have all day.
A little slow, I got hit a few times, but overall, rotation went the way it's supposed to.
Don't stand in my way. Reduce to dust.
Together we rise.
Sentinel
Now I have a report to write.
perish in flames.
Purify.
Come at me.
Who's the caged
Ugh, a little short on
bird
energy because I
now?
fucked up a few swaps there.
Sever. In the name of
No
Imperator.
contest.
Oh my gosh, what am I doing?
All of you
Oh
at
my gosh,
once.
what am I doing?
don't
What
do
am I
overtime.
doing?
Don't stand in my way.
Together we beckon it.
Come at me.
Crystals, give me strength.
So bad, so bad, so bad, so bad. Oh wait, fuck, that killed him. God, if that killed him, how much I can shave so much time off of that? What was that? Wasn't a sub one, was it? Oh. You're fucking kidding me. God, that was so unclean. If I had just swapped the Phoebe and immediately popped that, it would have saved so many. Real quick, chat, look at this. I was 57 seconds off from a sub 1 minute. Oh my god. Oh my god, fucking 57 milliseconds off. That's so funny. How much more do you need? I mean, 11 is the most you will need for String Master, I guess. Since Pity's at 80. Was that 70 for weapons? I can never remember in this game. I played too many gacha games, they all have different pity counts and rates. Okay, well, this is incredibly doable. If I clean up, this is easily sub 50.
All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
Crystals, give me strength. Answer me.
Come at me.
that sucks.
I call upon the
Shut.
sentinel.
I can spare a minute to
Oh,
knock
that was
some
a
heads
throw.
around. Don't stand in my way. Don't stand in my way.
That was a little slow too.
What the
Together we
Wait.
Sentinel protects me. Yeah. Ha!
mind's eye.
Purify. In the
Together
name of
we
Imperator.
Wow, I am doing this so. Oh my god, so many wasted inputs,
Flame.
so much wasted time. So, oh god, why did I do that?
No contest. I don't have
Holy
all
shit,
day.
I wasted like 15 seconds there.
My shield can withstand more than that.
Oh, careful now. Bluebird, be my salvation.
That was so bad. Fuck me.
All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
Crystals, give me strength. Judgment time. The path is arduous. This isn't
Jesus.
the
All yours.
Beckon the divine
Okay, do
flame.
this. Zani and Phoebe.
answer me.
My shield can withstand more than that.
Here.
Damn. Yeah, I have to get the full attacks up actually as Phoebe if I want her outro to be ready.
All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
Bluebird,
Even if I can
my
dash cancel it.
salvation.
My blade yearns.
My shield can withstand more than that.
The path is arduous.
Oh my goodness, go.
Hi.
Did I? Oh my god, what did I? Oh shit.
Holy light.
I got burned the heavy attack forte for Phoebe, but it didn't land the attack because I got knocked out of the animation, so it didn't build Spectral faster, so Zani didn't have max stacks. What the fuck?
All yours.
Be reduced to cinders.
Break. Ha! Judgment time.
Pathetic.
Mind's eye.
Purify.
Feathers.
All of you at once. I don't do overtime.
Incinerate.
Path
Together we vanish.
arduous.
Reduce to dust. Reduce.
Sentinel protects me.
Huh? All yours. What a waste of time. My shield can withstand more than that.
Bluebird, be my salvation.
No need to dwell.
Sever.
Come at me.
Together we vanish. Beckon the divine flames.
Oh my gosh, fucking geometry is making me.
In the name of
Wow, so
Imperator.
bad, so bad.
I can spare a minute to knock some heads around. Come at me.
My blade yearns.
That's just
Together we vanish.
Crystals, give me
Ah.
strength.
Over 1 second, because I. Over 1 second? Over 1 minute by a good margin, because I'm just not playing this super cleanly. This will clear a lot faster if I do parries. I'm just specifically trying to practice the rotation without it. If I do parries, I'm pretty sure I could clear this sub 50 pretty quickly. because that easily fills the energy gap I'm missing from playing the rotation poorly.
All yours.
Be reduced to cinders.
Rover, be my salvation. Path is arduous. Shield is
Jesus. Yeah, I need a dodge counter that shit. Motherfucker got zero chill.
All yours.
Beckon the divine flames.
crystals. Give me strength. Answer me. Path is
I pressed E a second time on accident. So Phoebe didn't get her 1, 2, 3 off.
All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
Oh fuck. Held wrong button.
All yours.
Be reduced to cinders.
judgment time. Path is arduous. Repent.
My shield can withstand more than that. All of you at once.
Oh, I could have saw the
I
Changli
don't
before
do
that.
overtime.
Oh well.
That's just a scratch.
I call upon the
Shut.
sentinel.
Reduced to dust. Come at me.
Take
Sentinel protect Bluebird. Be my salvation.
Oh shit, did that just brick me?
For
feathers.
That might have just bricked me. Oh my god, I didn't get my fucking final hit in. I swap cancelled that so badly timing wise. Needed to swap back to Zani immediately for the Nightfall. The nice thing about Zani though is that her cooldown starts the moment she uses her ult, so you can spend a little extra time during her ult to do other things and not lose out on any damage on her. Like you don't have to play this team perfectly and have Zani not lose any field time, because you definitely that's ideally what you do, is that Zani loses 0 field time, but you don't have to do it that way.
All yours.
Beckon the divine flames.
Fuck. Fuck.
All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
crystals. Give me
Pretty
strength.
sure I got that right. Yep, we're good.
Judgment time.
Feathers incinerate.
Purify.
Crosscut. Sever.
My shield can withstand more than that. I can spare a minute to knock some heads around.
Oh my gosh, why?
Come at me.
Where are my stacks at?
I call upon the sentinel.
Reduced to dust. Reduced to dust. No contest. Now I have
Together we
a report to
vanish.
write. I don't do overtime. Come at me. You've made it personal now. Shut.
Shine, holy light.
Mark no need to dwell.
Go. Sentinel protect
Stand
me.
in my way.
So unclean. That wasn't easy for some minute. Gotta get back while Verina peak internet usage time hit me. Oh no worries, Acrafius. It is perfectly fine. Not a big deal at all.
All yours.
Be
I appreciate you trying, though.
reduced to cinders.
Bluebird. Be my salvation. Judgment time.
have
Ugh,
all
a little
day.
slow.
Perish in flames. My blade yearns. Take full.
Reduce to dust.
Crystals.
Oh, that was probably a mistake. Shit.
No contest.
Oh my!
My
I
shield
didn't
can
do that last nightfall. Are you kidding me? Thought I saw it go off. Let's see. Zani does heavy attack 2. Swap back from Changli into Nightfall, and I should go into Phoebe. No, if I get Confession going too early, I'm missing stacks though.
all yours.
Beckon the divine flames.
Bluebird. Be my salvation. Judgment time.
Trial.
You're kidding me.
Crosscut.
I can spare a minute to knock some heads around. Don't stand in my way. That's just a scratch.
Sentinel protects me. Shine, holy light.
All yours.
Bad.
I have a report to write.
Oh my god, what are all my stacks on Changli? I have done this so badly.
Answer me.
Come at me.
Repent. Together.
No contest. All of you at once.
Oh, so slow.
don't do
That
overtime.
was like 10 seconds overall.
Reduce to dust.
Path is arduous.
Together we vanquish.
Crystals, give me strength.
Holy crap. Yeah, losing all those Changli stacks really hurt because I couldn't get the extra 4H. I couldn't get her extra heavy attack in, which meant that we were really short on energy for Zani. Getting the Zani energy is challenging without getting intentional parries off on her. Guess I definitely underestimated how much energy Verina and Shorekeeper gave, because it's much cleaner with them, with the stuff that they do.
Efficiency above all.
Because I really have to get my quick swaps down, like, nicely for Changli to be able to fund her.
All yours.
Definitely think it's possible, though. It just requires a lot of input.
Bluebird, be my salvation. Answer me.
Feathers incinerate.
My shield can withstand more than that.
Silence.
Come at me. I don't have all
Shit,
day.
she's so low on health, dude.
Crosscut.
Impossible.
She's so low on health. I'm also not like double swapping fast enough, so I'm getting knocked out of things which are costing me like stacks and energy and everything. Ugh. This would probably be a lot easier if I had brain power and not tired.
All yours.
But we're so
Beckon
close.
the divine flames.
Well, that sucks. Can Echoes roll the same stat more than once? No, they cannot, but they can roll the same thing as their main stat, so crit rate and crit damage, forecast can still roll both crit rate and crit damage, and ideally you want to roll both of them.
All yours.
Be reduced
Okay, we got
to
this.
cinders.
Judgment time.
Oh my gosh, I am like, just like not. I'm just like not swapping fast enough, so Phoebe keeps getting knocked out of shit.
All yours.
Beckon the divine flames.
Crystals, give me strength.
more than that. All
Wait,
of you
what?
at
It didn't go.
once.
What?
I don't do overtime.
Okay, stop before releasing the input on her skill again. Okay.
All yours.
Be reduced.
Oh, that was
to
like a waste of a second, but it's fine.
Right.
Okay, that's not fine. I just realized that fusion res is increased as well. Just ran across an ad for the Goonies Gotcha Yet High School DxD. Lol, I don't know, man. What's it fucking called? Brown Desert exists. They have hard leaned into the goon identity. It's pretty funny, actually.
All yours.
Pretty sure if I showed some of their like Twitter marketing off, I might get emotes.
Be my salvation.
They're pretty risque while still being like technically okay.
My blade yearns.
My shield can withstand more than that.
Mind's eye.
Just this.
Damn, you're fucking kidding me, dude. Ugh, I keep like not releasing Zani's skill in time. Like, I keep not releasing it before swapping off. It's so weird to do that. I'm just not used to doing this kind of inputs. Oh, well, I fucked up. Zani doesn't have her thing. Whoops.
And that was
I was about to say, at least my 2E3 is getting better, but then I immediately fucked
efficiency
it.
above all. All you
Be reduced to cinders.
yours.
Crystals, give me strength. Answer me.
Feathers incinerate.
Oh, you're kidding me. He did the spine attack, so I would have been fine on Phoebe if I had swapped faster, but I didn't swap fast enough.
All yours.
Beckon the divine flames.
What is with these ults?
Judgment
The texturing.
silence.
My
Oh
shield
my
can withstand.
goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. I just need to figure out where to fit in Thieves' like resonance skill, because that's like what's missing for her getting her outro in time is a resonance skill. Wait a sec, let me check something.
Bluebird, be my salvation. Descent.
Oh. It does. Okay. You can resonance skill into... Well, let me make sure, like, that's actually right, real quick. Yeah? So I can resonance skill into ults? Maybe? Let me see real quick. If I cancel it too fast, what happens?
I can spare a minute.
Wrong
to
character,
knock
whatever.
some heads around.
Testing a thing.
Crystals, give me strength.
Yeah, they make it feel because it was too fast. Too fast. Probably only beaten by last argument campaign with the Korean. Not familiar with that one, but I can definitely see that.
All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
I don't have all day.
How did I press 1 instead of 3? That's actually impressive. That's actually an impressive misinput.
All yours.
Beckon the divine flames.
Break. Ha! Judgment time.
Perish in flames.
Oh my god, how did I... I put her into fucking judgment mode. That's crazy. That's funny. Oh, is it confession? What the fuck is the name of her DPS mode? Anyway.
All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
Sever.
Wow, okay. Absolution, thank you. Appreciate it, Niraj. Lubu be my salvation is the line I was referencing several stream. Is she saying Lubu? I think she's saying Bluebird, right? But also, yeah, Lubu. Be my salvation.
All yours.
Beckon
Gotcha, that
the
makes sense, though.
divine flames.
Break. Crystals, give me strength. Answer me.
No, why am I? Oh god. So like, adding in that resident skill input first is kind of fucking me up because my brain's like, okay, after that you swap the Zani and do the charge attack input, but I'm charge attacking on Phoebe instead.
Be reduced to cinders.
Mover, be my salvation.
Fuck.
And that was me holding.
My blade yearns. Feathers and cinder.
Ha, it's arduous.
Come at me. I can spare a minute to knock some heads around.
I keep not releasing her E before swapping because it's the only input that's like that in basically any team I play.
All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
Judgment time.
Perish in flames.
Repent.
Crosscut. Sever. My blade.
I don't have all day.
How are we short?
Reduce to dust.
Cinders. Mind's eye.
Don't stand.
Together we fight.
Sentinel, protect me. Ants in the name of
No
Imperator.
contest.
Oh my god, I never got the Phoebe. Oh my gosh, I am throwing.
Crystals, give me strength.
What am I doing?
Be
What am I doing?
reduced to cinders. Sever.
Purify.
All of you at once. I don't
Oh, this is
do
so bad.
overtime.
Together we vanish.
Together we stand.
Yeah, no, the issue with the
It's arduous.
getting her outro up fast enough because not doing the swap, doing like the dodge cancels doesn't let me do it. Okay.
All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
Mover,
Oh, I didn't do the E cancel. That's fine.
judgment time. Descend.
Perish in flame.
My shield can withstand.
Ha, it's arduous.
That's just a scratch.
I didn't release the input again. Yeah. Right before Zani's ult, what needs to happen is I need Phoebe to do her last charge attack while Zani is doing her empowered skill, so that way I can swap back and get the last hit of that off and get her spectral damage bonus up and then ult immediately.
All right.
As much overlapping as
Where will
possible, because that's where you do it like 2 to 3 seconds faster than if you were to input it later. But I keep not letting go of the inputs,
All yours.
which is the
Beckon
problem.
the divine flames.
That was not what I wanted to do. Wait, did I just accidentally... Wait a second.
Ha, it's our pottery depths. Beckon.
Is that better? Hold up. Now I need to test the thing.
And Mover, be my salvation.
Do I lose stacks? No. Holy shit, that makes this so much faster.
This isn't the
Oh shit, that makes this so much faster. You can fucking animation cancel confession and still get the spectrofrazzle stacks with her ult. Oh shit, that changes a lot. Shit.
All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
crystals.
A little slow, but whatever.
Perish in flame.
Oh my god, I fucked up the 1, 2, 3 E again.
No need to dwell on
Interesting. How does that affect her outro gain is the only problem. What does she get? Wait, alright, time to test the thing.
Judgment time.
Oh, it's instant. Oh shit, okay. Well, happy little accidents. That's gonna shave like a solid 3 seconds off.
Sever. Crosscut. Sever. My blade yearns.
Ha is arduous.
Well, I fucked that up
My
horribly.
shield can withstand more than that. All yours.
Beckon the divine flames.
Mover, be my salvation. Answer
Oh,
me.
fuck. I canceled it a bit. I canceled Confession a bit too early. The timing for that is a little weird. Gonna get used to it.
All yours.
Be reduced to cinders.
Crystals,
Fuck.
give me
I'm also married in the old thing. That's not what I need to do. Actually, yeah, I'm like then doing like a resonance skill swap, but I might as well just basic 3 at that point. Oh, that speeds. Oh, that cuts even more time off. Shit. All right, we're finding the strats out. New tech stonks. Let's go. I'm a look and Bill Plamos. Appreciate it. Well, appreciate you as always, Acrafius. Have fun lurking and listening to me just be like, oh yes, oh no, oh I fucked this up, oh shit, oh no, that's not right. I'm very good at analyzing combos and rotations and figuring out how to optimize things and make scripts. I'm okay at pressing the right button at the right time. It's especially rough when I'm tired and it's late though, which it is, and I am. I don't know if I'll be able to stream early tomorrow either though, since I'm helping a friend move, so
Time
we'll
to
see.
get back to work. All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
break. Mover,
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's not too bad. I just have to get used to the time.
Perish in flames. Together we vanish.
Come at me.
You're kidding me.
is arduous.
You're kidding me. That got so scuffed. I wanted to do practice the 1, 2, 3, but I literally can't against Dirge. I have to like dodge cancel. I don't have a choice there. Like, he just attacks twice.
Beckon the divine flames. Sever.
That was slow. Shit. I 2e3 too fast and get the E input in.
All yours.
Be reduced to cinders.
Break. Crystals, give me strength.
No, 1, 2, 3.
Purify. Ha is arduous.
Jesus Christ, my guy. Actually, no chill.
All yours.
Who's the caged
Just getting used to this
bird
first new like
now?
ult rotation is also weird.
Mover, be my
No,
salvation.
no, there's no way, there's no way, there's no way. Okay, cool. Wait, shit, I'm gonna put the swap off. I thought I accidentally did absolution, but I didn't, and then I went to ult rotation. Okay. Just gotta get used to this first ult rotation again.
All yours.
Beckon the divine flames.
Ah, that might have been a bit early. Yeah, it was. God damn it. Gartries, that's coming in 30 minutes. Oh, shit. My 1:30 alarm didn't go off. Is my phone dead? No, that's weird. Alright, alright. Few more tries.
All yours.
Be reduced to cinders.
Crystals, give me strength. In the name of Imperator.
I don't have all day. My shield can withstand more than that.
Take form.
Don't stand in my way!
Together we stand.
Beckon the divine flames. Sever.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, what am I doing?
I call upon the sentinel.
No, 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 no. No, I'm throwing,
All
fuck.
of you at once. I don't do overtime. Come at me. That's just a scratch. You will purchase this.
I'm not keeping Changli's cooldowns in mind. I needed to do an echo there, not resonant skill.
All yours.
To be fair, her cooldowns are really weird in this team.
Bluebird.
Very different from what I'm used to.
Salvation.
Crosscut. Sever.
Ha is arduous.
Triumph through sacrifice.
I can spare a minute.
Oh, that's my
Knock
that's a
some heads
135
around.
alarm, that's why.
In my way.
Mind's eye.
Reduce to
Shielding up. Together we vanquish.
no
My
contest.
student.
That's
Sentinel protect me. Crystals. Give me strength.
Oh, that's super weird. Why do I have so many stacks
what
left?
a waste of time. All yours.
Repent.
Oh wow, yeah, I am like so behind on getting that next ult up. But also a lot of that was me not doing that next nightfall.
Efficiency above all. All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
Ha is arduous.
God damn it. I was too slow, so I got the hit off before I could do my cancel.
All yours.
Beckon the divine flames.
Bluebird.
There we go,
Be
perfect.
my salvation.
Dodge counter.
I call upon the sentinel.
Feathers and sin.
Come at me.
God damn it.
I don't have all day.
Fucking didn't let go again.
No need to draw.
Don't stand in my way. Together we stand.
All yours. That's a wrap.
Together we vanquish.
Sentinel protect me. Answer me, crystals. Give me strength.
Oh, what am I doing? No, 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 I'm throwing. I'm throwing, I'm throwing.
In the name of Imperator.
Who's the caged
Oh, I just threw so
bird
bad there.
now?
Fuck.
Just this.
Yep. Losing that one early Changli stack also made it really hard to build ult up. Yeah, even with the quick swapping, this team is... Part of the problem is I'm doing so much early swapping, I'm not getting enough energy from like Changli's cooldowns into Zani's. So I might need to cut some of the early Changli rotations. Like do those during Zani ult instead to cover the energy gap. Because right now Changli is like not once I put her initial cooldowns on cooldown, at that point I don't have to push quick swaps on her because pushing more of that is burning energy that can't go towards Zani's next ult, and that's kind of the big issue right now. So like after she does her first resonant skill and Mind's Eye attack, I need to then just focus purely on Phoebes and Zani, and then once Zani ults, I can do all the other Changli things. But I need that energy towards Zani's next ult. That's why I'm so short. Oh, Night Niraj. Night Gargle Dan. Appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, Niraj was just saying nights to Dan. I guess you need Concerto for 1, 2, 3 charge attack instead of dodge counter charge attack. Yeah, you do need extra Concerto. That's part of the annoying thing about it too. That being said, you basically only need the Phoebe outro for you mostly need the Phoebe outro for Zani's like Nightfall. So, oh, actually no, don't you need it at the beginning? Fuck, how does Zani's
All right.
fucking
Where are
Helical
we off
Embers
to
work
next,
again? I don't know. Anyway,
All yours.
I've looked into her kit again more to be sure about that.
Perish in flames. Together we vanish.
All of you at once. I don't do
No,
overtime.
that was so fucking clean. That was a 10-second initial rotation. That was so fucking clean, and then I didn't do Zani's. God damn it, I didn't release Zani's fucking skill. Okay.
All yours.
Who's the caged bird now? Sever!
Oh, fuck, I pressed 3 too fast.
All yours.
Beckon the divine flames.
Jet crystals, give me strength.
Oh. Huh. He missed me, so I didn't get the dodge counter.
All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
Zani didn't get through her thing. Just needed. So close. Yeah, I think this team's really gonna show its numbers too when the middle tower adversity buff goes away. Because right now the tower adversity buff buffs Zani so much that this is probably just generally speaking competitive with using Verina or Shorekeeper to buff Zani even more. But once the buff rotates out, or we do like different bosses and different floors, the difference will be a lot more noticeable compared to like Verina Shorekeeper.
All yours.
Be reduced to cinders. Sever!
Shit, I think I did that too fast. Nope, we're fine.
Purify.
Crosscut. Sever!
Is arduous.
That's right, I need a... Yeah, I need a double swap on that first one. I was like, yeah, okay, I need a double swap on that first one.
Efficiency above all. All yours.
Who's the
Ooh, that was
caged
a waste of a
bird
second,
now?
whatever.
Bluebird,
Oh,
be
maybe
my
not wherever.
salvation.
That just cost me my confession. Alright. Yeah, the window to get that confession in on Phoebe before the first attack lands is really tight. Like, if I'm not quick about all of my cancels, it doesn't work.
All yours.
Beckon the divine flames.
Break. Crystals, give me strength. Repent.
Feathers incinerate.
I call upon the sentinel.
I don't have all day. Come at me. My shield can withstand more than that. Don't stand in my way!
Crosscut.
Reduce to dust!
Take form. Together we have
Sentinel
Report
protection.
your...
Did I have a confession her? I did not.
be
No,
reduced to
why did I do...
cinders. Sever!
No
In
contest.
the name of Imperator.
All of you at once.
Fuck, that just
I
cost me
don't
like
do
at least 3
overtime.
seconds.
Come at me. Don't stand in my way. Just this.
No, you motherfucker! You motherfucker! You motherfucker!
Triumph.
That was still some 1 minute, but I'm not happy with that ending. That's not allowed to be the run. That is not allowed to be the fucking run. I tried to swap back instead of the double swap, and that's the only reason Zani died. I mean, that last one though made it very clear, like a sub 50 is very possible with this team. Clipping and shipping, let's go. Appreciate it, the craziest.
All your
Beckon the divine flames. Sever.
A mover, be my salvation.
No.
It's arduous.
No, that's right. I don't need to do skeleton. Also, I somehow messed up my 2-3-E anyway, but or 2-E-3 anyway, but
Be reduced.
wait,
to
yo, I can save a second that way?
Judgment.
What am I doing? Wait a second. I can Yo, wait, I can actually do it that fast? Wait a second. Ah, nah, okay, that was too fast. It didn't read my E input.
all yours.
Beckon the
Ooh, that wasted
divine
that made up the
flames.
second though.
Sever.
Wait a sec. Oh, no, I do have the 2-3-E. I'm so dumb. Or 2-E-3. I do have the 2-E-3. Okay. You want that clip? I mean, if you want, I don't know. It was probably funny, if nothing else. The actual literal last minute throw. Like, the throw when it had fucking no health left. God damn it.
All yours.
Be reduced to cinders.
Oh my gosh, I didn't wait for the input confirm.
All yours.
Beckon the divine flames.
A mover, be my salvation. Purify.
No, fuck.
Doesn't hurt. I'm okay.
No, my 2-E-3 was so slow. I thought about it too much.
Efficiency above all. All yours.
Be reduced to cinders.
I think I'm still thinking about that last run too much, so I'm not paying attention to my initial rotation anymore. Okay, one sec. Drink some water. Hit my vape. Breathe. Fuck, I'm low on time. Okay, one more.
All yours.
Beckon the divine flames. Sever.
Okay. Not one more. Okay, fine. Okay. Do dailies real quick, and that should refresh my brain, hopefully. And we will have this. Okay. Just knock out all my other dailies real fast. Should get Arknights going on my phone, though. Phoebe says Eurify. Hell yeah, we love Eurify. Guess I have to. What? No, oh, it didn't fucking click. Oh my god, I'm throwing my dailies. I also need to leave TOA because I don't think I'd finished my dailies for Wua either. I was too busy just like doing the testing. Nope, still loading. Why did it need that? That's weird. That doesn't happen in a while. Honestly, maybe we just skip Black Beacon right now. It's not like time sensitive. Okay, fucking let's just keep doing echo farming, I guess. Oh god, brain, please. Thank you. Star Rail is a primary concern because it takes the longest. Get ZZZ up. Whoop.
Make it fast. Guests of the unsevered.
Silence. Answer in the name of
No
Imperator.
contest. My shield can withstand more than that.
That'll be fine if I just take a second on that. She can live. She'll be fine.
You've made it personal
Okay,
now.
maybe she won't be fine anymore. Oh my gosh.
Shall
I am throwing so hard, my guys.
perish.
In flames. My blade yearns.
Sentinel, protect me. Okay.
What? You're fucking still alive? Are you kidding me?
Crystals, give me strength.
My guys, I am throwing so hard.
Feathers incinerate.
Repent.
Impossible.
Oh, she's fucking dead again. Are you kidding me?
Mind's eye.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, let's swap to an easier team to no-brain this with. Oh my god, none of my easy no-brain teams are up. Ah, fuck. Where's fucking Changli Yao? Okay. I'm so throwing. I'm throwing so hard, it's bad. Wait, triple event rewards, really? Okay.
We don't have many opportunities. Allow me. Captain on bridge.
Star Roll's going, ZZ's going. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to miss the recap. I have to reload it now.
Guests of the be reduced to cinders.
Variable elimination.
My blade yearns.
Did I do that? Whatever.
Take form.
Disruption. Faster. Pierce through the stars. Exploit. Prime.
Together we vanquish.
Reconfiguration.
Perish in flames. Sever.
That didn't kill them? Really? Oh my god, you're alive.
Feathers incinerate.
How did that not kill them? That's actually crazy. Okay, we still have 8 minutes. We're good. As much as I'm throwing was still good.
Well, yes, coffee is not a must, but a calm and relaxed mindset sure is.
What the fuck was I farming? I don't remember, but I probably do more of this. Just make sure I don't forget to claim you motherfuckers. Use one supply. How did that not clear? Okay, cool. What? No, game, what the fuck? Please. Okay, don't click on the story this time, Jesus. was about to say, there's no way that didn't kill them, right? No, why did I hit complete? God damn it. Do that one, light it. Ugh, I keep tapping to Wu on accident. It's throwing me off a little bit.
Here comes a big one.
I won't betray.
My time to shine.
Precision strike.
Oh, I fucked that up. God damn it.
Countering.
Okay, cool. I don't have to do that one. That one's like fucking awful. It uses actually a rare material. Okay, cool. That's done. For now, at least. Whoop. Wait, you're alive? What the fuck? Die. Jesus. Yuri mentioned. Too far back, phone plays games when I try to clip it. Fair. No worries. Oh, wait, what am I doing? No, no. Cash in, 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 cash in. Motherfucker, I already did it at the reset yesterday. Kill me. Oh, god damn it. Alright.
I'll take over now.
That was a waste of an EX.
Heads up.
Get away from me! Stage is mine. We fight together.
Nothing like I'm fucking forgetting in here, right? Looks like we're good right now. Why did I do it? Let's do it again. Ooh, that's gonna make things tighter. Fuck. Yeah, we'll worry about Black Beacon later. And Octanites can just auto on my phone anyway. God, I love doing the Eve tech.
I'm here.
I say and then immediately get hit.
Precision strike. Initiate.
I love doing the Eve double input tech. It is fun. And requires timing as well as foresight, which is part of what makes it fun for me. Oh shit, I'm watching Flame Rage. Shit, alright, go, 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 go. This is just a battle pass anyway, but still. I'll unlock the battle pass at some point. I always get every battle pass in ZZZ, but don't feel like it right now. Ooh, new Shiu. Yo, yo, yo. Ah, fuck, I need to do the assault. See if I can push like some 35k, 40k scores. Okay. Well, that's all good. Just make sure Arknights is going on my phone. Okay. Back to the tower we go. Oh, 2 more days until Wuthering Waves reset. Let's go. It's a way more annoying mode than Tower of Adversity, but still. It's endgame to sweat. Two days, yuppers. You ain't done it yet. Okay. This is the run. I can
Efficiency,
feel it.
Bravo.
Smile.
All yours.
Beckon the divine flames.
Crystals, give me strength.
No, no.
In the name of Imperator.
I don't have all day. My shield can withstand more than that.
Don't stand in my Together we stand.
Together we.
That's a wrap.
Take.
Sentinel protects me. Judgment time. Bluebird, be my
Oh, that was a waste
salvation.
of the basic one. No! Motherfucker. Didn't go fast enough. Please. Phoebe, please. Okay, never mind. That was very unfortunate. That was very unfortunate. Did a few extra things that got me too much outro, or got me too much concerto, and it screwed up that part of the rotation. I needed the double swap there, so the outro first one would have gone to Zani.
All yours.
Be reduced to cinders.
I don't wait for the input confirm. So I didn't swap.
All yours.
Who's the
Oh, that was a little
caged
slow.
bird
Shit.
now?
Yeah. I'm still not sure how Infinite Torrents work. Is it a single stage? Infinite Torrents is is like the one that. Oh, Infinite Torrents is in the very last one. Yeah, Infinite Torrents is just like time. It's just how many can you kill on this time limit. There's not like a maximum. You just keep going and just see how much you can kill in the time limit.
All yours.
Beckon the divine flames.
Jesus. Okay. The medals are shared? I believe so, yes. I can't remember, honestly. I don't engage that much with the medal system in Whimpering Waves, if I'm being completely honest.
All yours.
Who's the caged
But I
bird
believe so,
now?
yes. I can check you in a sec. Oh my god. Can I please wait for the input confirm? Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Whew.
All yours.
Beckon the divine flames. Sever.
I'll do this right eventually. God damn it.
All yours.
Be reduced to cinders.
Sever. Bluebird, be
Well,
my
did that part right.
salvation.
My shield can withstand more than that.
That's interesting. I haven't had him jump back before because I messed up my input so much that I move forward. He only really ever does that if you get super close to him.
All yours.
Beckon the divine flames. Feathers incinerate.
Path is arduous.
Come at me. I don't have all day.
Triumph.
Reduce to dust.
Together we stand.
Don't stand in my way.
Pretty clean.
Together we
Wait.
Did I get Phoebe outro?
Sentinel protect me.
Fuck, I didn't get Phoebe outro. Clean, he says. And he forgets the fucking Phoebe outro.
All yours.
Be reduced to cinders.
Break junk crystals. Give me strength. Repent. Path is arduous.
Come
My god.
I can spare a minute.
Oh my
to
god,
knock
I
some
didn't even
heads
do the
around.
enhanced skill. That was bad. Okay. Having the freedom to pick where you use it is nice, though. Oh, Wuthering Waves? Yeah. No, I mean, engaging with the metal system is the smart thing to do, and it's nice that you can mess around with that. I just personally kind of shrug at it, because, like, my teams can clear just fine. It's just a matter of, like, mechanical play. And, you know, I mean, if it isn't evident from the fucking molding I'm doing here, I kind of enjoy it being tighter, so that hitting the goal I want to hit requires me to actually play better. So, like, unless I'm feeling lazy and Wuthering Waves, I generally use, like, whatever. For whatever. Like, I'm not gonna, like, throw and not use any, but I generally don't care too much about having, like, the absolute best one for the strat. I think the metal system only having 2 uses per gives me PTSD from doing theater runs in Genshin. Lol, I have not done... I haven't done... wasn't out when I was still playing Genshin, so I'm not familiar, but... Also, when is this new fucking endgame coming out? Or new mode coming out? They mentioned there was a new mode coming out, I think, in the live stream. I guess maybe it's second half?
All yours.
Be reduced to cinders.
No cope, straight mauled, hell yeah.
Crosscut. Sever. Come at me. Shut.
And then
I can spare a minute to knock some heads around. My shield can withstand more than that.
Try it.
Impossible.
Damn, I fucked that swap cancel so badly.
All yours.
Oh, that was a
Beckon
little slow.
the divine flames.
sever crystals. Give me strength.
Yeah, that was a bit too slow. Lost the dodge counter opening.
Be reduced to cinders.
Oh, wait, Zani's still there? Oh, I thought wow, I must have gone that, like, fucking frame perfect. I thought that she didn't get basic 3 in. Wow, okay.
All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
I pressed the wrong button.
Purify. Path is arduous. Repent.
Give me your west.
Try it.
All of you at once. I don't do overtime.
Wait, why am I short on stacks? Interesting. Did I get cancelled out on one of my confession heavies? Maybe. That's the only thing that would make sense.
All yours.
Be reduced to cinders.
Sever. Luber. Be my salvation.
Oh my goodness. I'm not even sure what I misinputted there. I think it's because I got a bit lazy and, like, lied down in my chair so my fingers didn't reach the part of the keyboard they were supposed to. Okay. Sit up. Gamer mode. For trying to mold this.
All yours.
Who's the caged bird now?
Sever. Jump. I call upon the sentinel.
Mind's eye. I don't have all day. shield can withstand more than that. Come at me.
That was slow.
What the
Crystals, give me strength.
waste of time?
In flames.
Come on, there.
My blade yearns.
In the name of
No
Imperator.
contest.
Beckon
Wow,
the
I just wasted like
divine
5 seconds there.
flames.
All of you at once. I don't do overtime. Come at me.
Together we vanish.
Don't stand in my way.
Together we stand.
Ugh. I know that was sub 1 minute, but I still didn't like the run. Okay, what did it end up being? 53. Wait, was that 53 seconds exactly? Oh my god, that was 53 seconds exactly. That's funny as shit. How? How? Yeah, if I had played that, like, a little bit more cleanly, if I didn't fuck up on my double swaps, on the second alt cooldown rotation, I would have easily done, like, I could have easily shaved at least 8 seconds, 9 off of that run. I really threw there at the end a lot. So yeah, sub 50, very possible, but I should probably try it when I'm, you know, it's not late and I'm not fucking tired. So yeah, we'll call that the run. That's good enough for the run. It's not as hype as the Spectral Rover one was, because this one was like, I don't know, Spectral Rover one was like kind of pushing limits. This one is like, it was already a foregone conclusion, sub 50's very possible, probably sub 45's possible with this team. It's just a matter of inputting it correctly is really fucking hard. This team is very hard to play. Okay, that timestamp's at 4:40 roughly. The run, Okay. Okay, well. So yeah, I mean, definitely, this team works and it works really well. It does a fuckload of damage. Now I think about it though, I need a benchmark. So let's just do like a non-swap cancel heavy, like fucking normal like shorekeeper run, because everyone wants to run shorekeeper on Zani. Oh wait, shit, right. If this is a run, I need to show builds, right? Not the same team on here. Actually, you know what? Oh wait, no, you can't show builds inside the tower. Okay, well, let me swap to the correct team. With Changli. Wait, what am I doing? Zani, Changli, Phoebe. I forgot that Zani is dead right now. That's funny.
Plan with convention.
Anything I can help you with?
Okay, but yeah, here's the thing. Them's the stats. Her crit is pretty good. Crit damage could be definitely higher, but all the pieces I rolled also had a lot of good, like, heavy attack, a lot of attack percent as well. So I am a little low on crit damage as a result, but overall it ended up with more damage. I definitely have the pieces to add in anywhere from 10, 15 to 20% ER. And clearly that team is super tight on ER, so I probably should, because I would need to play like the double swaps perfectly to build her ult in time for off cooldown. And realistically speaking, having more ER is going to make the run much faster. That's definitely going to push the sub 45. Possibly sub 40, actually. If I think about it. 26-second cooldown. First rotation takes 10 seconds when it's clean, possibly 9. So that's 35 seconds in, which gives me 9 seconds to kill. Yeah, no, actually, sub 45 is very possible with this team. I just need to throw some energy regen on there for guarantee. Anyway, yeah, stats. I'm still not satisfied with my Capitanias, but at this point, I've rolled like fucking 30, 40 of them, and I'm just done. This is good enough. I'm done. I'm done rolling that shit. Sniper Chow Corner set building, you know? Ba-ba-bum. You don't need normal attack. Or even really Do you need resonance skill? Yeah, you need resonance skill. But, like, you don't really need normal attack. I just figured, fuck it. 10, 10, 10. S0. Changli. My Changli's fucking jacked.
Then conquer.
So a thing to keep in
by
mind with this run
ingenuity.
is that my Changli is very unrepresentative of damage you should expect out of Changli, because I threw 140 pulls during her banner and got 3 copies of her and her signature weapon somehow. Changli loves me as much as I loved her. So yeah, my Changli's a little jacked. Yeah. Her pieces are pretty good too. It's hard to say whether hers or Zani's are better. Like last time around, I said that Zani's my second most jacked, but I think she actually might be more jacked than my Changli potentially. I know Changli's crit rolls are better, but she doesn't have as much attack percent and resonance, which, you know, whatever. 10, 10, 10, of course, and like I said, she's sequence 2. She is sequence 2. So yeah, I mean, sequence 1 doesn't really do that much. It's like 10% damage dealt, right? Like, it's good, but it's not really that much. And it's only for her resonance skill and her heavy attack. That is the vast majority of her damage, don't get me wrong. Like, outside of ult, that's probably 70% of her damage. But this is fucking busted. S2 is fucking busted. And like I've said before, I have sequences on other characters from like 50/50s and shit like that, but I don't activate them. Changli's going to be the only character on my account that ever has sequences. But yeah, that 25% puts her at a nice 78.5% with the 322. Pretty cozy. Which will keep her. It pushes the bait. It pushes the very high. And then my Phoebe is pretty well built, I guess. I mean, my Phoebe is decently well built by sheer virtue of the fact that she uses all of Zani's pieces that she doesn't want to use. So, like, she has really good gear just because of that, because they both want heavy attack damage bonus, right? So, like, I mean, these look like they're better than Zani's, but that's because they have an energy regen line. So I'm probably gonna swap these 2 back to Zani to try to push that sub 45 and keep her 2-1 costs the same. Yeah. And like I said, normal attack, intro skill, not super important, so I didn't bother 10-10-10ing Phoebe. Especially since she's primarily a sub DPS / support, no sequences. But yeah, that's my team. That's my team. My Zani's dead. Yeah, my Changli, very unrepresentative of what you should expect. So don't expect to get the numbers I was getting with Changli. Then again, that area was also 10% more fusion res. My Changli does a lot more than 10% more than like a well-built Changli would anyway. But yeah, my Changli is the least representative character on my entire account. So, even though she contributed a decent amount of damage to that... What am I doing? She contributed, like, a decent amount of damage to the team, too. So, I mean, we killed well before that Zani ult finished, right? Like, we killed well before the Zani ult finished, so you can probably expect to add, probably, assuming you had to get to the last Nightfall to get the kill, add at least 3 seconds, basically, to the run clear time, because Zani didn't even get her second Nightfall off. So, at least 3 seconds, because of the lower Changli damage, definitely. But I would also argue this is a bit representative of what it looks like when the team is a bit more equalized, because like I said, Zani is doing much more damage than she should be because of the tower adversity buff. Well, that was fun. Now what do? You need to wipe out the map of Capitanias again for a couple more days. Yeah, I've been, like, spamming the fucking... I've been spamming the, I've been spamming these things on all the Capitaniases I get in order to change them to Spectro main stack. Because like I said, I've rolled at least 40 now at this point. I've rolled at least 40 Spectro main stats, and that's still the best I can get. Yeah, to be fair though, like, this is pretty much the best use case of this anyway. Because, like, every other one, right? Like Changli
then conquer
can use
by ingenuity.
Like this guy or this guy or this guy or this guy. Like, Changli can use all of these different ones, right? So you have a much better chance of having a good amount of fusion main stat to work off of, right? Why the fuck is this locked? It's not. Okay. I was about to freak out. But yeah. Changli can use any of those. At least at the moment, Zani is the only one who needs to have Capitanius, right? Because of the heavy attack damage. Actually, I guess that's not true. Phoebe also wants one, now that I think about it. If you were using Phoebe as a main DPS, you would want heavy attack bonus, so Capitanius as well, but she does a lot less damage in the team, so I'm not really concerned about it. But yeah, because she specifically needs Capitanius, that means that I think it's the best use case right now for using those items. Because everything else you can farm up much more quickly than Capitanius Spectral damage bonus main stats. Because everyone else, because with, boss farming, they removed the respawn timer, so you can just sit there and kill bosses and get, 1 per minute or less if you're just really efficiently clearing, right? So you can farm bosses really fast. The other echoes, you have multiple different ones that can drop the main stat you want, while Capitanius is the only one where it's specifically a Capitanius you need. Also, FYI to anyone who doesn't know, especially you, Niraj, since you mentioned clearing, in case you didn't know, sweet and sour pork is an item that is a thing you can cook. Very useful for farming. Increases echo drop rate by 50% for 30 minutes. As far as I know, a lot of people don't know this exists. A lot of people don't know this exists because they don't fuck around enough with cooking, and it is also difficult to get more of them unless you're focusing on it. Because... Let's go to Mahe's. And time to abuse the Phoebe power creep. Oh, sorry, the Phoebe movement power creep.
Efficiency above all.
Great food,
Wait,
great value. Come take.
The thing about sweet and sour
Welcome.
pork,
We've
it
got
uses
a
this item.
variety of produce here.
The only way to get to this item is by buying it, and you can get 5 per week. So once you're aware sweet and sour pork exists, you buy these every week. Because sweet and sour pork is it helps so much with echo farming, dude. It helps so much. But yeah, it's the only item that requires that specific material, and you can only get 5 per week. You're pretty much locked into it. What else does it need? I don't have any flour, but yeah. It's a pretty simple recipe, but yeah. Need the gold incense oil. I think you can get drops of them from some other things and maybe some quests and stuff, but that's the only shop that sells it, and it's only 5 per week. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the Market Gundala doesn't sell it. I don't know, I might be throwing. Whatever. Okay. What time is it? It's 2:20. We still got some time for some stuff. Should probably do the... Actually, do I have enough... Can I even get the weekly done at this point? For daily quests? Because I've been kind of lazy about it. No, I can't. I need 3. I need to make sure I actually hit my weekly limit. I sometimes don't, because if I'm just, popping on for 2 minutes to, grind... to pop some echo fields and then leave, I don't actually get these finished. Oh, right, weekly challenge. I have enough of these, right? I do not have enough of these. Oh, no. Oh, no. What the fuck? One sec. Checking a message real quick. Yeah, I really need to stop pre-farming for Chocolona at this point. Yeah, because to 10-10-10 someone, you need 3 weeks of these materials, and I mean, that means I can get enough for Chocolona if I really want to 10-10-10 her, but we'll see. I'm not 100% sure I will. I might just 7-10-10-10-7 her. She's not a hard main carry, so there's not that much reason to. It depends though. If I end up loving her character enough, then I will do it just for simple reasons. Damn, she's all the way up there. Girl. Wait, have I never been in here to fight her since the fucking story? Oh, that's fucking funny. Oh no. Swim faster, Zani. Get out of the water. Ooh, a chest.
Windfall profits.
Windfall profits, true, Zani. Yeah, I guess I haven't been in here, back in here for... Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Clips give timestamps of when they're made? I'm not sure. I still need to look into, like, even finding the fucking clips, to be honest. Because other than, like, the little carousel wheel of, like, top clips, I'm not really sure. You have insufficient wind plates. I have so many stamina items. Can't reset to heal, so I better not get hit that much.
All yours.
Oh,
Who's
whoops.
the caged bird now?
Shut. Come at me.
Judgment time!
No
In
contest.
the name of Imperator! Bluebird, be my salvation! Silence! Together we stand!
Mind's eye.
All yours.
Take form.
Not having Zani all at the beginning is rough. At this point, there's no point bumping it either. Let's save it for the next fight.
Shine, holy light!
Wait, I kill her? Okay, fine. God, my Changli does too much fucking damage. That resonance skill shredded the fuck out of her. Oh yeah, I need to farm her anyway. I completely fucking forgot that I need to, like, actually farm those for my arrow erosion sets. Do all three right now while we're here.
No contest.
Together we stand!
All of you at once. I don't do overtime.
Don't stand in my way!
My
Together we
shield can
vanish.
withstand more than that.
Wow, that was a waste of so many stacks. Whatever.
What a waste of time.
Repent!
Well, at least I get my at least I get the guaranteed first 20 of the week because I haven't done any of these kinds of things yet. And this is a Sonora sphere, so I can just quit and come back out for farming purposes.
Judgment! I call upon
Shut.
Sentinel!
Come at me.
Yeah, my Zani needs energy recharge. Like, I can make it work, but it's just too much of a pain in the ass. Outside of, like, me trying to, like, specifically mold for, like, specific runs. Jesus. What's wrong with me?
Sever. No, that's just a
Oh.
scratch.
Sentinel, protect me! Answer me!
There's, like, no point in me burning ult again.
All yours.
Together we stand!
Oh shit, I thought that would kill her. I was trying to do the stylish little kick slam finisher. Yoinkers. 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 I mean, honestly, I might as well just fucking farm this. I'm gonna farm this, though, instead of the Zani team, because we're done testing Zani team at this point, and I don't feel like having to leave to heal, because I'm not running a healer if that happens. So we're gonna do my favorites team instead, which is Changli Yao. Who are MR? Who are you MR? Oh, Mister? Oh, I'm Jinx. I'm a person who does really weird, excessively difficult things in games because it's funny to me. Also theory crafting and calculations and stuff like that. At least back in the day. I haven't really been doing a lot of those lately. But yeah, I play a bunch of gacha games at the moment, just kind of streaming as a hobby. Welcome to the Goonla. Are you woke? I mean, I don't really know what... Everyone's definition of woke varies wildly. I spent the 12 years of my life growing up in England, so like, by American standards, I'm definitely very liberal because I'm basically like a slightly liberal-leaning centrist in Europe. But, I don't know. I feel like woke is normally used to describe like the actual like extremist people, which I'm definitely not. Thanks for the stream, Jinx. Have a appointment with my doctor. See ya, chat. See ya, Cherry. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, exactly. Define woke. That's the problem, is that like I feel like it's an overused term that people use to describe a whole variety of things. It's very subjective. And like, am I liberal? Yes, I'm very liberal by US standards because I'm European originally. And for those who don't know, manifesto projects basically like states where different political parties are on like the like conservative versus liberal factors, not based off of like the politics or like what they say or like what's going on or what they say. It's based off their actual party platforms, like the actual policies that they want to implement, push through, get rid of, those kinds of things. So like the hard policy stuff. And even American liberals are like slightly liberal leaning centrists by like the vast majority of EU and the rest, like EU, Canadian, like first world Western, basically, by those standards. Let's see here. Okay, yeah. Let's just farm her with this set for now. That flitter posting on Twitter made me think she would drop as a whole Echo Boss lol. Oh, yeah. That would be really cool. Fortunately, no. Then I realized it's just her sword or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. I actually haven't used the Echo skill. Does it summon her when you do it? I actually don't know. Because Lorelei is like her whole self, but Lorelei is also like not really as humanoid, really. Define a female? That's also rather subjective.
Astral modulation.
If you mean like biological, then yeah, that's a thing. But otherwise, it's a whole discussion. And I don't know if I'm really in the mood to discuss that randomly on the internet.
Variable elimination.
Leave it to me. Diminish.
Conditions up.
Stay calm.
I don't want to burn Changli Yao at this point. She's almost dead.
Take full.
Disruption.
My blade yearns.
Teehee. Stylish finish. Oh, cool. They built in a hard restart so you don't have to like leave and come back in every time. Oh, that's awesome.
Be reduced to cinders.
Leave it to me. Loading. Worry not.
Conditions up.
Divine.
Pierce through the stars. Exploit. Prompt.
Oh,
Now
whoops.
that's a habit.
Oops, that was wrong input.
Exploit. Profit.
Together we vanquish.
Reconfiguration.
Take form.
Reconfiguration.
Oh, that was a really bad ultimate rotation.
Time.
Why did I press Q? That was not what I meant to do.
Together we vanquish.
What a waste.
Mind's
Bop.
eye.
Oh, I didn't kill you?
Variable
Shit, okay.
elimination.
I just did HSR dailies. Who needs under 600 millisecond ping? I think that's been here since 1.4. Has it? Has it really? I guess I haven't really done... Because, like, really the only other, like... Yeah, in version 1, the only, like, instance one was, like, fucking, like, Dreamless, right? So I haven't really... And I never really farmed that much Dreamless because I didn't run it for... I didn't run it for, Actually, did I run it for Camellia back in the day? I don't even remember. It's been a long time. A dog is what I've become when Changli. True. We love hags on the Gundala.
Complete overhaul.
Still loading.
All shall reveal itself.
Divine grace.
Oh shit. I didn't realize you... Yeah, I didn't put that fast enough, damn.
Grace.
Exploit. Profit.
Oh, weird. He missed 3 stacks? Wow. Oh, he missed 2 stacks. Why?
Perish.
We're loading.
Crosscut.
Complete overhaul.
Take form.
Oh my god, did I seriously just fucking cancel that?
Leave it to me.
Conditions optimal.
I don't want to burn my 4-day on you. Just die. I don't want to do my 4 rotations because it's just gonna mean I have less cooldowns for next fight. But then me not doing my 4 rotations means that I'm taking longer with the farm because I'm not using them. So is there a point? Why am I saving my ults for world? What's wrong with me?
In war with time. Loading.
Variable eliminate. Pierce through the stars. Exploit. Profit.
Together we vanquish.
Wow, that was unfortunate and weird.
Exploit. Profit. Reconfiguration.
Take
Variable elimination.
Oh, damn, I'm out thing to do.
Loading.
Together we vanquish.
Okay, that was a much cleaner Changli Yao rotations. Kind of a bit more what it's supposed to look like. Still wasn't super clean. Definitely could have shaved some time off of that and gotten some more Changli stuff done. But then again, Changli didn't really have much to do. Just wasted a few seconds here and there on her being like awkwardly placed in the sky. Racist doggy? I mean, I wouldn't really say so.
Breath.
Like I said earlier, I'm not really in the mood to like talk about these kinds of things. That's because it's late and I'm tired, and it is like not the time for these kinds of discussions, you know? I'm not really against discussing these kinds of things, but time and the place.
Conditions optimal.
Why am I saving my ults for worlds? Keep doing this.
Variable elimination.
Take form.
Loading.
My blade yearns.
Complete overhaul.
Perish.
I saved that and then saved my fucking Changli Yao ult for worlds. There's a guy on Twitter who's got access to in-game models now. He just make meme posting with a Fleur model. Oh yeah, that's awesome. We made an aqua cry face. Then running a tricycle. That's fucking great. I love that.
Pierce through the stars. Exploit. Profit.
Together we vanquish.
Divine grace.
Reconfiguration. Variable elimination.
That was not super clean. That was a lot of unnecessary basic attacks in there. It's kind of just mashing for a second. I don't know, it's random as fuck, but it's funny as hell. I mean, yeah, a lot of that kind of funny stuff. A lot, like, it's really nice to see those kinds of like little animations being done and stuff. And it's nice that, I mean, if I recall correctly, Hoyo has their like it's not MMD files, but they have like their stuff like available for people who want to use them. So that's why a lot of people get to like mess around with like 3D animation using their stuff, because they don't have to, you know, make or like buy a nice model to work with for practice. Oh my gosh. Oh no chill.
Together we vanquish.
Variable elimination.
Oh, that's bad. I'm gonna lose a whole like Changli Yao. Yeah, I don't want to swap. Nah. Oh, I was just barely off. Damn it. That's fine.
Loading.
Conditions optimal.
Pop. Overwatch 2 devs, we put security on the model so people don't do stuff with them. The internet 12 hours later, we did stuff. Yes, they did. And it's great. Like, honestly, honestly, fucking Overwatch, like, all the, like, Overwatch, like, hentai animations pushed forward, like, a bunch of advancements in the, like, indie animation scene by a lot. It's actually really funny. One of my friends has a master's in animation and special effects, and like I was asking him, I was like, did it really do that big of it? He was like, yeah, it was actually a really huge deal. Like it got like things got a lot more refined in like general knowledge and indie scene because of all of that. It's really funny. And there's also just a lot more like easier to find like assets in terms of like certain animation loops and like and like settings for engines and things like that. It's really funny. Then they literally have better models in the loot animations in the game itself. Groundbreaking stuff. You know, maybe I don't know if they have better models. I don't think it's better models, but like a lot of cases they might look better because they're probably using different shaders and lighting engines. They're also probably enhancing the physics a lot more, and they're fine-tuning the physics a lot more. So it might look better than like the in-game models. But I think that's not the actual models themselves. Like that's not the actual like 3D model itself being that different. It's more so how they're handling it with all of the other tools that are related. I assume. I am by no means an animator or an expert on this. Just, you know, my guess.
Astral modulation. Loading.
Pierce through the stars.
Together we vanquish.
Reconfiguration.
Feathers incinerate.
Oh, that was bad. That was a waste.
Reconfiguration. Export. Prompt. Variable elimination.
Loading.
Oh my god, why am I not doing a short charge attacks?
Together we vanquish.
Whoop. That one was not as clean. Also, why the fuck do I keep holding Changli's ult for worlds? You're never gonna be an esports gamer, Jinx. Stop saving your ult for worlds. You'll never beat Faker.
Make it fast.
In war with time. World loading.
Variable elimination. All shall reveal itself. Exploit. Prompt.
Be reduced to cinders.
Reconfiguration. Complete overhaul.
That's unfortunate. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh.
Variable elimination.
Haha, funny shortkeeper nuke.
Loading.
My blade yearns.
Conditions optimal.
Wow. I played that so badly, I didn't even get the third Changli Yao orb off. Crazy. Tracer's as advanced. Advancing computer graphics science, one cheek per frame. Let's go. Also kind of an accurate statement. Smooth animation due to a more enclosed medium. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Like they don't have like when you're doing like a fixed animation, especially, you have a lot more ability to be very precise with things versus an in-game model that has to react to like world physics and input physics and everything, right? You can make the you can make the jiggle exactly the jiggle you want, but that's not really something you can do very specifically when it's an in-game model because it has to react to, you know, inputs and physics and shit.
The best of our lives.
Now that I remember more, I think it was a headline I saw that all people playing Overwatch 2 who never played OG Overwatch got disappointed because the pawn models were better than Overwatch 2 models. That's so funny. Okay, yeah, that does make sense as well, actually. I could see that. I played, like, I don't know, a little bit of Overwatch 2. I did enjoy Overwatch a lot more when I was younger. It's really, like, the only game I ever really got actually into trying to grind ranked for. Back on, like, the old, like, fucking on PS3, I think it was, back in the day. So Overwatch on the PS3? I think it was. Why is that with the PS4, man? Pretty sure Overwatch was on the PS3? Oh, I fucked up.
Leave it to me.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Either way, it's like the only game I ever actually tried to grind ranked for. I guess I technically did in League, but I barely count that because I was playing with 10 FPS average on a fucking MacBook. So there was no way I could actually do it in any way competitively, right? But I did play on the PS3 or 4 or whatever it was. On Overwatch 1, I mained Tracer and Soldier and managed to hard carry solo queue to Platinum, and then I was like, okay, Plat's good enough. I don't want to put any more, like, sweat and tears into this fucking game. This was also before Bridget came out, so Tracer was still a fucking monster if played well. Especially on console. Because when you play Tracer on console, like, you're gonna be jacking up your sensitivity. So, and on top of that, like, good Tracer play is that as you're blinking, you're already 180ing or 90 degreeing, right? So you'll already have your crosshair on their head, ideally, but like you already have your crosshair on them when. Oh shit!
Exploit. Reconfiguration. Exploit. Variable elimination.
Take form.
I mean, I'm still saving Changli's ult for Worlds, but you know, didn't need it there at all. But yeah, since you're jacking up your sensitivity, right? Since you're jacking up your sensitivity, right? That means that you have like, and you're also already like, as you have to do it by reaction, right? You know that you're going to blink, so you can start doing the flick as or even before, or like even right before you do the blink input, and that means that you're already pointing at them, ideally on their like, well, not head with Tracer unless you're head stuffing, closer to like upper chest because of her spread, and already shooting at them. While if they're playing on like a normal person sensitivity, it's gonna take them like a second and a half to 180. So like on console, Tracer's like especially fucking toxic. Because you can't 180, you can't like have a low sensitivity and still 180 flick fast like you can on PC.
Iron graft you knew. Loading.
So yeah, I mean, I definitely abused a lot of that to get me to Plat for sure.
Together we vanish.
Oh, why am I throwing?
Perish in flames.
Stay calm.
No, how the fuck did I miss his fucking ult, his fucking third orb? That's so bad. I keep calling it an orb, it's actually a cube. I missed the third cube. Yeah, my rotations are getting like super sloppy. I am not, like, my like DPS is tanked by like at least 20-30%, just been playing sloppy and lazily compared to earlier.
Who's the caged bird now?
And I fucked up my double swap there.
Confined within limits. Exploit.
Together we vanish.
Oh, that was a waste.
Variable elimination.
My blade yearns. Take 4.
Ooh, that was a waste of a swap back. That was a bit cleaner, but still. A lot of wasted swaps and not a lot of double swaps. Sort of the same reason racing games can get away with much better looking graphics. There's also the fixed frame of reference compared to varying camera angles on mods. True as well. You just make it look really nice from one angle. Or whatever angle you decide to use if you do a dynamic one, but
Pierce through the stars.
plus the car model is kind of just sitting there. Yeah, makes sense. No, you're right. You're right.
Together we vanish.
Are you serious?
Variable elimination.
Okay, yeah, I need to be actually do this cleanly or I'm not gonna get the last one up. Oh my god, I say that and then I immediately miss it because I'm throwing.
Feathers incinerate.
Pop. So I was planning on pulling for Chao Connor's weapon because simping, but now that fucking like Vera and Tartethia are coming out, I don't know if I should.
Confined within limits.
Because I like Chao Connor, what I've seen so far, but I don't know enough about her to really be like, oh yeah, no, love her, you know? But I know that I love Tartethia. And Lupa better be good, or I'm raging. Like, they already, like, fucked it up with Yinlin. This time with the Vera X, this was more of a Vera XP though, like, it's actually much more like Vera.
Take 4.
Looks and, like, what we saw attitude-wise, because Yinlin was like, oh, she's another, like, Dami redhead, but, like, it was very, other than, like, just that service level stuff, very unsimilar. So I hope they do Vera a bit more justice with Lupo. And if they do, then, like, I'd much rather get both of their weapons than Chao Connor's, if that's, like, you know, a choice I have to make.
Pierce through the stars. Exploit.
Bop, bop, bop,
Together we
bop,
vanish.
bop, 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 bop,
In
bop,
flame.
bop, 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 bop,
Variable elimination.
bop,
Stay calm.
bop, 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 bop.
Reconfiguration.
Hee hee. Funny mechanical arm. Lupa looking a lot cooler than I expected. Oh yeah. I mean, like, I really hope, like I said, like, love the way she looks. She's very, and like, she is very heavily, I mean, I showed off, like, the tweet earlier I made, but she is
Time for a
very
Christmas.
heavily Vera inspired. She even uses a banner spear, which, like, that is not an accident. Like, the fact that she also uses the banner spear is very much not. She looks exactly like Vera, just with twin tails. And the fluffy tail, which, you know, maybe that's Feral 21 in there too. Haha, smile. And she has Cerberus on her fucking flag, and Vera's the captain of the Cerberus squad. And yeah. My big thing is that, like, I think Lena Sarah from GreyRavens.com punishing, and from Grey Ravens Radio, put out a tweet that I was, like, comment chatting with her, I guess, or whatever the fuck you call that on Twitter, about, but she was like, I just hope that she's mean and not smiling all the time, because, like, yeah, all the characters in this game are too nice and happy. If you're gonna make a Vera XP, she better be, like, a teasing bitch at the very least. I want her to be mean. I want a mean character too.
Loading.
Beckon the divine flames.
Pierce through the stars. Exploit. Prompt.
Leave it to me.
Together we vanish.
Reconfiguration.
Feathers.
Variable elimination.
Perish.
Bop. Oh wait, I didn't kill her? Oh, surprising.
Sever.
Then again, my Changli Yao is not that built. Even with how much I fucking farmed the Electro set at the beginning for Kalkaro, and you know, he's not that well built. Look, I only re-downloaded HSL for Baber and Emiya. Fair. Not going to play at the co-op. Also very fair. Motherfucker thinks she's Commander Nile. Closest we have is Camellia. Yeah, no, Camelia's like good. Like, she is by far the closest because she is like a yandere in like the realist sense, but not in like a romantic sense as far as I can tell. Then again, I haven't done a character story yet, but as I understand, it's more of like a obsession and wanting to fight to the death. It's more of like a Lapland in Texas, if you are familiar with Arknights, kind of like yandere thing, than like a romantic sort of one.
Mine take form.
Loading.
Why am I saving my ult for Wilds? For Worlds? Teehee, 140k ult. Damn, Changli, pant harder. Oh, never mind. Yinli is a bit unhinged. Yeah, but she's so, like, boringly unhinged. Like, at least Camelia's is more interesting. It's kind of a fun take on the yandere model, and she's, like, you know, actually fucking crazy. Like, for, like, the, oh, like, Dommy Mommy inspired, like, ooh, this is kind of, like, soft kinky character. Like, she's just so boring and flat and uninspired for that archetype, in my opinion. And I think that's worsened by being a PGR player, because I have seen how well they can write that with, like, Vera, right? Who is, like, not so much Dommy Mommy, but, you know, similar sort of line of character. And yeah, it's just, I don't know. Yinlim was very disappointing to me. I mean, yes, but feet short. No further arguments, Your Honor. Cheers. I need to get some fucking water. I am so thirsty.
Iron graft.
I've been thirsty since we were doing the attempts to get that sub 1 minute.
Together we vanish.
All shall reveal itself. Exploit. Prompt.
Together we vanish.
Oh my gosh, I'm wasting so many fucking stacks. Wait, what? Oh my gosh, did I cancel before he did his thing? That's bad.
Exploit. Prompt. Reconfiguration. Variable elimination.
So many intros and outros, Jesus. Oh my gosh. I failed to swap back so badly. What is wrong with me?
Together we vanish.
This run is trash.
Crosscut. Sever.
What?
My blade yearns.
God, Changli's animations are just so fucking good. Like, all of her animations, like, this is by far the best basic attack sequence in the entire game, and I will die on this hill. I am taking no arguments. I am correct on this.
Mind's eye.
Like, this is just by far the absolute best basic attack sequence in the entire game. No contest. Her aerial's okay. It's not... The movements are a little weird for it. I guess it feels a little... Like, it's supposed to be floaty, but it does feel a little stilted. But yeah, no. Absolute best
My
basic
blade
attack
yearns.
loop in this entire game. Also, this is just... boop. Like, that... The special effects there. Alright, yeah. I'll get water. I'll BRB, chat.
The moment at hand, this very moment, is the best of our lives. The moment at hand, this very moment, is the best of our lives. The moment at hand, this very moment, is the best of our lives.
And we're back, chat, if you can tell from me coughing just now. Had to pee and then sat down with my water, and then I realized that I was so thirsty that I finished the entire water, so I had to go get more water. It was like a 30-ounce cup, too. Okay, chat, we are so back. Do I want to keep farming this at this point? Ah, let's do one more, like, actually good rotation, like, or, like, good full rotation, I guess.
Loading.
Pierce through the stars.
Be reduced to cinders.
Variable elimination.
Yay.
Complete overhaul.
Oh, okay, that was not a good.
Exploit Prime.
Let's do one good more rotation, he says, immediately throws the rotation.
Variable elimination.
Together we vanquish. Perish in flesh. Take form.
Disruption.
Well, yeah, that was not good. That was not good. Holy shit. That was so fucking messy. Okay, one more, chat. That is not a good one to end the farming on.
Astral modulation. Loading.
Verity. Confined within limits.
Crosscut. Sever.
And I immediately fuck up my first rotation, of course I did.
Beckon the divine flames.
Variable elimination.
Together we vanquish.
Diminish.
Reconfiguration.
Loading.
Together we vanquish.
Wait, I'm dead.
Flames.
That wasn't good either. Okay, one more time. I refuse to leave on a sloppy run like that.
I engraft you new. Loading.
Pierce through the stars. Exploit Prime.
Cross. Leave it to me.
Be reduced.
Oh, that was a
to
waste of so many stacks. Eh, whatever.
Leave it to me.
Together we vanquish.
Reconfiguration.
Feathers and
Exploit
sentiment.
Prime.
Crosscut. Sever.
Conditions up.
Okay, you know what? The wasted stack sucked, but that was actually fairly clean cooldown-wise, so that's good enough. I'm calling that one fine. There wasn't really much in terms... Like, the double swaps were okay. They went, like, at 1 second, but 1.5 seconds is fine for being fucking tired and not actually molding. Firing for Cardathea, yeah. Because, like we talked about, I'm, like, again, I don't really know about beta or leak stuff, but, like, I'm 90% sure Cardathea is gonna be an arrow. Ugh, erosion carry. There's no way she's not, like, Shao Kahn needs a main DPS, so there's no way that it's not Cardathea. It makes sense. She's literally Fleur-de-Lis is literally the fucking echo, like the sword echo for arrow erosion.
The experiment begins.
I am curious to see what they do with Lupa, though. I want to see what Lupo ends up being. That one's gonna be interesting. God, I hope she's a quick swap. We have so many fucking hyper carry units. God, I hope she's a new quick swap. Oh my god, if she and Changli are good together, I'm gonna fucking come, I swear. Vera and, like, we have Vera at home and we have Shalom at home in the same team. Oh, why did I think of that now? God damn it. Please, Kuro. Please be a quick swap that works well with Changli. Please. Please. I will hurt my wallet so badly for you if you do this. Hope she leaves her staff on the ground, which busts the rest of the team. Yo, no, she needs to leave her staff on the ground. Okay, actually, what I was about to suggest is literally Vera's kit, so like that might be a bit too on the nose. But what you're suggesting would be close enough that it's but different enough. Because when Vera is SS rank, which is like honestly kind of bare minimum for most characters in PGR, but you can get the second copy for free through Pain Cage skills you get from weekly endgame grinding. But yeah, when she leaves field, she leaves her banner sphere and like this big electric field behind, and she's a tank. A thing about tanks in PGR, they're not really tanks. Like, some of them are pretty tanky, but the point of tanks is to shred defense and resistance for some reason. So like, you always have a tank in your team, no matter what, because they shred defensive stats for you. And that's what the tank does in PGR for some reason. Gotta be the missing piece in the fusion team, right? Changli buffs Liberation? Yep. Changli buffs Liberation. And it's really weird because, like, you know, it's like Brant, right, seems like I'm just like spam roll dice while I yap. But like Brant, right? Brant is obviously made for Changli, right? And the thing is, Brant is the perfect partner for Changli. Changli is not the perfect partner for Brant. Like, the thing about Brant, and that's why I don't actually like running Changli Brant that much, because Changli Brant is not a quick swap team, it's a hyper carry team, but Brant allows Changli to hyper carry at a fairly competitive level, because she's shit as a hyper carry otherwise. Like, Changli, I mean, you see how long her fucking animations take. If you're not quick swapping off of her, she puts out DPS so slowly, and also gets hit out of animation that eats damage a lot because she's got really fucking long animations. Like, the reason why Changli is such a strong dual DPS is because you can do all of her stuff at the same time as your other carry. So that means that even if her DPS isn't the most insane in terms of just her pure, like, animation to damage output, the fact that you're doing it at the exact same time as your carry is doing all of their normal stuff is what makes it so strong. Because it's literally just overlapping all that damage. Like, that's the thing about Changli. But, like, Brant specifically buffs Changli so much that she becomes a pretty good hyper carry, and that's his job. His job is to make Changli a hyper carry. I don't like Changli as a hyper carry, so I don't really play the team that much. I played for it, like, for his entire, like, half of patch, basically, right? As well as, like, a bunch in, like, tower and stuff like that, and, like, I mean, it was fun trying to do quick swap with them, but he's really not built for quick swap, like, at all. He eats a lot of field time up with his... He doesn't really have good animations to quick swap outside of his like forte anchor, which, by the way, I find it hilarious that like all of these characters have all of these really cool special powers. Like Sunhua is like I create extremely frigid ice that can give someone frostbite, and Kartethia is like I can summon the winds to slice up my opponents. And Camellia is like, I can summon fucking chaos roses that just murder people, don't ask why. But Brant's just, then you go to Brant, it's like, what's your power? Like, what's your forte? Brant is like, I make anchors. Excuse me, I make anchors. I make really big anchors and I fucking drop them on people. And it's like, huh. Neat power, Brant. Cool power, bro. Wow, how do they manage to get exactly to the end with... That's the second time I've gone exactly to the end with burning all the dice. But anyway, Brant's designed to make Changli a hyper carry. I don't like playing Changli as a hyper carry. I think she's kind of boring as a hyper carry, but like, that's why he's like such a perfect partner for her, because he specifically gives Ultra Buff specifically for her. Because 80% plus of Changli's damage is resonant skill damage based.
Whatever it is.
So this is a 45% amplify for basically all of her damage that isn't her ult. But you can't swap off, right? Because it's a typical outro buff. So like, he's built to make Changli a hyper carry. And he does a really good job at it. He makes her a much more competitive hyper carry. She's still not going to beat things like Carlora and Camellia and stuff, right? Because those two are just kind of absurd, frankly. Jinxie is too. I just don't like playing Jinxie. I don't like playing Jinxie, and for whatever reason, I don't play her very well either, because I don't really care to, like, actually practice her. But anyway, unrelated. But, like, Brant makes her a hyper carry, and I don't know. It's aight. It's aight, but, like, honestly, what's the fun of being like, whoo, 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 whoo. Ooh, dodge counter. Ooh, forte heavy attack. Wow, big boom. Ult. Wow, big boom. Okay, now I swap off after like 14 seconds. I'm like, What's the fun of that? What's fun about Changli is like all the quick swapping bullshit you get to do. Like, this is what's fun about Changli to me. Well, yeah, I mean, that's also kind of probably just me. I know a lot of people picked up Changli because, you know, they like her. Because they liked her character, they liked her story, they liked how she was. They also kind of glazed the fuck out of her in the main story when she does that, like, go on ahead, I got this. And instead of just, like, you know, fading to black after that, we get this whole action sequence of her beating the shit out of a bunch of guys. And for, like, all those players, they didn't probably realize that Changli, it, like, has to be played as quick swap or she's not very good. So Brand's nice for them, you know. It's just a bit boring for me, personally. If I want to play hyper carry, I'll just play, like, you know, Carlotta and Camellia are much more fun hyper carry teams to play IMO. At least for me. I might prefer their team, because they have a lot of fun little min-max optimizations you can use, and Changli kind of just has the face tank shit. Like, you're locked into this, right? Like, you can dash cancel right as, like, right there, as long as the first blades hit and the hit lag's over. But, like, there's not much you can do. On the other hand, like, Camellia has a lot more skills ceiling than people think. Because the thing about Camellia is that her finisher attack in her spin does a good chunk of burst damage. So, yes, you could just dodge at any time and keep spinning, and that's what most people do. But if you want to actually squeeze out as much damage as you possibly can out of her, you need to dodge, you need to do her finisher and finish it right before you have to dodge. So that requires you to predict the enemy's attack about 2 seconds in advance, at least. But if you can do that because you have really good, like, fight knowledge, like, for the boss fight and whatever that kit is, right? If you can do that, you amplify her damage pretty significantly, especially in single target. But that's fun for me. Like, having to play around like that and, like, min-max like that is very fun for me. And Carlotta has, like, a bunch of fun stuff with, like, quick swap stuff you can do between her and Zhezhi while you're building up all the things. That's quite a bit of fun. So yeah, Carlotta has a lot of quick swap stuff you can do when she's not doing her I'm going to unload hell upon you in the form of giant ice crystal bullets mode. There's a lot of stuff you can do with her and Zhezhi in terms of the quick swap, because Zhezhi is also fairly okay at quick swap. She has a good at the very least her, like, big explosion boop thing with her 3 stacks of painting cranes or whatever is, like, a good quick swap thing. And you can also quick swap on her basic 4 as well, since it is about a second, so you can do a swap back with, like, Carlotta to, like, do with, like, Carlotta to maybe do, like, a basic 3 chain or something. Or even just press her echo button. Her echo's probably the best one to do, honestly, for, like, a swap back like that. Yeah, I don't know. Carlotta's a lot of fun for a hyper carry. But that's because there's a lot of stuff you can do when she's not dumping the powers of crystal hellfire upon her enemies. Before she's using oppressively superior firepower. Actual anti-armored tank, not armored tank. Anchor, I barely know her. Ha ha ha. What I like about her is the overworld, though. She kills first. Oh yeah, no, she's so nice in the overworld because so many other characters have that damage built into ults or, like, specific burst windows, right? And then Changli's just like, nope, this is like that move right there is like 20% of my damage rotation. There's another like 10%. Oh look, there's another 20%. Oh look at that. Then my 4-day charge attack's like a 30%, and my ult 4-day is like another 50%. And it's like, yeah, like all of her basic shit does a lot of damage. Because she doesn't have all of it concentrated in a gigantic burst. She just has good damage consistently throughout her kit. Which, as I was mentioning earlier, is an issue with Danjin. The only reason it works for Changli is because she can quick swap. Danjin can't. Danjin can't do that kind of quick swap stuff. Because like I said, without Brand, her hyper carry power is not strong. If you play her like you would Danjin, where you're just doing on field and doing like this, and you're like this, boom, you're like this, and you're like, ho, 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 ho. Although actually the fastest loop, if I remember correctly, is it boop, 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 No, well, fuck, what was it? It's like, bup, 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 bup. Or is it, oh, would you immediately plunge? It's like, bup, bup. Nope, wrong one. Bup, bup, bup.
Clear as the blaze.
Oh, wait, you have to wait first, right? Bup, bup. Bup. Bup.
Winds, heed my command.
Bup. 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 Yeah, this is like by far the fastest way to like hyper carry build stacks on her if you don't have any way to do it. You go to this, you jump, ground slam down, loop this. By far the fastest way to build up the stacks, but this is only for hyper carry play. And like I said, I don't really play for hyper carry. It took me a second to remember the rotation, because like I haven't fucked around with this stuff since like she came out basically. Oop. I fucked that one up. Yeah. Because the plunge attack skips to basic 3, so that means you just have to do a basic 3 and 4 to get your inflame ready, and then you can just burn it immediately with this. 3, 4. Oh, I fucked up. Anyway, yeah. But again, if you play Changli hyper carry style, that's a nice combo to know, because you won't always have all of your resonance skill and everything up, right? And even if you do, like, assuming that you have all of your resonance skill and you haven't done any beforehand because you haven't been doing, like, funny quick swap stuff, right? Then Brant does his thing, outros into Changli, she gets 1 stack from the outro, and then she gets 2, 3, and then that means you have to get at least 1 more this way, unless you did the outro on your support on the Changli earlier, but again, that's kind of more complicated, like, quick swap rotations versus just classic hyper carry. So then you do that, and you charge attack, and then you do your ult, and you do your charge attack, and then she leaves, and then Verina or Shulkby does stuff, and then Brant does stuff, etc. It's nice, it's an accessible way to play Changli, but it's definitely not what she's built for. Which is why she needs Brant to function as a hyper carry. Especially because he makes a shield. So like I said, she has to face tank shit if you're not quick swapping. So like the fact that he makes a shield is huge for her. Trade Winds 2 was the name. The whole 2.1 area and fishing quest was insane. It almost feels like a different game within the whole game. Okay, now my Twitter timeline is full of JP guys for posting. Of course they are. Yeah, I saw a little bit of that too earlier when I was like putting up the tweet for the stream and everything. Okay, we need to like actually do something other than me just yapping and like attacking the guy. I should have just been farming her this entire time if I'm just gonna fucking yap like this. Let's see. I have a lot of content I need to do. Since we're already doing Wuwa, why don't we just do more Wuwa content? I don't really care about side stuff right now. Like, I have so many fucking companion quests to do. I never did Encores, and I haven't done one since, like, who was before Camellia? That's, like, the last one I did was, like, is it Zhuzher? I think the last one I did was Zhuzher. I have so many fucking companion quests to do. I can't even do Brands because I haven't done Regia's. Okay, yeah, let's do Camellia's real quick. Do you see the whole Psy-Up happening in Akron mains? No, I did not. Psy-Up versus Jiaoqiu? Oh, yeah, no, I mean, isn't the answer just both? Isn't the answer to just use both? That's what I'm planning on doing. The memes from that are crazy. Like, yeah, I have heard Akron mains is like a really funny server, actually. I need to go check it out, because I am a Yayi simp. Yayi and Kiana deserve to be together in every universe. And they've only got to be together in one so far. It's bullshit. Well, not one game series worth, because
Hello, Bloom Bearer. What brings
there's a lot
you
of weird stuff with universe resets and Honkai impacts. And Gun Girl Z, Honkai Gakuen 1.
Oh, but Lady Flora's item was already picked up.
It went to
by another
biblical
Bloom
level
Bearer.
posting. Yo, let's go.
Who took it?
Oh, bruh, they spiraled into surreal. The means have layers now and have broken containment. Oh no, motherfucker's posting in Egyptian hieroglyphics. Okay, I need to look into this shit. That sounds hilarious.
You looking for me?
There she is.
If you want it, try to catch me.
I like the huskiness of her voice,
Something's on the ground. I need to check it
but
out.
and this is again not really. The fuck is this? This is like not really. I never blame the voice actor for this, right?
Another Camellia. She's never tired of these little games.
I never blame the voice actor for this because at the end of the day, it's always the voice director who tries to direct them on what to do and then makes the final call of yeah, we're using these takes. But Camelia's voice acting in EN is just not as impressive as CN for me, and I got and like until Renacida, I was playing in CN. That was a big part. Was like the fucking like Yang Yang and Jixia and like early Rover. Voice over in EN was just unfortunate, and this is part of what kind of made me lose motivation in like patch 1.1. So swapping to CN helped a lot because I play a lot of my games in Chinese since I am Chinese, and
Plus,
I don't have a lot. I'm like very far from fluent. I don't know that much Chinese, but it helps kind of, you know, learning from immersion. It helps my ear get used to the sounds and words and pick up random things.
To its owner. Are you that Lady Flora?
Yes and no. Just like you, I've completely forgotten about the past. All of it.
Let's go.
So I guess I'm not the Lady Flora you're looking for.
They can be a cute amnesiac couple. You've lost your memory too. The Fate collab memes are hilarious when you know Fate is in the Rogue. Oh yeah, no, it's great. I've been seeing a bunch of those too. It's so funny. It probably helps that I follow like a lot of like Yurianas and stuff, so like that stuff does come up. Yeah, no, it's fucking hilarious. Like, yeah, funny Saber posting. It didn't get posted right. YouTube removing links. Yeah, it does that. I don't really know how to like enable specific people to be able to post links. The only way I know to do it is adding mods, and I probably shouldn't do that. I mean, if you like leave a comment on there, I can probably get it off of that. Yeah, I mean, if you leave like a comment, it could probably work. I mean, did you like try removing like the .com and only posting the other stuff? That's probably. Oh, it might get removed from comments too. Yeah, I don't really know how this shit works. Sag. Yeah, I don't really know how to let. I mean, eventually I'll turn on like channel memberships, right? Like I want to have some free emotes and stuff first too, but I'll eventually do on like channel memberships. I hope there's a way to like have channel people like members actually post links or something. I don't really know how that shit works. I need to look into it more.
Of course, I did
In
some
tuner
digging,
sounds good.
but a little accident stopped me.
Yeah, just ping me in there so I can know where to find it.
If Camellia is Lady Flora, then we were supposed to be close, but neither of us remembers.
I keep forgetting that the Black Shores is basically near Automata Music.
The fact that I used to be the leader, this should only be known to the Shorekeeper. Maybe I shouldn't mention it to Camellia until I'm sure she's not a threat.
Smile. Why would you ever think
If you want to use that
threat?
trinket to find the problematic matrix, then play with me. Entertain me, and I'll help you.
She's one of those types. What if I say no?
Well, then I'll take this and make a run for it. You can
Okay.
try to catch me, but be warned, it won't be an easy chase. Or you could play along, and maybe I'll let you have it.
She got a little
It'll be more
brattiness to her.
fun that way.
I see an unfinished challenge, and this is probably
Since
I
you
have
handled the Threnodian,
my
little
Jinzhou
game of battle
like
shouldn't
map
be too
exploration
much
is
trouble
really
for
low.
you, right?
Part of it just kind of being not wanting to like run around and do that much stuff. Verina Seed is a lot easier with the flying. But now that I have Phoebe on, it's not too bad. Phoebe is incredibly broken movement power creep smile.
As a bloom bearer, I need to pick the perfect seeds for the Black Shores and give them my utmost care. All these years, I haven't met anyone intriguing. Not one person.
Sag, boring people.
You're my seed of fate. If I let you go so easily, all my efforts, my yearning, my hunger will not be satisfied.
Holy shit, I cannot get a number 4 clue in Narc
If
Knights.
you get taken or killed by somebody else,
Honestly, fair.
I would be very, very, very unhappy.
Yo, that face though. Yo, that expression is kind of peak. Why are you so obsessed with me?
Why? It's pure instinct. Flowers thirst for water. Beasts hunger for flesh. It's nature, just like my craving for you.
Camellia, I think that might just be attraction.
I want it, and I get it. That's how I live.
I think you might just have the hots for Rover.
That fleeing stellar matrix might affect the Necrostar's functioning. Worse, it could threaten the Black Shores.
I don't think she gives a fuck, dude.
So? I don't
Yep.
care. If this island's gonna blow up, so be it. Unless, of course, it ruins my fun.
Yeah. She's one of those chaotic neutral, like, hedonist-seeking types of Menhera. Wink.
Are you angry? Your anger is so delicious.
Yeah, I do like her.
Fight me. I can't wait to see who'll be the winner. I've been itching to get a taste of your blade.
Black Girls has a bunch of proto world design that got finalized and released. Oh yeah, no, I've done quite a few of them, but I definitely have more in the Black Shores than do in Jinzhou, but
Fantastic! Let's get started.
there goes my free-to-play streak. Bandai's being Bandai. Oh no, I'm so sorry.
While
Yes?
you were handling the troubles at the Black
Oh wait,
Shores,
shit.
I was stuck in a medical pod and missed the whole show. What a pity I couldn't witness it in person. Show me your blade, your strength.
Okay, you insist.
The fresh, pulsating despair from my enemies is always delightful.
Perish in flame.
If you want to be incredibly excessive.
What a show! You never disappoint me. With you around, the days ahead will be so much fun.
I don't know something about the whole layout of Black Trolls 2, like it's a very important place. Oh yeah, it is. Central to the whole game. Oh yeah, no, it's like a really beautiful area.
The game's over.
Really beautiful area.
Here you go. The
It's
thing I
got like a
promised you.
nice amount of verticality
keep
without being too
going,
crazy.
My hero.
Like by far before in the Cita, like by far my favorite area. So I did do a decent amount of exploring here. But like I said, at a certain point, get tired of dashing around, of just spamming right click.
The info in that matrix is related to you. With you by my side, I should be able to locate and capture it faster.
Let's go, hand holding. Camellia's pregnant now.
All right. So,
They've pollinated her seed.
We need to solve this accident as soon as possible. And you promised to help if I played a game with you.
guess I have no other choice, huh? Well, it's lovely to see you being a little pushy too. I like your serious side. Sure, I'll go.
What else do you know about Lady Flora? You said a small accident happened during your investigation.
Not even a lewd sense, more like she's Yaoshi. Is that HSR's fucking Abundance Archon? Or Abundance not Archon. She's the resident Aeon of propagation. She owns it. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Ended up stuck in a boring medical pod for half a month and almost died from severe
Yo.
overclocking.
Goddamn girl. Oh, that small accident? Well, at least it was entertaining for me.
Sure, it's no big deal since I survived. My memories were sealed by Lady Flora somehow. No matter how much I try to recall, it doesn't work.
Also, how our gameplay is literally going into overclocking mode. Yeah, pretty much.
I
Red
only
Witch
remember
mode.
waking up in a
Crimson
cave.
Witch mode.
My mind completely blank. Drifted aimlessly for years until I stumbled upon the
Oh,
Black
that's neat. They have a
Shores.
summary now. It's like a 2.x
And
thing?
guess what?
I don't remember that
Turns out,
being a thing
I
before.
had lived here before. Naturally, I wanted to investigate further and figure it out. So that's what I did. I'm sure I uncovered the truth behind my memory loss. But when I woke up in the medical pod again...
Really? Since 1.3? I guess,
forgotten
like, I've never really
everything.
tried to skip stories, so I just never noticed.
Guess somehow I almost died from overclocking when I learned about my past, and I had to seal my memories away again. That's pretty much what happened, I think. I still don't know why Lady Flora did that, though. Well, I don't really care. I can have fun with or without those memories.
We love psycho hedonists. Let's
It
go.
doesn't sound like you're talking about your past self.
Hello, are you listening?
I do love her
Told
design,
you
though.
I
Her outfit is so
remember
cute.
Nothing. So, Lady Flora is more like a stranger to me. It's like watching a movie. No matter how happy or sad the
Only
story
shows up for the
is,
main story stuff,
it's
same as
someone
Snowbreak. Oh yeah,
else's
that makes sense.
story After all.
Shit, I unlocked in
Don't you
Snowbreak in like
feel
3
the
days.
same? Tell me, what was on your mind when you witnessed those stories, staring at every frame on the screen?
So close to actually getting the signature weapon for Narita as well. Nothing. Brain empty.
Oh, you are more sentimental than I expected. Anyway, I'll trust my instincts over some distant memories. As long as my instincts remain, I'm still me.
She's such a monkey. That sounds a bit too animalistic. So you let your instincts define what's truly you? I mean, that's actually a very fair life philosophy, though.
That's right. My instincts
It is very
rule me,
animalistic,
and
but that's
I
a
rule them. I feel great joy when they are
that is
fulfilled.
a
when
fair
I
and
ignore them,
interesting
I
life
suffer in
philosophy.
return. They guide me, like how duty and responsibility guides you. Who says one is better than the other?
I'm actually liking her writing a lot now. There is no difference between these two.
Let's drop this boring discussion. Shall we split up to find the other stuff?
Sure. Whoever finds it first will go meet up with the other.
Ooh, then it's a competition. I'm in. Let the search begin.
Oh. Go fast. What else does fast hands do, though? Look for Lady Flora's items. Guess oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Hold up. Haha, fuck you.
Efficiency above all.
Wait, we're gonna make this really unfair. Where is Nom? Where's the fucking stamina reduction one? That's wall dashing stamina. Is it not one that reduces like flight stamina is for Renacita? I thought there was one that was for actual dashing, but I guess not. Okay, well, whatever.
Judgment
Oh
time.
shit. Not what I meant to do. Whatever. Okay, I might have fucked up. I might have fucked up. I didn't realize where the location was. We go again. You can get 6 Peeb dashes per drop. Oh yeah, I forgot about the grapple. You're so right. Wait, what the fuck is this supposed to be? Oh, there it is. Whee! Whee! Actually, you know what? Real quick. I'm curious. Like, I'm playing on EN largely because of, you know, Rinasita and how good all of that is, but now that we're back in Jinzhou's story, I kind of want to see how she sounds in... Jesus Christ, where is it? Am I crazy? It's like here? No. Where the fuck is the... Okay, there we go. I'm stupid. Oh, I don't have it even downloaded anymore because I had to do a hard reinstall. It's fine, it won't take very long. Hard ticket buy, but Lakers came home. Let's go. Well, I guess while this downloads, actually, it's a good chance for me to get some more water because I am pounding this shit. So, BRB chat. Okay, chat, we back. Ate a few crackers. Also, got to take my vitamins earlier. And good job. Did a good job. Goodbye now. Oh, wait, what? Fuck, that's the wrong button. Goodbye. Wait, why is it? Oh, I'm stupid. It's this one. Okay, yeah, that's for managing the packs. Makes sense. I didn't plug my earbuds in. I can't hear anything. Also, I've been overcapped on stamina for on Arcanites for like the entire day. Fuck me. Because I do really like the CN performances in like 4.x. It's like nostalgic for me to listen to it. Ooh, Chameleon's perspective.
那个人可真慢，竟然让我主动来找你。啊，有猎物的频率在深处震动，数量很多，好棒！
好吧。
总算让人家有点兴奋起来了。找到你了。
Oh, well, that was a short period of time being alone. Gonna be lazy and not dodge. Oh yeah, also. Like, the emotiveness on that ult is so good. Also, the way... Actually, is she the same voice actress? Now I think about it, I need to check that. The way she pronounced Yalba is, like, very similar to how Feral 21 does in DGR. I don't know, the CM performance is so good. You can really hear the crazy in there. That's a lot of panting.
你战斗的样子，真让我心跳加速。强大、锋芒、涌动着的力量。如果刚才和你跳这支舞的是我。
Girl, I think this might be the first time you've ever been attracted to someone and you're massively conflating that with wanting to kill her. Yes, Rover looks sexy while she's killing things. Man, she's forcing the anime moment right now.
我知道。
Aww.
我只是太开心了。
And then they kiss. Oh, never mind. Is this Segs? Possibly.
没错。
I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of artists who have been inspired by this scene.
你是在担心我吗？
Aw, it's a cute smile. Can't I?
这样说，人家可是会害羞的。
Cute。
我很擅长在边缘舞蹈，不会让自己超频的。就算真的出了意外
，Goddamn girl really is just a
那就接受
hedonist。
嘛。
这很危险，你知道超频的危害吧？
当然知道。可重度超频一旦出现症状，本来就无法完全治愈，不是吗？现在我很开心，和你竞赛很开心，猎杀这些数据残像也很开心，这样不就很好？如果哪天真因为超频死了，那就死了吧。有黑海岸在，
Smile。
深成无音区的隐患会被解决的。我一直跟随本能的指引，从没有为不感兴趣的事烦恼费心过。就算立刻死去，也没什么可遗憾的。及时行乐，享受此刻。
Carpe diem。
总是盯着什么过去未来，多无聊啊！
What a present person。
你这边有什么发现？
She
我找到了
loves
一页被损坏的
immediacy。
照片，要定位星图，3、4件遗留物差不多了。
Remember, people, don't stick your dick in crazy. Ha ha ha! I've definitely not exclusively done that. What do you mean?
这些频率是
Ha ha ha! I'm not incredibly attracted to Camellia. What are you
在
talking
那
about?
之后就再也没有新增了。黑花是植花身份的
Especially
证
C
明，
and performance Camellia.
这基本可以确认花女在黑海岸最后活动的日期，和那位黑海岸首领不再出现的时间很接近。花女和这位首领是在同一时间段
God,
消失的。
the eyelash models in this game are so pretty.
两件事应该有所关联。
啊，对了，我想起来了，刚才那种古怪的感觉是什么？总觉得
Oh, she's got a little lip bite going on there.
不是我第一次见到你。告诉贝阿朵丽特，我们准备好了。
Her smile is so cute. I cannot get over how cute her little smile is. Like, it's a slightly different smile than you see on like the other character models. And Rover doesn't smile. He's all business. Everything about the close-up shots is so pretty. Yeah, no, like I know a lot of people really like Genshin and Mihoyo models, and they're really nice, but I do prefer the way Kuro does it. But I guess part of that too is just that like Kuro in general goes for a bit more of a mature tone. So they're a little less, for lack of a better word, Disney, I guess, about
明白了，我会承载你的需要。
about their like models and style and everything, right? And that's kind of more the tone I generally prefer, and it kind of shows in like how they design their characters and their models. She smiles when she learns how to thumbs up smile. Now she can use all of her fingers. Ha 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 ha. I'm actually curious, what the fuck does Zani sound like in Chinese? Oh, interesting. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, I love seeing Zani voice. What does Phoebe sound like? Holy crap, they somehow made her less squeaky. That's surprising.
光辉的结晶啊，请降下恩典。
Is that an Italian CN voice? I have no fucking idea, dude. But yeah, the close-up shots are so pretty in this game. The models are just really pretty. And like I said, a lot of model stuff also comes down to shaders and the like lighting and shading engine they use, and like I honestly think even compared to like, you know, the modern MiHoYo models and stuff like that, I think Wuwa does a better job having the models look like an illustration or a drawing from like every angle. Like I could take literally any of these. I could take literally any of these as a reference for like doing an illustration. Gets a little weird if you're coming from below, definitely. That's kind of when a lot of these styles of models fall apart, because you can start seeing like the flatness of the faceplane from this angle. But like otherwise, I don't know, it just looks so good. The model work is so good. And I'm not saying that like MiHoYos aren't good as well. I just find that MiHoYos aren't quite to that same level. But again, I also just stylistically prefer them because MiHoYo feels a lot more Disney to me, you know? For lack of a better phrase to describe it.
春也要一起去吗？是他让我帮忙的，而且这不是很有趣吗？
真难得，你平常除了外出寻找候选者，好像很少对什么事。
Compared to any HoYo game with close-up face shots, the model quality is insane for Kuro. Oh yeah.
很厉害哦。
I mean, like, it's not. I mean, like, HoYo does a good job too. I do think there's also a big thing with like lighting, like shaders and lighting engine differences. Like, I just prefer stylistically how they do it with Wuwa and PGR a lot more. I forget the name. There's this one YouTuber who does like a lot of like really close specific analysis of like Wuwa and Genshin and Star Rail and everything, like models and the lighting, like their lighting and on like the shader use and stuff, and kind of like. He's like a younger animator learning and basically trying to analyze this stuff and like pick up their tricks and things like that. And like the way that they, because like a big difference from what I recall from watching some of his videos between like the MiHoYo style and like the Wuwa style and also the like more modern PGR models is that they like is how they add in like additional like lining and shaders that that creates more of that illustrated look from a variety of angles. Like they put a lot of amount of detail into that so that every angle looks like it's drawn, even though the shaders are only really presence and like the extra lining of like the nose and things like that are only noticeable from like specific angles. I think the Disney thing is because of how stylistically close Genshin was to Breath of the Wild, so more intended than Disney. Yeah. But I also think a big part of it too is that like, because even like Honkai Impact is a bit more like a Disney feeling than like PGR, for instance. And PGR definitely goes for that slightly more like mature, darker tone, right? Like, if there were like manga or something, then like MiHoYo games would definitely be a shonen, while Kuro games would be more of a seinen. Both in terms of like, I guess just like topics that they handle, how they handle those topics, and also just in terms of like character design, philosophy, and things.
是啊，平常的春看起来对什么事都不太在乎。这次任务有春在，行动风险应该也会更小一些。
I don't know about that, dude. She seems to really like binding me up in like
我会时刻关注你们的情况。
like weird vines. I'm into it, but you know, I don't know if safe is the correct word.
稍等，我先处理一下数据，之后你们使用传送门就可以下潜了。
过去、现在、未来，宇宙一切的可
I
能
wish I
性
could pick specific
都
voices
在
for
这片
specific
旋转着的
characters.
星海
There's a
中
lot of
变
gacha games that let you do that.
我有点感兴趣了。
I just want Camellia to be in Chinese,
里
and
头到底藏
I
着
just
什么和
want
我相关的信息呢？
Changli to be in
走吧。
Chinese.
冒险要开始了。
It's just like her performance is so good, and it like really. You really hear that like slight playful derangement in her delivery, you know? Ugh, it's so good. wouldn't have pulled Jinsei / gonna pull Fakate if they weren't glazed with extremely appealing close-up shots in the story for both. Oh yeah, for sure. And like Kuro's been good at that kind of stuff, right? Like it's gotten like Wuwa has the advantage that Kuro has already really like mastered their model work through PGR, because some of the earlier PGR models are different, but like when Wuwa was coming out, like that PGR's model work was fucking insane. And I think that's a big part of them kind of like making it look really good from any angle, is because like I think a big part of that too is probably just that there's a lot more focus on that kind of thing for them, because unlike something like Genshin and whatnot, they're a bit more about like how good the spectacle of the fight looks, right? Like they want it. There's like definitely that kind of like DMC style thing, like Devil May Cry thing, which funny they're doing a collab, where like a big part of what is enjoyable about the fights is how good they look. And you need to make sure they look good from any angle if you're doing it in a third-person action game. So I think that might have also been part of it, right? I mean, if you pay attention to like the chin and like the connection with the neck there, you can see that the lining is changing very dynamically based on the angle and adding the gaps, right, that you would see in an illustration, at least from like the bottom down shot we just saw earlier. Oh no. Camellia, no.
但他已经做了选择，我也必须做出自己的选择。如果最后要活成一滩烂泥的样子，还不如
Honestly, same girl. I can really respect Camellia's like philosophy and like writing a lot, honestly. You know, whenever there's like a yandere character, or there's like when you have like a yandere character or like kind of an unhinged character or like a crazy girl or something, it's always very frequent and very possible for them to be really shallow, right? It's like, oh, they're so crazy, and like oftentimes if there is some kind of like reasoning for it, it's probably because of some like traumatic bullshit from the past and everything. Which, don't get me wrong, like traumatic, well-written traumatic like backstories are good, can be good, very good too. But like oftentimes it's kind of like, you know, flat and bland, and it's kind of how I feel about Yinlin in this game, honestly. But it's interesting because with Camellia, she actually talks about and actively lives and decision makes based off of her life philosophy, and I think that's really interesting and like a really interesting way of taking the whole like at first, right, like I was like, oh, okay, so she's like that playful, like she's like that playful hedonist type, but then she actually gets into why and actually consistently so far has decision made and like taken her actions based off of that life philosophy. That's a lot more interesting, right? It's a lot more interesting when they actually like have like a solid reason for, and also are self-aware and actively choosing to act by their principles. I think that's cool. Oh yo, I want my unvoiced to be voiced kick. It's a whole fucking mess. It's a whole fucking, that whole thing is a fucking mess. Christ. If you really feel like learning a lot of details on it, I'd recommend watching Mujin, Mujin's video. It's like fucking an hour and a half, because he does go into like, up until the video was May, which I think was like 3 weeks ago, it's like covering literally everything that happened and going really in depth with a lot of this stuff, and Mujin does a very good job researching his videos. But yeah, that's a whole the VA thing is a whole fucking thing. And it's kind of crazy that technically what the like Hoyo VAs are doing with the strike is, it's not only not sanctioned by the union, it's technically a wildcat strike, which is actually illegal. I mean, I'm not a lawyer or anything, but by what I do understand about like the labor, about like labor laws and Taft-Hartley and things like that, it is technically a wildcat strike because it's not sanctioned by the union, and those aren't allowed in the US. Like, MiHoYo is not on the list of, like, there was a very specific list of 20 companies that the union VA strike was about, and MiHoYo is not on that list.
这么多年过去，最后还是回到了这里。我不会留在黑海岸。
That being said, I'm 100% in support of like AI protections for voice actors. It's just unfortunate because that's not what this is really about, despite it being propagandized to be about that. If it was just about that, this would have been resolved already.
好好睡一觉。
春的虚影消失了。
The sample interim agreement that SAG-AFTRA has as an example on the website and stuff, and like is like, you know, kind of a basis of what they show off, is a 36, if I remember correctly, page document that only mentions AI, I think, 18 times, and you have to agree to all of that to agree to just, you know, the 18 mentions of AI protections in that contract.
选择，春是因为过去
It's a
我
whole
的某
fucking
个
thing.
选择。
Unions in America are very weird. Coming from like a European background, unions in America are very, very weird and act very differently from unions in the EU.
出现了一些意外，我先将你从星图内撤离。
Mujin? Yeah, Mujin. In general, I recommend Mujin as like a content creator. He makes really great videos, and he got to start actually making videos about like Genshin controversy and stuff. Camellia, no. I guess as a quick aside, he is now a VTuber, which happy for him getting that done. But let's see here, Mujin. Especially when it comes to like VTuber news and like video documentaries about like little like VTuber stuff and stuff like that. The two sources I like the best are Mujin, but he also covers a lot of other stuff that's not just like VTuber and gacha news. That's kind of where he got his start, but now he's covering a lot of things. And like I said, his videos are very well researched and sometimes really long. But like I originally found him because of because I was like wanting to learn about the Selen Tatsuki thing, and I watched all of his videos on it, and he has a lot of videos about a lot of like the VTuber drama that happens. But if we go like oldest, you can see in terms of like when he started getting some traction, it's like all like Genshin. It's like all talking about Genshin drama, right? Like this is where you gotta start. Whereas in the Genshin was like the Genshin, Star Rail, Modern MiHoYo videos talking about like some of the crazy shit. Like I don't know if any of you know, but like the Shrek incidents with Genshin was fucking hilarious. The Shrek incident was incredible. Oh, some of the fucking stupid shit that happens in Hoyo communities is incredible. Because it's not just like the global side of things either, right? Like CN, Honkai Impact community is fucking psychotic. Two people have tried to stab Dawei, the CEO of MiHoYo, and founder of MiHoYo, one of them, over stupid bullshit in Honkai Impact. Like, there's been like at least two, I believe there's been three. Yeah, this one, fucking the bunny girl incidents. Honkai Impact players who were playing around then, or just know people who have, everyone remembers the bunny girl incident. Oh, goddamn. Shit's wild. They got too greedy with an early claim? Yeah. There's a whole fucking thing. But, like, if you really want, like, a good, detailed analysis and timeline on the VA things, because, like, there's so much, like, fucking propaganda and misinformation and stuff going around, right? There's, like, and it's hard to know who to trust. This one is like well researched and like also well researched, shows a lot of proof, and also like at certain parts also is like referring to like actual factual and legal stuff put out by SAG-AFTRA and various other things. I don't know. It's a very well researched video, and it doesn't really take a side, I guess. Like, I mean, they're obviously like it's very obviously like not pro voice actor slash SAG-AFTRA, but that's because of like all the ones they talk about have done really unhinged shit on the internet. Like the shit that like it's like because like there's also voice actors in here that are being defended because like a big part of like the Genshin voice actors toxicity in everything is that they were like bullying the shit out of the replacement for, I don't know, some fucking character, I don't know Genshin characters, who lives in Japan and is not a part of the strike, didn't even know about the strike, and they were bullying the shit out of him and like being incredibly awful and toxic towards him because he was a scab when he's not a part of the union. He's not a part of the union. He couldn't even be a part of the union. He's not in the States. Didn't know what was happening. All of these things. It was fucking awful. Anyway. Yeah, the Kanichi. Yeah, Kanichi. That's it. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Mujin, good YouTuber. Definitely recommend. If you like those kind of like well-researched video essays. But he's also not. It's nice because he isn't dry. Like, he has a very like conversational tone to his videos that feels like you're kind of like chatting with like a friend, right? Because like he's not afraid to like be like to like emote heavily and be like, this is fucking crazy, and like laugh at some of the stupid shit, right? It's a nice format. It doesn't feel like dry or informative, even though it is informative. I think it's one of his big strengths as like a video essayist, is that he's just very good at conveying the information in like a more conversational, friendly way, I guess. You know, it feels like you're chatting with someone.
车还在那枚星图内部的模拟空间中。
I get enough of the Vita withdrawn through the school already? Fair. Yeah, I do from some of my friends too. I'm not really that big into like a lot of the bigger like really big indie and like corporate idol stuff. So I hear most of that through like either like YouTubers or from my friends, because I have a lot of friends who are very into, you know, especially like JP, Hololive and things like that.
现在我们会为你复制出一枚对称星图，你可以通过它到达原来无法通过的位置。星图能够模拟各色景象，如果这枚星图呈现给你的是某段过去，那么
Damn, this NPC kind of slaps. Like I said, dude, like I don't know. Like, especially in 1.x, right? Especially in 1.x, like version 1, like that was kind of part of the big complaint about in like version like in 1.0 and 1.1 especially, was that like the EN dub was just so subpar and like the Japanese, Korean, and Chinese were so good. It's part of why I swapped to it until like 2.0 came out.
接下来，你可能会经历多次
The guild NPC in 1.1.
请注意安全。
Oh boy, I get a jump button? Wild. Kuriri. Kururin. Kururin. The target is currently located in. Calm down, take your time. Target is in the room ahead. You need to calm her down and transfer. You need to calm her down and transfer her back to the medical pod. Lady Flora is dangerous. Her mind and language skills are impaired, making her prone to reckless behavior. She is a threat to Blackshaw's internal facilities. As for the other residents of Petalfall Village, we have confirmed that they have all perished. Oh no. We couldn't save them in time. The situation worsened too quickly after we received the usual signal until you arrived.
之前的录音有提到，当年残像潮中还有少量幸存者，但这里的落香村除了春晚，已经全员罹难。
Also, military mommy in 1.2.
看来这里的情况和真实的历史有些偏差。
Not gonna lie though, in terms of like the modern mainstream gachas, nothing can beat the ZZZ random NPC design. Like, if you just walk around the fucking, like, town, like, the city and stuff in ZZZ, you'll be like, wow, these don't look like stock characters. Like, this looks like someone intentionally designed this character, and you can't even fucking talk to them. They're just walking past you. Like, ZZZ's NPC design is incredibly peak. Which is another reason why, like, as I talked about in, like, basically every fucking stream at this point, like, ZZZ feels like the modern Mihoyo game, because, like, obviously, they Honkai Impact 3rd and Gungor Z are, like, they're fucking babies, right? But, like, the darling childs. But, like, ZZZ feels like it has a lot, the most, like, passion, artistry, love put into it, and, like, that's one aspect of it. Like, you don't put that much effort into your random NPC design unless you really care about, like, the game and the experience, right? Like, that is, even for a big company, right? Like, they're not gonna do that for, like, Star Rail and Genshin, and those both make a lot more money than ZZZ. Not to mention how much more interesting the story delivery is and how much more effort they put into it, right? Like creating all the little cool comic things, like creating like the in-game cinematics and things like that, right? Compared to like, you know, fucking 3.x in Star Rail has been like 2. Like Pentagon had a lot of that actually, it was really good, but like Amphoris has been mostly like visual novel style, one person talks from like a particular camera angle for a while, and then maybe swap to a different person at a different camera angle or something, right? Compared to like how ZZZ handles their story, it's kind of a very noticeable difference. Girl next to the Luminary Ramen, true. The MILF in the gardening store? Okay, so she actually has become like more interactable though, because she's part of the current ZZZ event. We love Orchidia. We love hags in the Gundala. Oh. Fine. Cat testicles too, huh? I'm missing what you're referring to. Them legs, though. What them combat heals do. Oh no. Damn, yeah. Like the emotive, like just like the emotive delivery of that rant, of like that background, like really good. No. Yeah, I can still do it. Since that's like constantly repeating, now I'm curious. Wait for the next one. In ZZZ, it's completely modeled for some reason. Walk down the street and you see a heckin' chonker walk by, balls out. Yo, let's go. I've never noticed that. That's incredible. Shit, is it not gonna repeat? Huh. Damn, that doesn't look like that doesn't look like they're gonna repeat those lines. I guess it wasn't. Oh, wait a second. Here we go. Now we can do this. Just come back in and hear it again. Oh, also real quick, since we're already doing like the fucking Mandarin thing anyway. Listen to how good Changli sounds.
Be reduced.
Nah, fuck, I'm in English. God, I just swapped back to English. God damn it. Whatever. I'll show later.
Make it fast.
Damn it, seriously? Fine, fuck you, we'll restart. Fuck, how far back is it gonna restart me? It doesn't matter, this is an experiment anyway.
It's locked. So, Camellia, in her overclocked state, damaged the locked door's security system when her mind was unclear? I need to restore the security system first.
Like I said earlier, I mean, like, I'm comparing, like, the English and CN, like, voice acting deliveries, but again, like, I put none of this on the voice actors. It's pretty much always the voice director's issue if, like, a performance isn't as good as it could be, or you would expect it to be.
The mutated plants have grown so large. Camellia in this timeline has severely overclocked.
But especially, like, version 2, like, oh my god, the English performances are so good. Like, Zani and Carlotta and everything, so good. Does the English version just not have the background, like, the background, like, sounds of pain or whatever? I don't even know what to fucking call them. Does the English version just seriously not have them? What? There ain't no way. There ain't no fucking way. One day I'll remember where this is located. Colon and Yen is saying, oh yeah, it's so good. I don't know who the fuck the voice director was for version 1, but I'm glad that they fired him. Him or her, I guess. I should not assume, or them, or however they self-identify. Gender is ultimately a social construct.
是重度超频的唇，在混乱中破坏了门锁的安保系统，得先把损坏的安保系统复原。
One day, it's just not today. Yeah, no, you can hear the like, what do you even call those? Like the sounds of the pangs of pain or whatnot? They're not really groans. You can hear those background like sounds that she's making, I guess. Yeah, like the English version just doesn't have these. That's fucking crazy. What? Like, this is so good for the atmosphere, and the English version literally doesn't even have it. That's fucking crazy. Holy shit, version 1 was so cooked. What the hell? Whimpering, that's the right. Yeah, that's the word. Like, the whimpering. Wow. With my misgivings with Paimon, her voice is either some combination of directed or well acted, and new characters I can tell aren't on equal grounds. It can be some combination of whatever. I mean, yeah, fair. There is some combination, but like I said, ultimately, the voice director is the one in charge of saying, yeah, that's the takes. Those are the takes we're going with, right? So, regardless of who made the line, not, I guess, up to par, for lack of a better term. The voice director's still the one who okays it at the end. Damn, that's fucking crazy, though. Like, the English dub literally doesn't have that, and that's like so much atmosphere as you're walking in, right? And you see like Camellia right here coming up, and like you just hear all of these like the whimpering and like the suffering, the sounds of suffering, I guess is the best way to put it. You hear like the sounds of suffering and everything, and it's like atmospheric and everything as you walk up. It's all missing. That's fucking crazy. I am not regretting playing version 1 in Chinese now. Unlike the composed Camellia you once met in Jinzhou, her current uncontrolled state has left her struggling to manage her forte. Ian got the sounds of silence, true. Oh my gosh, what was that? Changli, what was that power walk just now? Cracked bricks lie in the room, where massive vines coil through the space, their roots plunging deep into the walls and floor. As you observe more closely, you notice the vines subtly pulsating as if they were veins. Yeah, I guess I realized I misspoke earlier when I was talking about, like, biological gender. There's no such thing as biological gender, it's biological sex. Gender is, by definition, a social construct. Yeah, what the fuck was that? Yeah, I've seen it happen a few times before, but I have no idea what triggers it. Oh my god, it happened again. Like it. Oh! Nope. Okay, yeah. I don't know. Weird. Might be a geometry thing here? Yeah, I figure that's probably what causes it, but... Camellia, no! Just I know I can restart this. I'm really curious to hear what this sounds like in English. I'm taking you back to the medical pod. I couldn't fit it in one message, but there was also actor experience involved. Any other implication around that? Listening audio only? I mean, yeah. Like I said, there's definitely experience in there. There's definitely, like, how good they fit for a role. It's definitely, like, a lot of factors, right? But, like I said, at the end of the day, someone had to say those. That's the take we're going with, you know? Lupa has fangs. Of course she does. They really just say, yo, let's take Vera and Feral 21 and put them into Wu in the same character. Damn, familiar. Not escaping the she-wolf allegations. Nope. Alright.
春消失了，那扇门就是通向新节点的枢纽。花女当初曾重度超频到神智严重受损，语言功能退化。 那我认识的春。
Can't believe Camellia got pregnant and gave birth all in one story quest. Damn. No. Let me leave. I really hope I can still go back and restart the quest. Okay. Because now I'm really curious to see what that sounds like in English. And since it's right at the beginning, it's like pretty easy to just do the restart. F-Preg.
It's locked. So, Camellia, in her overclocked state, damaged the locked door's security.
It is crazy that none of those background sounds are playing. Like, that's actually fucking wild. I can't get over how they just didn't do that. Like, that's so fucking cooked, chat. Like, this is so much, like, has such worse atmosphere and is missing, like, so much emotion without having that coming. Like, this is just like, oh, I'm playing a video game and I walked in and like, oh look, there's Camellia. Oh geez, what's going on here? Versus like the CN delivery, which is like, oh my god, this is like an immersive, like, emotional moment. Christ.
It's you. Restraints.
Oh damn, okay, that's actually not bad.
Voices. So many noises. It hurts. My head. My whole body hurts.
Huh, looking at these side by side,
Village.
I'm now realizing why there's so many moments in these, like, cutscenes where there's just, like, really long, awkward pauses before, like, the autoplay moves to the next thing, and that's because the voice lines...
You defeated me.
Or I guess in, like, the CN version of this scene's case, like, the, like, sounds of suffering are a lot longer and take up a lot more, like, airtime.
I've seen you much earlier. This...
Yeah, like, these little awkward pauses happen because in the CN, like, the delivery is longer.
For you.
Which is funny, because Mandarin generally can use, like, less syllables to, like, express the same thing as English, but... yeah, okay, not bad. The performance is seriously underserved, though, by, like, the lack of atmosphere coming up. Like, that's...
So
oh my god, that's such a huge difference.
Lady Flora once overclocked so much that her mind was heavily damaged.
Imagine
and
the
her language
add a
abilities
pause note, CN
degenerated.
dub still going.
Then the Camellia I know.
Wait, shit. Okay, now I gotta know. Fuck. What does this look like in JP? I gotta fucking know now. I am not finishing this quest. Holy shit. I've either been yapping and not pushing the quest, or I've been oh, now we're doing fucking this. Alright. While this downloads, I'm gonna go pee and grab some more water again, chat. Maybe grab a snack. BRB. Okay, back chat. Got a little peanut butter and crackers as a snack. I just spent the time. Let's not forget Korean as well. Forgo Korean as well. I am not also down with the Korean. I am not sitting here waiting for another one. It's fine. Japanese, we can just end with Japanese. It's fine. I am a bit curious about the Korean one. You can just look it up on YouTube later or something. I would like to actually get this quest done at some point today. Or another water run. It's already like 4:38. I need to like wind down and get ready for bed soonish. Probably after this quest, but you know, right now we're doing science, so this is important. Yo, okay. Rover though? Damn, okay. Okay, Rover.
まずは損傷したシステムを元に戻そう。
Damn, okay, Rover. Oh, that's pretty good. Still not as good as CN, but that's pretty good for Changli.
同一。
入力。抹消。
Interesting.
植物の変異がこんなに。オーバークロックがかなりひどいみたい。
Damn, I really like Rover's JP voice. Oh my god, JP doesn't get it either! Bro, what? Bro, Kuro's saving all the good shit for Chinese. What the fuck? That's crazy. JP doesn't even get it either. You know what this means, God? I wonder if there's stuff in Renassi that you only get in the CN version as well. It's not like I can play back through or anything, unfortunately. But test screen to see if they get. Fuck it. Okay, fine. At this point, we have to be. Holy shit, that's crazy. Fine. But first off, let's see Camellia and JP. Ugh, and video overlay it out.
たくさんの声がノイズが
Japanese is doing a lot better job of filling out the dead air. Okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe not there.
頭が痛い体もラッコ村は
So in terms of like the whimpering and the sounds of suffering, Ian does a pretty good job,
終わった
even still compared to like CN and JP. But like the delivery of the actual lines themselves,
私を
like the pacing and intonation and everything,
もっと
like Ian's is still pretty good, but like I feel like CN and JP's definitely like a step above.
気がする
Yeah, damn, even JP has a lot of dead air. Yeah, the animation, like the cutscenes are like all timed for CN, which makes sense. No Chinese gacha game company will ever care about global as much as they do about China. They make so much more money there, and they can actually like get actually fucked by the global community, or by the CN community, because they can report them to the CCP, and that leads to bad things.
椿が消えた
Every time we've gotten nice stuff as apologies in WuWa, it's because the CN community got mad, not because of global. Same with Genshin for the most part too, and like Mihoyo games.
言語機能も衰退していたじゃあ私の知っているあの椿は
Okay, chat, for the sake of thoroughness, and because of Crayfius, Ash, and Flight mentioned as well, we'll do it in fucking Korean as well. Because I am also now curious. Plus, now I'll have all of these, so I can do this when the fuck ever I want at this point, which is actually kind of nice. It is interesting to see how the deliveries differ. Because for me, just like I said, since like 1.1 up until like 2.0, I swapped the English just because, you know, how good Rina Sita voice acting is. But from 1.1 through, was it 1.8 that 1.8 or 1.9 or something that like version 1 ended on? I've been playing in Chinese. And there are some characters where it's very noticeable the difference in the performances. And there's some where like they're still good. And I kind of have to get used to the EN version. Like I've been getting used to the EN version. Like Changli and also Camellia. Like I like their EN voices as well. I just like the CN ones a lot better. But, you know, I can't pick specific characters to be in specific languages, which is a thing quite a few gacha games actually do, and I really like it when they do that, because it's fun to be able to, like, mess around with that. Like, Path of Nowhere does that, Arknights does that. Which is funny, because both Path of Nowhere and Arknights have incredible English voice acting. But yeah, I know, it would be neat if I could put, like, Changli, Camellia, honestly a bunch of version 1 characters in CN, because I really like how they sound in CN. I really like how they how their delivery is in Mandarin dub. Just wondering about how much CN gets to get compared to the rest of the world. I mean, if they bitch, they get shit. Can't really say the same thing for global for the most part. Like, when Global bitches about the same stuff, and they get shit, it's still only because CN bitched. And we don't know figures on what their Chinese revenue looks like. Because it's an internal thing in China. And they don't have the same... Their stock market works differently. They have their own internal, like, IT and digital systems and, like, internet ecosystems and shit like that. So it's hard for us to get any information about that compared to, like, how easy it is to... I mean, even that, we'd still gonna get official figures, right? But, like, Sensor Tower can do a pretty decent job estimating, like, a relative amount. They aren't gonna be accurate in an absolute sense, but they're good enough for, like, relative gauging. Based on a whole variety of factors, because there's so many data points available to collect that kind of thing. You don't have that case with CN, so no idea how much they make compared to global, but it's a pretty safe assumption it's always a lot more. For Chinese gacha games, at least. It's a pretty safe assumption that the Chinese Genshin market makes a lot more money than all of global does together. And outside of just the money thing, too, is a big thing in Chinese culture. Especially modern Chinese culture about, like, Chinese pride and everything. Because, I mean, it's not just like in, like, a necessarily toxic way. It's just that East Asian cultures, and a lot of Eastern cultures in general, are very collectivist. So, it's part of just natural, like, cultural conditioning and all of these things for you to view the whole and the group as greater than yourself in a lot of regards, even if you're not, like, actively thinking that, or it's not actively your philosophy or anything. That's just kind of part of the culture. So, I mean, just by that nature alone, there's gonna be a lot more, like, you know, caring about Chinese community as a whole and everything. And like, to be very, very, very clear, I am proud of my Chinese heritage and my family, and I enjoy learning about my Chinese heritage and culture and all of these different things. And it's very interesting to hear, like, different perspectives from, like, the older members of my family, right? But there's a reason why my entire family doesn't live in China anymore. None of us like the CCP very much, but you can still take pride in, like, your roots and your heritage and everything without, you know, agreeing with the current government. I just feel like it's very important for me to mention because I do not want anyone to get it twisted that I like approve of the CCP or like things they've done and decisions they've made. Rough numbers still make a good math, yeah. All right. One last time. It's Korean time.
잠겨 있어. 중증 오버클럭을 겪은 카멜리아가
Oh, interesting.
속에서 잠금 장치의
It's interesting what direction they
파괴한
each
건가?
take voice-wise, like
일단
voice
파괴된
choice-wise
보안
for
시스템부터 복원해야겠어.
Rover.
신심 집중. 신성한 칼날. 만물 변환.
재생. 분열.
입력.
침투. 파멸.
I don't know how much I like Korean. At least for these three characters. Part of it definitely could just be my ear not being like used to it because I didn't really listen to a lot of things in Korean. But I don't know. Don't hit the same.
변이 식물이 이 정도까지 커졌다니. 이곳에 카멜리아가 겪고 있는 오버클럭이 많이 심각한 것 같아.
I do like Rover a lot in Korean though. I still think JP and CN are probably my favorite for Rover, but oh. Holy shit, Korean doesn't get it either. It's literally only Chinese. Only Mandarin gets the good atmosphere. Gets like the full immersive experience of this room. That's fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy. Yeah, actual silence. Holy shit, it was a completely accidental discovery, but like this is... I'm starting to wonder now, because I've been playing like in Mandarin through until version 2.0. I've been wondering now how much of the stuff I've experienced was only available in Chinese. How many little things that happened and sounds and or stuff like literally didn't exist in other versions, because like lacking this atmosphere from like the sounds of suffering and the whimpering and everything as you're walking up to Camellia is like such a more like emotional immersive experience, and it feels it's storytelling, right? Right now as I walk up, I'm still like very aware I'm playing a video game. I'm not immersed in the story, in the scene, in the environment as much, because it's very clear I'm still gaming, right? But like with especially the first time around with like the CN delivery, it was like, wow, this is like a really like emotionally driven immersive moments, for lack of better synonyms for immersive. Set building is important, people. Yeah, exactly. Like, and it's also oftentimes like all of these other factors are the parts that like go under like appreciated, right? Like, unless a score is like incredibly memorable, like, you know, near Automata sort of thing, a lot of people don't really notice the score, even if it's still doing an incredible job for setting atmosphere properly and really helping with the storytelling. But, you know, I'm the type to overanalyze literally fucking everything, so this is stuff that I noticed and then spend half an hour going back with every single language to see how it's like in different languages. Man, someone paying zero attention to the context of like why we're repeating the scene over and over right now must think that we're like fucking sadistic perverts. Because we're just repeating this like tortured, suffering scene for Camellia over and over again. I'm a kinky motherfucker, but I'm not that much of a sadist. She's probably into it, I mean. I think in this particular moment, she's very clearly not. Being a masochist doesn't mean you like pain in every context, generally. I'm sure there's some people. It's doing a really good job pulling it there, though.
아주 예전에 널 본 것 같아. 이거
I know when they just come back. Matrix, and no worries.
줄게.
I mean, being like a kinky motherfucker who has been in the scene, at least in Atlanta, for a very long time, you know? Like, safe kink is like a big thing for me. Consent is very sexy.
카멜리아가 사라졌어. 저 문으로 들어가야 새로운 아까 본 꽃소녀는
Man,
중증 오버클럭으로
a
신경도
goth
심각하게
being kinky? No
손상됐고
fucking way.
어느 능력도 태워졌었어.
There's not almost a perfect fucking overlap of that. Didn't hear the word pineapple. True. Safe words are important, but also not in always necessary. You know, in a lot of scenes and in a lot of cases, just stop is like still taken as stop. It's not always exactly necessary, but okay. Okay. Well, now that we've had all of that, it's time to loop back and experience it once more in CN. To like just really see, re-experience like how cooked the other languages are in this particular room. Like, it's fucking crazy to me. Like, this would not have been hard for them to do in the other languages. And like the JP like voiceover gets like a lot of glizz. It's glazed by a lot of fucking people. But like, holy shit, it's crazy to realize that it's missing that. Unless it's a conversation beforehand, stop is always stop. Exactly.
被锁住了，是重度超频的唇在混乱中破坏了门锁的安保系统，得先把损坏的安保系统复原。
Oh my god, you can hear it from the outside coming in. Literally none of the other languages have that as you're coming in. What the hell?
"一边扭曲的植物膨大到这种程度，这里的唇超频情况已经很糟糕了。
Oh, sorry, bump my mic. Yeah, literally none of the other languages get this. They don't get to get this atmosphere, this like emotional resonance of the scene as you walk up. Like, this really sells what's going on in front of you and really adds a lot more to the experience. Like, it's actually crazy that none of the other languages get this. It would not be hard for them to just record this, like, these few extra lines. But it's just missing, like, the scene is missing so much because you don't have those. That's wild. Like, I'm obviously biased, and like the fact that it's actually properly timed to the animation, and the fact that we walked in with that extra layer of like immersion and it being set up for this scene, like this is just way better than the other ones. And the voice acting is just a part of that.
这样了，结束了，你击败了我。
You can't just hear like the voice, like the suffering and like the pain in the voice. You also hear like the exhaustion.
在更早之前就看到过你。
Like I think that's the thing. The other ones was noticeably lacking is that they don't have that same like sense of exhaustion in the intonation.
送给你。
Like this is the one. Like with this one, you can really tell that like she has been struggling and like trying to push through her situation right now for a while, and she's very tired. Just cut the Chinese words out and leave the whimpering. Don't really need to re-record it in the other language. I mean, yeah, but also like I don't know. The voice, I guess for Camellia, the voice is not that different, but for a lot of characters too, like the voices are very different.
那我认。
Bro, that's fucking crazy. I can't believe that. Like, goddamn, they did global dirty. They did global dirty. Like, I'm already remembering moments in like the story and stuff where there was like these kinds of like immersive elements, right? And now I'm wondering, were any of those present for any other language? Say it'd be half an hour's work. I mean, I can't say how much it is. I'm not even gonna pretend I know jack shit about like the industry outside of what like voice actor friends and shit have like talked to me about. So I definitely don't feel like I can talk about timelines, but like yeah, it's just fucking wild.
万类化生。
Ugh.
这里是。
Seeing Changli Fate sounds so good.
先在周围搜索一下吧。
The photos depict various landscapes of the Black Shores, indicating the owner's passion for. Oh wow, okay. I forgot I had it set to auto. Oh well. The film grain is a really nice touch. Like the film grain texture added to this is a really nice touch. Which, you know, is also another thing that not everyone will necessarily notice. But it adds a lot. Imagine if this scene didn't have the film grain. But that's still fucking wild to me. All of that environmental, like, atmospheric sounds weren't there for the other versions. That's crazy. I cannot get over that. We're not sure if someone slipped in unnoticed, so we're doing a full sweep of the area. Camellia. Aw. Aw. Oh, look at her. Look at her.
我听说黑寒就在这座岛，太好了，没有来错地方。
She's so vibrant and full of vitality and innocent. Oh no. This is heartbreaking to see after that last scene. Oh shit. Oh my god, she's a mother now.
我的名字是春，你也可以叫我花女。洛香村的人都这样喊我。
Oh no.
之前你离开的太匆忙，我都没来得及和你说上话。
Oh no, that's where the Lady Flora named Monica comes from.
总觉得有点遗憾，所以我独自来找你了。
Time for the next one. Maybe that set building wasn't a choice. Yeah.
落乡村的情况，
受伤的人已经去了其他镇子，大部分人都平安无事，还好你的救援来得早。
大部分村民都平安无事，还有春现在的样子。看来，这里的历
This
史
is
也
an
发生
alternate
了偏
timeline
差。
or before that happened?
不过，即便情况不同，
Oh, okay. So this is actually an alternate timeline sort of thing. Cute.
你是黑海岸的首领，对吧？
You can be happy together in this universe. Hurry up and put a ring on it, Rover. Go, go, go.
我是偷偷登岛的，请别把我赶出去。现在我也能使用公民能力了，可以在这里工作的。
Now? You mean you couldn't before?
我不知道。
不知道. By the power of Yuri, we will save you. Yes, we will. We will Yurify
之前
you.
我在村里支援的客卿说
Save you from all of that
拉
pain
贝尔
and
检测
suffering.
结果显示，我早就觉醒公民能力了，但在村子时，我一直没感觉到。
Well, we won't Yurify you. But Rover will.
来村子之前的事，我也不记得了。
Oh, this was a pattern.
落乡村的人说，我是在一个秋日的清晨，忽然出现在了村外湖边的树林中。我记得的也只到这里，因为没地方可去，就暂时住在了落乡村。
Damn. The Gundala wants me to make a joke about the feet, but like this scene is actually
我
like
能
really
留在黑
beautiful.
海岸吗？我想成为
Oh my
你的
god,
之
and the
花
rising score right now? You are not mine, you belong to us. Let's fucking go! Let's go respect people's agency and individuality. Fuck yeah, Rover.
不过，只要能通过考核，黑海岸不会拒绝想要守护这个世界的人。
太好了！对了，我还不知道你的名字呢。
Fuck, she doesn't
可以
either.
告诉我吗？
Oh wait, I guess we do have our name. Has it been oh, I guess it has been confirmed that it's actually our name though, because like shorekeeper and stuff. Yeah, okay, never mind.
这样啊，我会记住你的名字，我很喜欢。
Poor alternate universe Camellia. You deserve to be together in every timeline.
好高兴，真的非常非常高兴，藤蔓都变得轻飘飘了。
I don't know. I don't know if it's actually because of like the scene and the vibes, but like
虽然这是我们初次
I'm
正式
feeling a
交
lot
流
of Kia May feelings
但
right
我总
now.
觉得好像不是第一次听到你的名字。你看，这是我的共鸣能力，我还挺喜欢的。
Aww.
未来，我想跟着你四处看看，看你这样强韧坚定的人是如何活着，如何在世上前进的。这朵花送给你，以后的日子，我很期待。
My heart. This is such a beautiful scene. Fuck, man. No, she's gone. Damn. Damn, that's fucked. That is actually fucked. Holy shit. Wow. I don't even want to see what that was like in the other languages. I'm done with version 1 not Chinese now. We live and breathe Mandarin until we're back in Renacida. Ugh. My heart is still aching.
哦，是你。你的工作结束了，至少可以休息一下了吧？这几天我可是很乖的，都照你说的做了，没有惹事，也没有乱跑。
Girl.
真不知趣，怎么能来打扰我和他说话呢？落乡村的事儿，我和你说不就好啦？我可是当事人。现在距离残像潮围攻村子的时间，过去了几个月。当时我因为超频变成了花束，那些残像当然不是我的对手，最后都被我困在地下溶洞了。
库里里的录音里提到过，春是在地下溶洞被找到的。看来这次是正确的历史节点了。
It's so sad that last juncture wasn't the right juncture.
你说那群家伙，我变成花束后，顺手把他们扔出了村子，否则他们留在那里也是等死。活下来的人不多，但也不是完全没有。至少那群家伙撑到了给你指路找我的时候。
Wait a second. I feel like my brain flubbed on the line. Okay. No, I didn't miss anything. Okay. Oh, wait. The order's not on anymore.
这倒是挺让人惊讶的。我还以为那群人早就该在我把他们扔出村子时跑光了。唉，虽然我对那群遇到事情就哭哭啼啼的家伙没兴趣，但也做了一段时间客人，有来有往嘛。
Don't need to find an excuse. Oh.
你呀，这话说的还挺可爱。
Fuck, how is Camellia the cutest character in this fucking game so far?
弱小而无聊的家伙，我看都不想多看一眼。就算是我自己，异化成植物时，也狼狈的可笑。 是你将我从超频的混乱之海中捞起来，带到了清醒的岸边。
Yuri，
我应该感谢你。
Let's go。
到落乡村前的事，我已经不记得了。但你是唯一让我觉得兴奋、觉得有趣的对手。怎么样？考虑让我当你的植花吗？否则。 又有谁能控制住人家呢？
Well, indeed, I can't just let you leave. You would be a risk to public safety. True.
对吧？还是让我成为你的植花，更符合索拉里斯的利益，也更安全稳定。
Girl is literally threatening public safety just so she can be closer to Rover.
黑海岸的人说，我的体质还是很容易超频。现在我拥有力量，但说不定什么时候，就会因为情绪的影响再次失去，或者被力量控制。如果真有那一天，那也是命运。就像命运让我们相遇那样，我会乐意接受它的好与坏。 接受他的馈赠和掠夺，接受他让我被你吸引。
Damn, dude.
你知道吗？ 有些植株啊，总喜爱那些挺拔的
God damn,
树
she's a really well-written like yonder.
它们喜欢攀援在大树的身上，汲取它们从光中获得的能量，无时无刻不渴望得到，枝干中隐藏的一切。
哦，
未来我们会有很多时间相处，你呢，也可以好好的
train
仔
me.
细的历练我。
She's always using the fucking like
就
level
送给
like
你吧。
1-star training songs.
为了表达我对你。
This is so cute and so gay. This entire quest line is so gay and it makes my heart cry. No. No. Not long ago in the Corpus Style Matrix, Amelia has already passed through 3 stargates, witnessing the possibles, several blah blah blah. Okay, can't read the black text from that.
这枚星图很聪明嘛，绕了几次路，原来是个陷阱。不过呢，它的核心也被逼进了这里，这下逃不掉了。只要能到最深处，就能解决它。唉，就是和他走散了，有点可惜。刚才那几个星图世界的场景，他如果能看到，表情一定很有趣。如果我10多年前没回到黑海岸，再次成为植花，也有无限的可能性。不管是当个无名旅者，还是加入残星会，我都和那个人相遇了。
Fated to be
我封住
together.
自己的记忆，让过去回到空白的空无中。这是对的，还是错的？
Shit.
那是我。哦，对，这枚星图里储存着花女的信息。这么说，这是过去的我所经历的某段历史。封住记忆，还有这个溶洞。啊，是我最初苏醒的溶洞啊！看来，这就是花女决定封住记忆前看到的最后一段风景。但她已经做了选择，我也必须做出自己的选择。如果最后要活成一滩烂泥的样子，还不如死了。
Honestly, same though.
我以前就和他认识，果然和那个人一起行动就不会无聊。
I mean, that's also probably why your
跟上去看
instincts
看好
are
了。
your instincts are attracting you so much to Rover.
先不用容易超
Your
频的
memories
人
are sealed away, but that doesn't mean
否则
that's
可
how
要
you
在之
feel
后
about
找
her.
过来的他面前落下风了。这底座上的是花种。
Carrying a flower seed reveals hidden blossom paths. Flower seeds can be picked, but they can only be placed on blooming camellia flowers.
那朵花正渴求着花种，将种子置入，应该就能将门打开。
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
和我想的一样。
Wow, I wonder where the path is. Oh man, it couldn't be this big purple thing over here.
花种让隐藏的路重新显现。这片空间果然正在违背创造者的意志，想要帮助我。
But girl, you are its creator. Yillin's story in comparison was like a Genshin story where it was a hangout instead of a look into the character build. Yeah, exactly. Like this? What is happening with Camellia? This is what I want to see with like Lupa. This is what I wanted to see with Yinlin. And like Yinlin had like that entire fucking quest with all of that fucking like past history and stuff. And it didn't explore shit about her. Like, we got to meet like her fucking adoptive father figure, and like there was all of this like discourse, and she used to be like a double agent, all this stuff, and like we got fucking nothing from her. Like, it was still just so bland. Like, they took what was a lot of material and an exciting and like a potentially exciting concept, and then just made it so boring. Use ephemeral on this. Oh, cute.
前方就是花女的虚
There she
影。
is.
如果真是封住记忆前最后那段时间，就让我也听听看吧。
I don't know, man. I was too whipped from getting tied up, Satch.
你究竟
Fair.
是为了什么，才封住自己的记忆？
Like, the thing is, if I hadn't played PGL beforehand, I probably would have liked Yinlin a lot more. Like, I would have probably appreciated a bit more for what it was. But it's just like, especially with her like being Vera at home very clearly in terms of design and everything. I don't know. It was just disappointing. Vera is so well written. Like, Camellia's hitting different right now, but like, Vera is so well written and such an interesting character. And then Yinlin's story being that, I was just like, man, this is. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, she doesn't feel like a nuanced, built character.
这么多年过去，那个人最后还是做出了这个选择。我从没有深入问过他很多事，无论是黑海岸。 还是他自身的过去。
Like, I liked Changli's companion story, but this is by far, by a big degree, the best one I've experienced so far. Again, I haven't played like fucking 10 of them, but this is by far the best one by like a big degree, but apparently only in Chinese.
为什么要问？徒增烦恼而已。只要我们相处博弈的时候都开心就够了。但现在，他想要离开黑海岸，而且还要抛弃自己的记忆。
Not to mention how much like backstory for like Rover is built into this.
更好的结果。
I mean, I still think this is better than even Shorekeepers, and Shorekeepers is great.
对黑海岸来说，
because Camellia is really her own character, like full and through, and Shorekeeper is like so.
那种事。
I mean, like Rover's a very important character for Camellia too, but she's still her own character outside of it. I feel like Shorekeeper isn't really a character without
凭什么
Rover.
让我失去唯一喜爱的玩伴，唯一看重的对手？所有人里，只有他最不自由。这是过去的幻影。原来我也有这么多愁善感的时候啊。
Yup.
虽然经历前几个世界时就这么猜了，果然，他 他就是过去的黑海岸首领。
This is such a good story. This is what I want to, this is like exactly what I wanted to see out of Wuwa storytelling. Like this is such huge PGR vibes.
医师和守安人都说，我现在情况不太好，应该休养。
Oh, wait, she's doing the thing. Why is she doing the thing? Let's go power walk.
可惜，
Get them steps in, girl. We got the power walk, guys. It's so Rover. PGR does XP? I mean, this is like the only game they could ever. This is the first game they could do an XP with. So shrug, right? Lupa is like very heavily. If there is a thing such as an XP for Wuwa, it's Lupa. It's 100% Lupa. The story is a departure from what I'm used to in the best, but yeah, it's so good. Like, this is if I knew that this was what this companion story was gonna be like, I would have done it so much sooner. But I also wanted to do it on stream, and I am so happy that I'm doing this on stream. Cause like, holy shit, this is so good. Like, I thought I was just gonna be like reacting to like, haha, crazy yandere, oh she's sexy, haha, don't stick your dick in crazy, but I still will. But no, like, this is incredible.
死就是死，就是结束。假想这些没有意义，担忧孤独和死亡，这种情感好陌生，好古怪。
Like, this is PGR level backstory and delivery. Crazy. But also, I do wonder how much better this experience is because I'm playing in Mandarin, right? Wait, why am I not vaulting? Weird. Also, I just got a quick aside. I just love how Camellia is very clearly not a trained swordswoman. Because, like, all of her, like, cool attacks and stuff are, like, you know, her doing, like, funny vine things and whatnot. But then this is her basic attack 1. Like, she does not know how to swing a sword, right? But then everything else she's doing is, like, cool vine magic spinny things, right? But girl does not know how to fucking swing a sword. Quite a bit better as shown earlier. Yeah, I mean, definitely. But, like, I mean, I wonder if, like, the others are, like, lacking in, like... Because, like, we haven't really had much of that, like, you know, missing fucking atmospheric voice lines, right? But, like, holy shit, like... I don't know who the fuck is the voice actress for Camellia and CN, but she's doing a really good job.
我在被这里的环境影响，躯体和情绪都。这枚星图开始反抗了，得快点到最深处解决掉它。
Oh no, 199 damage. What? Give me your seed. Only Camellia may have the seed. Spin the platforms while holding a seed to generate new blossom paths. Oh, cool. Oh, that's cute. That's a cute little thing. There's not like anything fun I can do though, right? With that. I don't think turning that anymore is gonna make a difference. Though I am curious now. If I will it only rotate back, or can I keep rotating it? No, it's just fixed two positions. Okay. CN's atmosphere is unfair. Yeah, dude. Like, I'm sure for 2.0 it's equivalent, right? Especially because like in Renacita, like the English dub is very clearly lined up for the most part. Like it's much more lined up with the animation and stuff, and I'm sure it's just as good in EN, or at least comparably, you know? But like this is unfair. It is crazy how good this is, and I mean, part of me wants to watch like a YouTube playthrough of like it in English, cause like this shit fucking hits, dude.
你在渴望什么？
Beam. Yeah, that's just 2 fixed positions. All right. Yeah, fucking yeet.
真美妙，深苦痛，下剑。
Huh? Why aren't I allowed to fucking vine mode? Weird. I actually have to use ground combos. Weird. Yeah, I can't like vine mode. Huh. No Crimson Witch bullshit for me.
继续治疗，勉强可以保持现在的状态，但是不断的进行重度超频的治疗和强制矫正，
Shit, dude.
我的身体必然会每况愈下。 充沛的体力和精神，满盈的力量，都在不断流失。就算哪天真的等到了他回来，一个废物又能做什么？不能保有自我，自由的活着，只能依靠同情，得到他的关爱。 如果最后要活成这样，还不如直接死了。我绝不能变成一个可悲的。
Sequence actually reminds me a lot of a very specific sequence in the PGR.
糟糕，是因为这里的环境吗？身体有……我怎么总是被超频困住？该死！该出发了。
Oh goddamn! Okay.
离开黑海岸。
Shit.
前往我和那个
This
人
shit is
相
so
遇
real right now. It is getting and has been
将是
real.
作为这段缘分的终点。他送给我的这条手链，
Oh no.
就留在黑海岸吧。
Bruh.
我不会留在这里，凝望回忆。
Shit, I feel that so hard.
有一个办法，还能够遏制重度超频的侵蚀。
For a second, that is the inside, and it just said eating me
症
out.
状的根源是情感的失控，不仅是当前的失控，
Oh, that makes
更因为
sense.
我回忆起的过去。那么，
Oh.
只要把源头忘了就好。就像是他那样，我也可以选择放弃自己的记忆，将它封死。清醒的自我是那个人给我的礼物，
Damn, that is a line.
我不能把它给丢了。对我来说， 本质与本能没有区别，就像花渴望水，野兽渴望血肉。去除记忆这层外壳，我的本能仍旧会追寻那个人。如果再重逢，希望我们仍旧是好对手，无拘无束，自由自在，多快乐！
Fuck, I have so many chills right now.
的确，我也觉得这样的选择最好。就这样，盛放，只顺从自身的欲求与本质，直到最后。
Whew. That's a good fucking scene. Bro, why couldn't all of like Wu 1.x be like this? Although then again, you know, don't know how much the CN unfair treatment is carrying this too. Oh no, I can't get past. Oh shit, wait, you can fall off the ledge. Oh shit, okay. Good to know.
生机激起，风吹拂着藤蔓。
You're okay, cool. God damn it. All right. Oh, she's doing the power walk. Hell yeah, we can get our steps in while we power walk over to the chest. Let's go. Let's go. Get your steps in, girl. Tone that booty. No, the stepping ended. It's okay, we got our steps in. Oh my god, why? That would have been so bad if I fell off. But because I had no reason to put it there, I just wanted to. Clip it. Clip it titled, "These boots are made for walking, let's go." Mass 70 is overrated. I mean, yeah, honestly. But more like made for knocking. Flight is the Gooner on the Gundala. Gooner Prime. Damn, okay. Damn. This is really good storytelling. Like, they're making use of the tools really well for this. Oh no. Oh no. Hot.
整天说什么自由强大，结果还不是沦为一个废物。滚开！
Oh, that was nice of you. Fine. Let me get her to her feet. Oh no! Oh god, that expression is so hot. Fuck me.
的手心上吧。
Ah, fuck. Try to do the finisher. Hey, look at that. Snuck in a little burst damage before he hit me. And I got to dodge it. Nuke. God, that nuke is so much weaker than my Camellia's. Well, I'm glad I got her weapon because I'm loving Camellia. Oh shit. So much more with all this. Hey, now I was doing well.
真可悲，反正一切都会被遗忘，挣扎有什么意义呢？你赌什么？
She's such a cunt. I love her. Damn.
你再也不可能和那个人平等的站在一起。
Damn, they even drop in like her core insecurities.
漂泊者，失散的这段时间，我去了许多地方，每次都遇到了你。一次，我是无名的旅者，与你擦肩而过。
My heart.
一次，我加入残星会，和你在战场相逢。就算忘记10000次，只要本能人牵引着我就一定会再次被你吸引。我就知道，你一定会找到我。
Damn, that got me really close to crying. A little bit more. Oh, look, it's a PGR boss. It's screaming and there's no sound coming out. Smile. PGR has like a really big problem with that with like early story bosses.
玩玩吧，和你共同作战的感觉真棒，心跳、脉搏、频率，一切都震动的让我发狂。
伤形合一，
尽情挣扎，别让我无聊。
Whoops. Oh god. Oh god.
玩吧，
为我所用。
Not having Songhua means I can actually quick swap Smile.
这家伙真弱，我还没尽兴呢。我们分开后，你去了哪里？怎么找到这里的？
Her gym arc. Can we see her BDSM test results? I am become Beyblade spinner of damage. True.
你也看到了那些历史的可能性，命运的三岔口。
In every universe, I will find my way back to you. God damn it.
所以，你果然就是过去的黑海岸首领。
I'm back.
欢迎回来，很高兴再见到你。我也看到了很多有趣的东西。10多年前，我从溶洞中醒来，开始在索拉里斯各处游荡， 直到重回黑海岸。但
Does
在那
Ghost
时的
not
世
age?
界中，我还看到了数种不同的过去。看来，就算是很小的偏差，也会让事情有截然不同的走向呢。但不管在哪个世界，你都会救下我。不管在哪个世界，我们都会重逢。无论是怎样的未来，我和你的相遇，果然是命中注定。我心爱的种子，我唯一的对手。
Oh my god, I
这一次
love
控制
her.
产品也是你帮忙。哼，以后我不会再让这种事发生。在你面前，我可得好好表现。
击败了刚才的拟态核心，这枚星图也暂时失去行动能力了。走吧，我们可以回去了。把坐标交给贝阿朵利特。
Fuck.
这次的任务就结束了。
Pout.
那今天你剩下的时间，可以交给我吗？
你想做什么？
这个嘛，一会儿再告诉你。
Damn. That was really good. Fuck. The sun is up, but it was worth it.
珍惜好旅途中每一份收获。
Fuck, that is really good. The, like, storyline concepts, well, I guess the concept of, like, I will love you in, I will love you, or I will find you in any universe is just, like, a really personally special one to me, I guess. So this one's definitely hitting me really hard, just because the themes are... I mean, the delivery is great. The storytelling is incredible. I don't know if I want to, like, see what this is like outside of the Chinese dub. Because holy fuck, that was so good. But... yeah. But the themes especially are something that's particularly impactful to me, I guess. It's part of the whole Kiyame thing for me too. There is something incredibly beautiful about that idea. I actually think the first time I was introduced to that was an Angel Bee. Back when I was in, like, fucking high school.
欢迎回来，平安就好，辛苦你们了。
有我和他在，星图那种东西很轻松就能搞定。
坐标收到了吗？
收到了，之后的事我们来处理就好。对了，春，守安人让我转告你，记得去医疗舱报道。
嗯，症状已经结束。好啦，知道了。那人还真是爱担心。我之后会去的。我的手链也是他帮忙保存的吧？是我欠他一次。我们出发。
Go where? On a date?
去地上吧。
Oh shit. Okay.
黑海岸的晨雾岩。
It's our spot. Damn the fuck, my guy. Where was this storytelling this entire fucking time? I'm genuinely mad now that we could have had this. This could have been version 1.
片的时候，我做了一个决定。 这是一种很好的记录载体，也给我拍几张吧。
Hell yeah, photo shoot.
过去的我们有其
Snap
他
some
人
pics of your
记录
girl.
现在就要靠自己了，
Oh,
就
that's
当
sweet.
做一种纪念，比记忆更清晰，一瞬的定格。强大的黑海岸首领，对这种小事一定也是手到擒来，是不是？
God, I love her. It's crazy considering how when she first shows up in like 1.0 story, like, oh look, it's just crazy hot yandere girl, haha. She's so crazy and it's hot and I have problems and don't stick your dick in crazy, but I will. And now it's like, goddamn, what the fuck was this? What the fuck was all that? With how much people are glazing up the Cantarella story, I really hope it, like, you know, hits like this does. Oh, cute.
要好好看着取景框中的我。
How's this background music not from Nier Automata? Actually, just from Nier, even. It's so cute. French lady reference incoming.
很好，这张我也要存一份收藏。
Come on, you need to take a selfie together at least, right? Can't let yourself forget about her again. Let's go! I mean, it's really cute them looking over the ocean, but this is cuter. How do I want to make this composition? Yeah, the eyes will follow. Damn it, Rover, could you, like, do something that's not just standing there? Seriously. Yo, wait. Yo, wait. Yo, wait. Fuck! No, no, fuck. Fuck, I missed it. How's this? Ooh, that's a lot of depth of field. Oh, wait. No, nah, damn it. No, can't. Dystopian. I like the default. Okay, that's cute. That's really cute. Oh my god, we can take multiple. Spam it. I don't have the best eye for composition, so one of these will look good. Like, the only, like, part of, like, composition I can really recall is that, like, rule of thirds is the thing. Yeah, I think it does look a bit better like this. See if we can get one more little cute pose of, like, Rover doing something. I don't know. Third. Maybe like that. Yeah. Go on, Rover. Come on, Rover. Okay. That's enough.
构图很好呢。
Thank you.
该不会你很擅长这个吧？
Excellent compositions. I miss if you asked my question about Expedition 33. Oh no, I think I must have missed that one. Where's the match postponed, right? Try to have the background city lines match the angle of the subjects. Ah, damn it, I didn't see that before I finished up.
那条手链还在你身上吗？
God, the models are so good in this game. Also, medium is premium, and I will die on that fucking hill.
就当做一份纪念，当做
Aww.
我在你身边。你我之间的过去，也算是一个秘密。这就是证物。
这条手链究竟是？
它已经是个老旧的物件，是一件礼物。最初的功能大概是监测拉贝尔频谱，也就是超频预警装置。现在我已经不怎么需要了，和你说过了吧？我可是很强的，不处于这种特殊的境况中，是不会有危险的。这次寻找星图，意外知道了不少东西，比我预想的有趣太多。不过，也就到此为止了。
You aren't gonna get your memories back?
不找了，我觉得现在这样就好，没必要因为尝试强行解开再进一次医疗舱。过去花女既然决定完全封住记忆，自然有相应的考虑。
Hell yeah.
我可是100%相信自我的。如果是关系到我和你更深层的记忆，那么等命运降临时，自然会再借由我们重新回忆起。而且
，cute，
有什么关系呢
？Gay，
不记得也无所谓吧。命运已经让我们重逢了。
Yuri，
从今往后，我们之间一定还会有更多有趣的新故事、新游戏。过去的已经过去了，我更喜欢享受触手可及的此刻。说到这里，
Damn, I need to draw a fan art of this
我
now.
也有问题想要问你。现在的你，失去了记忆，重新在世上生活的你，快乐吗？是吗？那就好，我也很快乐。和你共舞的每一刻都是
cute。
这里是我最初登上这座岛的地方，是一切的起点。我们脚下就是地下星河，泰提斯系统的所在地。泰提斯系统蕴藏的数据，记录着世上的一切，无数的可能性都在其中涌动、旋转。诞生又消亡，但不管是你还是我，在不同的可能性中，总是会遇到彼此。星海中一切路途，都通向了这唯一的终点。那么，一定是所有我们没有相遇的宇宙都已衰亡，只留下这个我们必然相遇的世界。如果宇宙也是一朵花，那么，没错，这里就是对于种者而言最完美的世界。
Oh no! What the fuck is this? Why the fuck they gotta do this fucking illustrated sequence after? Fuck. Bruh, what? This is so above and beyond what they did with the other companion stories. What the fuck? Music's a fucking banger too. Bruh. This is so cute. I don't want this moment to end. I don't want this moment to end. Can we just stay like this forever? Can we just stay like this forever? Is this the end of my Wooer account? I don't think I'm allowed to play past this, guys. I think we have to be stuck in this moment sitting with Camellia looking at the sun rise forever. Sorry, guys. That's it. This account's over. Time to start a new one. We're not allowed to move past this moment. It's so pretty. Fuck. Yep, that's it. Game over. Closing and never play again. Damn. Time to buy a new PC and reroll. True. This computer has to stay on forever. Exactly right here. It's not allowed. Oh shit, but when the server goes down for maintenance, I'm fucked. Damn, okay. Just like, damn, okay. What the fuck? That was... That was so good. Oh, wait, what the fuck was the name of that? Yo, hold up. Goddamn, I want to rewatch Angel Beats now. What was that achievement name? I offer you the memory of a camellia. Oh, cute. I'm never cashing this in. It's living in there forever now. It's not allowed to be uncached. It's there forever. I already have enough permanent fucking exclamation marks anyway. Where's the thing? Oh, there's cute text. I'll be a good girl just for you. In one, Camellia sits on a chair, seemingly talking to someone nearby. It was a day of celebration on the Black Shores, with golden confetti drifting through the air and the soft light casting a gentle glow on flowers, stones, and the sea. The expression she wore that day has long since faded from memory. Aww. Damn. Damn. Well... I guess Camellia is not allowed to leave my party ever again now. Damn it, I've been glazing Camellia up too. Just because she's very good. She's still, I think, the best. The best, like, main DPS to pick up if you care about, like, pure account power. She's the strongest character in Whimpering Wastes, other than, like, a well-played Changli. And she's... incredible, and like she's still very good at single target and very good at tower adversity, and Sanhua is an incredibly good support. Richia is barely an upgrade, like in terms of damage at least. Richia is nice for the gathering ability though, so she's very free to play friendly, and she's also just god damn it. Yeah, that really hit flight. Fuck. God damn, that really fucking hit. Shit. I really liked Camellia because, haha, funny, cute, crazy girl, crazy lady, who is like yandere and stuff, haha. But goddamn, that was fucking something. Ugh, now I've got to build my Camellia more. She's not allowed to be this unbuilt. Wow, that's a really low. That's literally a min crit roll. Damn, that's also a min crit roll. Her gear is actually not horrible. It's just too much energy regen. I don't have a... Okay, I do have an attack percent sub. No, this isn't horrible, actually. This is better than I thought I had for her set, but... Still not good enough. Yeah, the lack of crit rate here is what's kind of hurting my crit rate a lot. Oh, damn, that's right. I have, like, fucking drained myself on this re-rolling. I re-rolled, like, I think, like, 2 days ago. I re-rolled, like, 15, 20 Capitaniuses. So I started with 218 of these. Even refeeding them back into each other. Yeah, I think it was at least 20 Capitaniuses. And yeah. Okay, this is a lot cuter now than it was before. This is a lot cuter now than it used to be. A Camellia. Allow dedicate to a certain person, whether as a leader, a modulator, or now as the Rover, the hero Jinzhou, a guide. Camellia has never cared about her title or accompanying responsibilities. However, she knows she cannot, and indeed will not, let her own perspective on life color her judgment. So let this everlasting flower convey her feelings where mere words may fall short. It only blooms for you, forever and always. Goddamn.
拯救世界在我看来没什么意义，只是这。
I need to like actually read these someday. I have not read any of these character stories. I definitely need to read Camellia's at some point, but it is fucking like early. Like it's so late, it's early now, and I also have been needing to pee for like the past hour and a half. I just refuse to stop the story. So fuck. I think you'd like Expedition 33, French theme, some Yuri top tier near level music. Yeah, no, I've had it recommended by so many friends now. It's just kind of like a... I have so much of my gacha content to do because I'm so behind on so much of it. Because there's so much of it I want to do on stream, so it's meant I haven't really been grinding it outside of stream. But yeah, I do. It is definitely on my list. It's probably the next like main one for me to like main non-gacha game for me to pick up. Top tier storytelling, character building, nuance, and very detailed atmosphere, hot characters, interactive turn-based combat. Yeah, I've also seen the combat's very interesting because it's got that kind of Paper Mario like block parry jump sort of interactive aspect to it. Timed combos. How you unlock Nightmare Echoes again? My buddy is getting back in the game. I don't remember how. There is a quest. It's like in Renacita. You've I'll say it's probably best to Google it just because there might be other unlock conditions I'm not aware of because I did a bunch of stuff where I might have done a prerequisite quest or something. But there's a quest to talk to the white cat in Raguna, and once you do that quest line, it basically opens up the nightmares, and you can just go to them and unlock them after that. But you have to do like a quest with the white cat first, and it's like I know it was in Renacita City somewhere on like a rooftop. But yeah, I mean, I would definitely recommend to just look it up honestly because I can't remember the name of the quest. I think can you look at completed quests in this game? I don't think so, right? Yeah, you can't like, even look at names of completed quests, which is unfortunate. Always sad that you can't do that in these kinds of games. It would be neat. Oh, it's time to do the funny thing. Wait, I'm failing at the funny thing. God, I love being able to flip over ledges like that. That ledge in Genshin would have been actual impossible nightmare to climb. You have to do really weird tech to be able to do that in Genshin. But they're just like, nope, flip. Oh shit, I'm actually blocked. Alright, I still do it over here. Hee hee. Hee hee. I guess in theory you could do this infinitely, right? If you just like... What food at? Just ate some fish soup. Waited the 3 minutes. And you have infinite stamina, smile. We just gotta wait for another 174 seconds. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, anyway, guys. It's been Go Piss, Please, Glad I helped. Thanks. Oh, the White Cat LM. No, I do remember it might be quest lock. Yeah, it might be. I couldn't tell you. But anyway, it's been a lot of fun, guys. It is definitely time for me to end stream at this point. That went way longer than expected, but we did spend like fucking over half an hour looking at every single language for that one particular scene. Holy shit. And a lot of yapping, but it's been a really fun time. Good stream. Good stream. Wish I could have started a little bit earlier, but it is what it is. It's the weekend anyway, you know. Alright, but it's been a lot of fun. Thanks, Flights, JD, Acrathius, everyone. Like, appreciate you guys hanging out. And Naraj too, if you're still here. But yeah. I don't know, it's been a lot of fun. Appreciate you hanging out, guys. I need to go pee and end stream and, like, try to sleep. Okay. Have a good one. Bye.